Welcome in, everybody. We've got another day of CCT action coming your way. I'm going to be taking you through the first couple of series coming through today, which is going to be Passion versus Quantum, and then we have one move coming up against Nightbull. So, looking forward to this, seeing which teams are going to be coming out on top. It is my first cast of the new patch, and honestly, I'm still looking over the patch notes. I've been going over them, seeing if there's anything new, if there's anything broken, anything that the teams might be playing around with, because the big shakeup that we've just had, there's always going to be something to start off with. The players, the teams, they stick with those comfort heroes, they stick with what they know, but then we start to branch out a little bit more. So we do have the schedule on the screen, like I say, 4 series coming your way. I'm going to be taking you through the first 2 this morning: Passion Quantum and Night Pulse One move. 4 teams, I think, very evenly matched, so looking forward to seeing who's going to be coming out on top here in this first series. And then moving on to the second series, maybe giving Night Pulse the edge over one move just a bit, with Kami Warwick, Tavai Lama, Desire, and Kadaro. They do seem to be a team that's hitting a good stride here. So yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to do coming into that second series. But first, focusing on that first series, Passion UA versus Quantum. We'll see how this one is going to break down in the table. Passion and Quantum both 1-1 in terms of series. So yeah, map difference. It's a 3-2 to Passion and a 2-3 to Quantum. So winning their series in a 2-1 Quantum, and then losing one, a 2-0, I think is the yeah. And then on the other side, Passion, they won theirs 2-0 and then lost 1-2. So if it comes down to tie breaks, if it comes down to the points, could be the difference in the two teams, those match differences. We'll see how that's going to affect it on the final day of the standings. But for now, we are going to be going into this one just thinking about it being a 1-1 in terms of wins and loss in terms of series. So Passion, Quantum, both on even footing, and we'll see who is going to be able to take the win here between these two teams. Who's going to be coming out stronger. And Passion, you can see the roster there coming through: Crystallized, Niche, Babodi, Fernandes, and Cracker. So yeah, we'll see who is going to be running this one on top, if they're going to be coming through Passion. And Passion do go through a lot of changes in terms of players. It's the same with the, well, not in the CCT, excuse me. Not in the CCT, but the Dragon Esports players. There's a lot of mix-up. All the Ukrainian players between Passion, between Dragon, they do seem to kind of flip between the teams. So we'll see here, Passion UA, what they're going to be able to do, if they're going to be able to come out on top, or if we're going to be seeing a side of Quantum. The Russian players here, coming out here. Coming out swinging, we've got Lucas Reyes, Takazawa, Koila, as well as Phasor. If they've been playing together enough to get their strike down up against a team like Passion that have played with each other fairly regularly, swapping in and out. It does seem to be like all the players have some play history with each other, and on the Quantum roster, is that going to be enough here to step up against Passion? So, looking at it, shouldn't be too far away from the draft now. And yeah, again, just to see if there's going to be anything a little bit out of the ordinary here coming out for these two teams. What have they been playing so far? Let's take a look at the actual matches they've played and just see how they've been doing in this in the event. Who they've been picking up. So Passion, looking at it, we've seen the Mortar, we've seen the Rickies coming out, a couple of Shadow Shamans here as well. Monkey King, the Ursa being picked up. Okay, that's a hero that we've not seen, or I've not seen for a few matches. The Huskar, Crystal Maiden there as well. Huskar up against the Ember Spirit. So yeah, looking for counter picks out here. They did go down to Rabbit Yagi, which is the team they lost to 1-2. Ember Spirits, all 3 of those matches. Tidehunters coming out here as well. Underlords. Okay, so again, sticking to the standards. Meanwhile, on the side of Quantum, what have they been playing? So, a Weaver in there, Slark in there, a Meepo pick in there, which he actually lost with to 4 Pirates. And winning with the Night Stalker, the Tiny coming out as well. They have the Lash picked up. Tidehunter, yeah, a couple of Tinies there. Moran is actually being picked up. So was that Marana 5? It looks like it was. Because yeah, would have been Lash mid. Tidehunter in the off slot carry and the tiny 4. Yeah, so a couple of Maranas coming through, a hero that we've not seen in quite a while, but Quantum looks to pick that one up and won with both of those Marana picks. And then up against 0-10 or Z10, the Marcy's coming through, as well as the Dark Willows. We have the Primal Beast. Yeah, okay, so a couple of different picks. Zeus is coming out here. Pango, ever present in any event, really. This hero, it doesn't matter what they do to him, nerfs, changes, until they change the ultimate, really, the kit is just too good to pass up. So yeah, players never really going to give that away if they can pick it up in a match. But it didn't work out for them this time. Yeah, 0-10. To pick it up. Enigma, yeah, so a lot of the teams picking along the lines before the patch, so no real major changes coming out. No Chaos Knight pickups, which could, be being workshopped behind the scenes. I've heard a couple of high-level players talking about the Chaos Knight. You get that matchup out with the fundamental forgings. New facet coming through, get to boost yourself up here earlier and earlier. Hearing talks about the Slardar as well. Being able to just boost around with obviously with the new river cutting through the map. So yeah, we'll see what it's going to be, and hopefully the draft isn't going to be too far away. All the players are now in the lobby, and we should be starting up momentarily. But overall, yeah, I'm looking hopefully, to see some big changes. So some big draft changes coming out. Bring out all these. I don't want to call secret strat, but bring out all the theory crafting. Look at all of the new heroes. If there's new facets you think are going to be good, if you think there's something that you can pull out. I mean, you look at it, the Marana is already making waves, it looks like, for Quantum, so maybe we're going to see more Marana today, or Passion been checking that match history. Are they going to go into the bans, as we should be going into the bans, as well as the picks here, because I think the draft is up, so should be able to move over to that right now. Yeah, going to be able to get the draft on board. So the Jakiro going to be the first ban. Looking at the past events as well, okay, Dragonite and Abaddon. Yeah, Abaddon's still that first ban here. Looks like they're not going to give that one away. Dragonite, the Alchemist was, before the patch, it's going to be the Darkseid being taken away. The Alchemist was every single match I saw, just first ban material here. But it looks like this time around, not being considered. Bounty Hunter Lycan was another one. But yeah, with the changes to the patch coming out, it looks like teams not as bothered by these heroes. So they ban out the Tiny, they ban out the Nature's Prophet here. We'll see what they want to ban on the Passion side. What do they want to be taking away here? What is that next hero you want to be removing? And Passion, like I say, whether they've got a couple of tricks up the sleeve, maybe they've got in this very first pick. So looking to ban out counters potentially. We'll see what it is going to be. But yeah, for now, just the Jakiro and the Darkseer. The Tiny ban a little bit. Tiny Nature's Prophet. So I am going to be referring to the patch notes, a whole lot during these first couple of seasons, because again, I've read through them, but it just takes a couple of matches to stick. So the Prophet being a universal hero, Ironwood Treant did get rescaled from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just to 4. So okay, stronger in the early game, weaker in the late game. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Lesh coming out here for Quantum, so that's going to be your mid. Now, with the Magnus coming through, do you want to throw that one in the mid lane, or are you looking at this one as your off laner? I've seen a couple of Magnus carries as well, pre-patch. What was the big change to Magnus? So, you got new facets. Diminishing returns or internal empowerment. It's going to be interesting to see what he wants to go for. Yeah, so diminishing return. Increase the max level of shockwave to 5 number of times attributes can be scaled, decreased from 7 to 6. Makes sense for the extra point. Level 5 makes the shockwave return once it reaches its max distance, traveling 200 units further, dealing 50% of the ability damage on its way back. Okay, so it's no longer an Ag Shard upgrade there. The ET coming through, I love the ET. Seeing the Winter Wyvern as well as the Tidehunter being banned out, Lifestealer here as well. ET, just the amount of damage you can put out, because he didn't get a major change to the patch. So the bonus speed from the Astral Spirit got decreased just a little bit to a max, got 1% removed at all levels. But the hero itself, you sit him in the middle with the deconstruction. especially with a shard coming out for the Elder Titan. So let me just make sure I am 100% correct on this one. It didn't get changed. Yeah, so deconstruction, natural order drains magic resistance and armor over time, and then you get your shard so you can get the Echo Stomp swap into the middle of the fight. You let that deconstruction work, and it's 20% max, I think. So 20 seconds you're stood in the middle of the fight, you're draining all of that armor, you're draining all that magic resistance. With someone like a Lesh in there, gonna absolutely rip through heroes. I mean, Muerta coming through. I assume this is gonna be a support, but yeah, this is gonna be an absolute massive pickup, I feel, for the side of Quantum, having that Lesh ET combo coming out already. So we'll see just where they want to go. Phoenix is going to be the next pickup here, coming out for the side of Passion. Okay. Again, good hero. They've not got an Egg Breaker at the minute on the side of Quantum, so we'll see what potentially going to be the carry. You know, they could go for what are we looking at carry-wise? Because it feels like the Slark is coming back into it. Slark wouldn't be too bad, being able to get the Shadow Dance off, you know, the leap onto the egg, break that egg before it's really dealt with. You do have to watch out for the Magnus RP, though, so, you know, maybe waiting for that to be popped out. But yeah, if they get the good combo, the Supernova into the RP, good drag back there as well. They might just be able to get the control here, Passion, in these team fights. You know, a good calling as well, out on top of the egg. So we'll see. We'll see how they want to play this one. As Quantum, taking the time over this next pick. I mean, they have plenty of reserve time coming through, so yeah, they can take some time. Let this one tick down. Might be talking through the strat as well. How do you want to play this match up against the heroes that have been picked up for Passion so far? So, let's see what it is going to be here coming out for the side of Quantum. Anything in particular again? Maybe potentially going for that. I mean, they have been playing a lot of Slark, so we'll see if that's something they want to lean towards, or maybe the Mortar and the Magnus a little bit off-putting on that Slark if they want to go for something a little bit different. Just have to wait and find out. It's gonna be the Drow Ranger. Okay, so yeah. Not the greatest attack animation to start off with, but once you get a few levels in there, we'll be able to pick up some good attacks. You know, you get your Dragon Lance, you've got your range. Don't have to commit a body to trying to break that egg as well. Again, lots of physical damage, lots of armor removal, or armor... I guess it's not removal. You just bypass it on the Drow Ranger. But, you again, stacks up with the Elder Titan in terms of the damage you're going to be doing. So, good mix of physical and magic damage coming out already for the side of Quantum. Is it going to work, though? You know, one good jump in. Underlord going to be able to detract from the Magnus's capability of getting that Drow Ranger out of position. You know, you pull the Drow Ranger out with the skewer, you shockwave, you're back into a little bit of an awkward position. And yeah, you can really make the Drow Ranger hurt, but something like the Pit of Mars coming out into the split earth of the Lesh, you know, that's going to be a big combo to come through to try and protect that Drow Ranger, but immediately Passion go in for the Phantom Assassin. So Drow Ranger did get a bit of a buff. The Vantage Point Facet did get from 20% to 30% bonus damage on high ground. And Precision Aura now levels with marksmanship. Self-agility percentage bonus rescale from 2% per level to 4, 8, 12, 16% plus 1% per hero level. And allies still get 50% of the bonus. Okay. So we'll see how that's going to affect the Drow Ranger, if it is going to really, you know, throw a wrench in the works here for Passion. Meanwhile, the Phantom Assassin, looking at the patch notes, went 1-2-4. So, Methodical coming out, has a new facet now. Excuse me. Still waking up. Still getting... So we have Sweet Release. So yeah, Phantom Assassin. What else? So they're going to ban out the Weave of the Puck. Going to be banned out here as well. I think this is going to be a support Lesh then. In the offlane with the Underlord, and look for maybe a different mid laner as the Mars gets banned out here. by Quantum. But yeah, so new facet for the Phantom Assassin, so it's going to be sweet release. Anytime a Stifling Dagger hits, it doesn't kill an enemy, it leaves a stacking debuff for 6 seconds. When that debuff unit dies, launches 1 Stifling Dagger per stack at a random target. I think it prioritizes heroes. Stacks can't be dispelled. Each new dagger refreshes the duration of all current stacks. So, okay. If you can carry on throwing daggers out, at a distance, just poking. As... What are we looking here? So, what else do you want to be banning? It's going to be mid laners, right? Unless you do want to put this Magnus mid, which can keep Quantum guessing here. So, you can see... They do ban out the Mars, which again covers both bases, mid and off lane. I know Passion do like their mid lane Mars from time to time. Not a lot of time left here for the side of Quantum as well, burning through all of that reserve time. So the ban out the Night Stalker, yeah, not bad. Easy to get on top of the heroes. If you get the Crippling Fear off as well, you quite literally cripple the Lash because his right click ain't nothing to write home about. So... taking that one out here on the side of Passion. What do they want to be removing again? Got themselves over a minute of reserve time. Can think about this one just a little bit. In terms of bans, in terms of that next pick here as well. So they can be talking this one through. What's it going to be? In terms of bans, so... yeah, I would have thought it would have been the Lesh mid, but I suppose if it's a first pickup, they can keep that one flexed to the 4 if they want to. ET 5, Dry Ranger 1, Underlord 3. So looking potentially, do they fear this Lesh mid more than the Lesh support here? What are they considering, Passion? If they do think it's going to be the Lash support, what are they looking in terms of mid lane? Are they looking for something like the M Spirit ban? Are they looking for Sniper ban, something like that? So they ban on the Meepo. Okay, so gonna make sure there's no last pick Meepos coming through. So they do pick up the M Spirit themselves. Leave them open to a Huskar pick though. As a response from Quantum, if that's how Quantum want to respond, if they do want to put that Lash in the support role with the Underlord. So we'll see. But I suppose with the heroes they've already got, do they feel comfortable coming up to a Huskar? It would make the mid lane for the M Spirit just a living hell. The M Spirit would get nothing out of the lane. Gonna go for the Kunkka though. Okay, this is something new and different. This is what I wanted to see. So taking a look at the patch notes, what do we get for the Kunkka? If I can find him. So Kunkka, no real changes on the hero. They just want to pick the Kunkka up. So yeah, to get the talent changes, so the level 10, 25% X marks the spot move speed, replaced by 15% cooldown on Admiral's run reduction. I could have worded that one a little bit better. Tyrant damage increased from 60 to 70% at level 15. Torrent damage knockup duration increased from 20% to 25% on the other level 15 talent. Level 25 talent Tidebringer cleave damage increased from 100 to 120%. Now, no major changes on the hero here. So what are they cooking with the Kunkka? What is the thinking behind it here? Do they just like it up against the Ember Spirit? Something a little bit out of the ordinary. Again, more protection coming out for the Drow Ranger. Is that going to be enough here in this eyes? Have they been playing around with this in scrims? Pulling this one from the strat catalog and bring it here to the main match up against Passion. We'll have to wait and see as we get ready to get ourselves into game number 1 here between these two teams. And looking at it lineup-wise, I mean, Passion... It's just, Magnus is going to go for the internal empowerment as well. Dance of the Dead for the Muerta, Dying Light for the Phoenix, Methodical for the Phantom Assassin, Double Impact for the Ember Spirit, Grog Blossom for the Kunkka, Abyssal Horde for the Underlord, Vantage Point, yeah, for the Drow Ranger, Deconstruction. Wouldn't have thought it would have been anything else for the Elder Titan, and Misanthropy here for the Lesh. So we do have, I mean, obviously the new facet coming out here for the ET. And yeah, the RP, RRP facets, I think everyone knew they were going to be, just replaced. They were going to be changed up. There was going to be something different coming out. So it is going to be the internal empowerment coming through for the Magnus. Empower is always on Magnus. Each subsequent attack increases its power. And that's 10 seconds duration on that. So a max of 5% bonus on that. No. Each of his subsequent attacks increases his self bonus by 2, 3, 4, 5% up to a max of 10, 15, 20, 25% for 10 seconds. Okay. So it takes 4 attacks to get up to your max. Let's see how this one's going to break down. You know, how the teams are going to be playing around this one. Oh, Drow could be in a little bit of trouble here in the bottom lane. The dagger just loses vision. Lucas into the trees. Now, the rest of the team aren't moving around. There is going to be the Gust picked up level 1 by Lucas. Not really what you want on the Drow Ranger, but she was going down to the low ground. Would have left herself open to that nighttime vision. So yeah, the Drow Ranger just having to play defensively here. Pick up that Gust. So see the rest of the team, like I say, up here on the top part of the map, not really looking to help defend the Drow Ranger. PA is going to try and make a move over here. Going to go around the long ways here, Crystallize.
The battle begins.
Does play it safe, but really only the last share to challenge for this rune. It's going to be coming up, I mean, on the high ground here. So we'll see Coiler. Does he see Crystallize? He's going to be seeing the PA walking across. Do they want to try and fight this one out? You know, try and scout out this Lash. Phoenix. Just going to be able to get a D-ward in here, Cracker. Coiler is waiting in the trees. Going to try and pop. There is going to be the Misanthropy coming through here. So immediately, Diabolic Edict forces Kraken to make that dive away. Yeah, getting aggressive early on here with the Lash. Don't mind this at all. And you can see right clicks coming through from Coiler here now as well. Cracker going to try and trade these one back, but again, did go for that Icarus dive level 1. Going to be able to play it super, super defensively here on the Phoenix. PA should have an okay time here in the lane. Needs to worry about being caught out. I wonder if you go for an early Pit of Mars here on Takazawa. Because you usually go for the Firestorm as well as the Atropura, but with the Earth Split being potential pickup here for Lash, you could see that Pit of Mars being picked up level 3, level 4 here for Takazawa. Icarus dive away for Cracker. So yeah, just going to be playing this one really darn safe on the Phoenix. He did go for the Dying Light facet, so it means that if he gets close in, the damage will be coming through, but being not reflected back, but the damage obviously being the burn that comes through for the missing health of the Phoenix. Meanwhile, how are we doing in terms of last hits to start off with? So the Kunkka going to be 8-1 here. Niche not taking a whole load of damage in the mid lane. You see actually Rage taking a lot right back. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. It's actually good with Flame Guard that comes out from Niche. So yeah, you can see with the Tidebringer damage. Bottom lane though, Lucas, he's going to be losing a whole lot of health himself. Not enough to get the kill, though, here for the side of Passion. But yeah, Drow Ranger starting off with is fairly vulnerable. Especially with Finance just popping out those dead shots. You can get the angle. If you can pull this wave back to your tower. Oh, top lane here. Is this going to be the first blood coming out here? Crystallize, it's not enough to get the kill. Dagger coming through onto Takazawa. Takazawa has to move himself back here now as well. Yeah, the Orb of Blight could be doing work here for the Drow Ranger in the lane. Bottom lane, yeah, talking about this one, that I didn't think about this in the draft, but with the Magnus into the Muerta, or the Muerta into the Magnus, if you can pull this back to your tier 1 tower, a good skewer into a dead shot, you can keep Fizz or you can keep Lucas underneath your tier 1 tower, while the tier 1 tower does just so much damage early on. And look to really pressure the Drow Ranger, the ET in the lane that way. So, yeah, you do have to keep on top. I mean, speaking about keeping on top here, on the top lane, once again, Takazawa going to lose a whole load of health. But yeah, this is worse. So the ET has to be so on point with keeping this creep aggro towards the Radiant Tier 1 tower to make sure that the Dry Range of ET, they don't get caught out in that just displacement power coming through from the Word to Magnus combo. Are we looking last hit wise? Everything looking fairly even, and then we get to the Dry Ranger. The Dry Ranger having a really uncomfortable time in the lane. So we'll see how Drow's going to try and pull this one back, but yeah, overall, not really having a good time last hit wise. So going to be going towards the Falcon split, going to be able to buff up that early little bit of damage. Get the boost before the early levels do come out here, but it looks like, do they want to try and make a move anywhere? Because we can see that mid lane here, there is going to be the rotation from the Lash, but not really putting the pressure onto the Ember Spirit. You can see he's moving himself back up the river towards the first blood, though. It comes to the bottom lane. Fernandes and Lucas. Phasor had moved away, and you can see the creep wave is right underneath the tier 1 tower of the Radiant, so getting a little bit too far underneath that tower, and with the help of the Mortar, the Magnus here, just going to be able to pick up the first blood, or the other way around, I should say. With the help of the Magnus, the Mortar will pick up that first blood now. Dry Ranger going to go top lane as well. Can they go into Takazawa? Takazawa is going to try and move himself away. The Firestorm does come through. We have the Lightning Bolts raining down here now as well, so all sorts of turbulent weather coming through onto this top lane for the Dire, but it looks like they want to carry and put the pressure. And is it going to be another kill? Phasor trying to move himself away from this one. Mortar couldn't get in range. The body block will be there from the Magnus now as well, so the salve, it does come out. Phasor going to get a whole lot of healing back from that. Now, we do hit the 5-minute marks. Those neutral items, they are unlocked in terms of the, what do they call them? Mad Shards? Mad Stones. That's the word. Batyuk, look at this. Phasor underneath the tier 1 tower. All on his own. Again, up against a Mortar and a Magnus. Got to be careful here. Kolya is going to get that pull through. Crystallize immediately. They want to be contesting this one as quickly as possible. Firestorm coming out now. Takazawa, what's he going to be able to do here? Just looking to do, again, take these creeps down with the Firestorm, but the PA is going to be able to get in and contest the bottom lane now as well. They're going to be able to get the kill into Batyuk. Phasor, ooh, the calling, is that going to be off? It's not! I thought Phasor was going to go down. Lucas gets the kill into Fernandes. Really well played there, Phasor. Just playing it on the edge of the calling. It didn't hit the Elder Titan straight away. Mid lane, Niche. Taking a lot of damage from the Tidebringer here, but Raze, again with that Flame Guard coming through. Just a level 1 onto that. Raze has to put himself in an uncomfortable position now as well, and what can they do here? Deadshot coming out, and Raze going to take a little bit of pressure. But Kolya was close. Yeah, they're going to go back for the X mark, fill its bottle up, and with the change now, the supports can no longer refill the mid bottle here, top lane. Crystallize, you're going to get really down low from this one. He's going to be able to get himself away. The Phoenix was going to be able to back him up there as well. So yeah, that's actually something that we have to look at in terms of the Conquer advantage. Ember Spirit advantage too in the mid lane, that with no longer having the supports, being able to die, rotate back in. Phasor, I'll come back to that talking point in a second here, as Phasor is going to go down the split shot. It's not going to be enough damage from the Dry Ranger to dissuade this one, or even be there in time.
Radiant are scanning.
So yeah, heroes that can go back to base with a TP and then immediately get back to the mid lane, like the Kunkers, like the Ember Spirit. It's going to have an advantage on other mid laners here, who have to rotate back to refill their own bottle now. Kolya, he just activates the Shrine of Wisdom. Bottom lane now as well. Can they try and go into this one? The Phoenix is here, though. They're going to try and do what they can. The Colin comes out. Batyuk going to be able to get the skewer back now as well onto Phasor. Phasor going to be way out of position. Blood Grenade's going to be here. Do they have the damage to get the kill up? Phasor gets a kill onto Batyuk, but there will be that return kill coming through. It's going to be Cracker that picks that one up. Now through the Twin Gates with the Split Earth. Going to keep him locked down. They have the damage. 4 heroes did rotate down here, though, to try and get this kill. And the Phoenix, the Magnus will fall just for Phasor. Did offer space for the Ember Spirit, space for the Phantom Assassin here in the middle of the top lane. Crystallize, how's he looking? Gonna go towards that Battle Fury. Raze, though. Maybe a good rotation from the Phoenix would be able to finish the Kunkka off, and the Kunkka Does he have his TP? He doesn't. He's going to have to walk all the way back to base. Has those phase boots, though. He'll be able to do it a little bit quicker than usual. Although, you no longer get move speed at nighttime, right? So, you know, not going to have that little bit of bonus move speed here to try and get back as quick. Batic in the bottom lane. Fernandes and Cracker are both down here, though. Phasor going to try and go for the back lines. The Corn comes out. Can they get the damage out here as well? It's only level 5 on the Magnus. It's going to be the Pit of Malice coming through. Thanks to the Fiend's Gate here for the Underlord. Niche, though, you can see him in the river, is rotating down. What's he going to be able to do here? Can he pick anyone up? There's going to be the Phantom Assassin. Looks like he came through the Twin Gate. Stomp coming through from Phasor, though. Niche will see him. Slide of Fist, Steer and Chains. Should be able to get the kill. Yeah, Crystallize picks that one up. Lucas in the water. Got to be a little bit careful here because you are on that low ground and the ward will spot you out. But it looks like the Phantom Assassin wants to go all the way back to this top. Going to be using that Twin Gate here, TP back into the mid lane for the Ember Spirit. So not going to contest onto this Drow Ranger at all. Raze. Signing away in the trees. And yeah, Lucas just continues to farm here. Again, 38 last hits to the 54 of the Phantom Assassin, though. If we take a look at the net worth, Drow Ranger is at the top because of being involved in 2 kills and 3 assists, but the Ember Spirit, so you want to try and get involved into this one. It looks like he's going to jump himself down now, and yeah, they get the kill onto Kolya. Kolya, though, just take down Cracker from the grave, and let's see what they're going to be able to do. There's going to be the skewer back onto Phasor. Phasor taking a whole lot of damage. Niche, he's looking at the Slide of Fist. Ember Spirit jumps himself forward here, but Phasor, just by the pure fact of the movement speed, going to be able to dodge himself away. X-Mark, drag back, stun out onto the Ember Spirit. The Slide of Fist, though, he dodges off the boat. The silence does come through. Niche, can he get himself away from this one? It's a lot of damage onto Niche, and Niche will go down. The chase is on. Badger, can he get himself away? Skews himself through the little paddling pool. Not going to be dragged back by Raze. So, looking at this one so far, Quantum, in terms of last hits for the Drow, it doesn't make it look like he's having a good time, but the Drow Ranger is 3, 1, and 4. So he is top of the net worth purely because of the kills that he's picking up. And overall, gonna have a quick pause. So yeah, let's take a look at the replay. They do get the damage onto Kolya, but Kolya has the Edict going before he dies out. So Kolya, he does go down. That Edict continues going, ticks down onto Cracker. And now Phasor skewered away. But again, just no commitment because Batic is taking tower shots. Anish throws himself in, but Phasor already moved himself away. The silence just going to mess with him enough to get that X mark off. The Slide of Fist, it looks good, but another gust comes out here, and Lucas able to get this commitment to the damage for the kill, and Niche no way out of that. So we are paused. Niche maybe hiding his face in shame for the next few seconds. He has disconnected.
I love Dota so much.
So looking at it, 10.5 minutes in. Net worth-wise, only slightly in favor of Quantum. Lucas throwing out tips. I mean, Crystallize, he's having a good time. He has that cornucopia up. Looking at it. What does he need? He's another 270 for the recipe for the Battle Fury, and then another 2,000 gold for the 2 broadswords overall. And what's he got neutral item-wise? Orb of Destruction, yeah, and a Brawny, okay. So increases survivability here with the extra 125 health.
I hope your help will be enough. Radiant are scanning.
And we'll see. Don't forget, everybody, CCT 2024 for that extra bonus up to $500 on your first deposit. Here's Kolya's going to be able to get the kill onto Fernandes. And just continuing on, yeah, Quantum have this early momentum in their hands here. We got a Brawny Trusty Shovel coming out for the Ember Spirit, which means he is going to be able to refill his bottle with those water runes without having to go back to base. What did Magnus go for? He went for the Occult Bracelet with a Quickened, gives him that plus 15 movement speed. Drow still only has 2 out of 5 Mad Stones here, so not farming efficiently on those neutrals. Anybody got a... Yeah, 4 out of 5 for the Underlord. Okay, gonna go towards the Rod of Atos here for the Underlord as well. Anybody else got neutrals? We have the Mana Draft coming through, or draft. Yeah, Mana Draft. As Batyuk, it's real low though. And the Brawny for the Phoenix. Wurts are going to go for the same. Yeah, Brawny mana draft coming through here for the two supports. So all the neutral items up on the side of Passion. But Quantum lagging behind just a little bit. I suppose they do have the tools to farm up a little bit quicker here. With the Empower, with the side of fist, you know, Searing Chains coming through. So yeah, it looks like the Dry Ranger wants to commit to the neutral here now as well, trying to farm up these neutral camps. Just needs one more Madstone. Will be able to get it off this next camp clear. Koya waiting for in the trees now as well in the bottom lane. Phasor chasing down onto Niche. Looks like Lucas, though. There is going to be the Supernova coming out. The Ghost, it was a little bit too late. But is it enough? It is. Cracker just burns him down here solo. And the Ghost was half a second too late there. And the Dry Ranger is going to go for that Manta style. But the attack speed was not enough here in the bottom lane this early on. And Koya couldn't help out. The Dry Ranger had already committed to the runaway.
Bounty.
Just have enough now for the neutrals. We'll see what the Dry Ranger wants to go towards.
Never refuse gold.
It's going to be the mana draft coming through for the Underlord, which, yeah, it makes sense because he does really struggle. Brawny here for him as well. So I'm seeing a theme coming out here. Cracker going to be dragged back. 4 heroes, though, make a rotation to get a kill onto the Phoenix. Just a Phoenix. As the Underlord just continues farming out these camps. What are they going to go for? They're going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower. The Drought still not gone for this neutral item. Fernandes, okay. Getting cheeky. He's hanging around. He is smoked up. I love that new smoke icon as well. That's so awesome. Is anyone going to contest this one as well? He does have that Watcher hanging around here, and it looks like they're going to give the other one over to Batyuk. Or maybe not, because no, Koya is going to be able to pick it up. So Fernandes and Koya, they do trade off these Wisdom Shrines here. 1 for 1. In fact, Koya, if he sees Batyuk, might be able to come in for the kill. So, Batyuk going to get really down low. With that Split Earth, did he get the rundown now as well? No. Skewer back for the Magnus. Koya, though, just picked up the Watcher as a consolation prize. Drow went for the Spark of Courage with the plus 10 attack speed. Going to help him break those eggs. Just going to be really nice with the Dry Ranger anyway. Trusty Shovel out for the ET with the Brawny. Lesh actually going to go for the Polywog Charm. Okay. So for anyone that doesn't know, Polywog Charm is a new tier 1 neutral item. You get Ribbit as the active, which boosts up your allies' movement speed and health regen. So if he's in the river, it's the movement speed buff, right? Yeah, so if you're in water, you get a 10% move speed buff. And it just buffs up your health regen or your allies' regen by 8 for 10 seconds here, as the Tormentor is going to spawn. So you can see already we can be on top of that one, Quantum. 15 minutes already. They take that one down. And you see that Passion just not in a place to try and contest that one, really.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, so Passion just moving a little bit slow. I mean, the PA is now in that Battle Fury phase, so 15 minutes. Just a little bit over 15 minutes here to get the Battle Fury outstone. And the next item is going to be the BKB here for the Phantom Assassin. Can build that tier 2 neutral now as well. So we'll see what it's going to be. It's going to be the Brigand's Blade. So plus 3 damage for every 5% health they're missing here, as we see. Do they want to try and go out onto this Ember Spirit? It's going to be Earth Splits coming through now as well. Do they have the control? They do. The root from the Pit of Mars, more than enough to get the kill. As the dive away from the Phoenix doesn't want to be killed off there. Yeah, so they just immediately pull the Ripcord on the side of Passion. Brings Blade out for the Phantom Assassin. Level 2 Brawny now as well. 175 health, plus 4 health regen.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There's a tier 1 tower. Lucas, yeah, they are on the warpath here, Quantum. Wanted to take this one early out. Now the Gust coming through onto the Phoenix. They've got the control, and they have the kill. Cracker will go down. Top lane, though, they might be able to get the kill back onto the Underlord here. Takizawa can get himself away. The Pit of Mouth comes through, but you can see that Crystallize is looking for it. Going to be able to get a Phantom Strike. Gets the kill onto Takizawa. Shopier, is that her second kill of the game here? Mithril Hammer coming out for that plus 24 damage. In terms of the BKB. Can get rid of the Fairy Fire now as well for the Ogre Axe. Not really spoke a whole lot about the Magnus, but the Magnus is actually going to be caught out here, killed off. Lucas just steps up, has that ward. Yeah, and Batik was pinging it out saying, listen lads, something's going on there. Does have the Harpoon on the Magnus, not the Blink Dagger to start off with here. So Echo Saber, it boosts him up, obviously has that 100% Empower all the time. Or, excuse me, has that Empower up 100% of the time, not 100% Empower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kunkka on the hunt here. Does see Fernandes though. Fernandes moving himself away and Raze doesn't really want to follow out. So let's see. Early-ish advantage. I suppose we're getting into the mid-game now, but the advantage is going to go the way of Quantum this early on. Do they want to go for a little bit more here? Raze, they're going to see Kraken now. It's going to be the X-Mark into the Torrent. Have that Rotovator, so he's immediately going to pop that egg, but it looks like they're going to have 3-4 heroes around it. Yeah, breaking now. Lucas gets the kill onto Cracker. Boat gets thrown down there, but it doesn't really matter because Ember Spirit was already away. He was already zip-zapping himself. Oh, you know, it's not really zip-zap because he's not a Storm Spirit. Oh, Slaughter of Fist comes through, but again, Niche, this time he might have jumped himself into trouble. X marks the spot, comes out after that Rotovatos. Not a lot of mana left here for Niche now as well. Crystallize gets a kill onto Kolya, but it looks like Niche, does he just have enough with the Remnant to get himself away from this one? Yeah, the Tidebringer, it's not enough damage to secure back now as well. RP to get the control out to the Kunkka. Gonna be a really nice torrent though coming through. Can he still get the kill? They do. Raze will fall. Okay, that's not bad. And yeah, the Phoenix got a really quick respawn though, was able to get right back into that fight. So we'll see Crystallize, how's he looking? BKB is up for the Phantom Assassin now. Blink Dagger still going to be going towards for the Magnus, so the Magnus is going to go towards it before that BKB for himself. Yeah, just wants to look to initiate. The Harpoon is more of a, Scorpion cosplay. The get over here. Drag back coming through. Speaking about it though, Crystallize, he pops that BKB. Gonna be able to go into Kolya. Turns around, gets the kill. Crystallize keeps himself alive, and then finds the kill right back now as well. Gonna be a great first use of that BKB for the Phantom Assassin. Yeah, looks like the Magnus not too far away from the Blink. He's about 200 gold away from that. Dry Ranger, are we looking level 2 neutral? We are. Brigand's Blades comes out for the Dry Ranger here as well. Gonna go for the Vampiric. So Lifesteal and Spell Lifesteal come out for the Dry Ranger. There's Phasor. How's he looking now? Got a Shards up. What's he actually building up for this tier 2 neutral? Vampiric Brigand's Blade coming out for the Ember Spirit now as well. Mystical Gossamer Cape here for Phasor. So the Mystical is the... Let's take a look. The Mystical is the mana regen, 2 mana regen, 10 magic resist. Okay. That's it. Gotta be careful here. The smoke is going to come through. He's got that Blink Dagger now. Our Spidey senses tingling. Does he feel something's wrong? Trying to back himself away. He stops for the Watcher though. Fernandes is here as well. Kolya as well as Raze, Phasor. Everyone down here. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Could it be the Fiend's Gate coming out now as well? It looks like Bash might just be enough to get himself away. The Rotovator comes out, but he's not going to be dying yet. Even the X-Mark, it's not going to be enough. And it looks like on the side of Passion, can he turn this one around? Crystallize trying to dive himself in. Has that BKB. Back up in 1 second. He gets slept for now, but they do get the kill onto Kolya. Can they go for any more onto this one? Crystallize are looking to hunt down, slowed down just a little bit here on the Phantom Assassin. And it looks like Takizawa might just be away. They stop for the Lotus fruit, though. Is that a mistake? Phasor in the trees, looking for that TP. Sleight of Fist, do they have the control? They do. We'll be able to get the kill into Phasor. Phasor just a little bit late on that TP away. Even the D-Ward coming through here for Finance. Oh, back in the mid lane now as well. Raze could be in trouble. Their RP is up, and Batic does seem the harpoon right back with the skewer. And now the blade mail. Is it going to be enough here? You do have that torrent here. Crystallize just going to try and wait out that blade mail. And Raze, can he get himself away from this one? He has that one, but it's not going to be enough surely here as Niche. Crystallize getting on top of him. Crystallize, he will be the one to get the kill. Really good pickup. Phantom Assassin again, 5-0-3 for Crystallize. Going to be top of the net worth now. Or has been for a little bit. Yeah, you can see the Batyuk. It's not an overall commitment to get the kill out onto him, so he does get the skew away after being stunned up here, Batyuk. And the X mark and the Pit of Mars just not in time for Batyuk to be locked down in. And then Crystallize, he just waits on the edge until that BKB is back up. He does get stunned up and slept, so just a little bit. I mean, the BKB was... Yeah, he didn't even use it there. He held on to it, just waited for the spells to be thrown out, and then came out afterwards. And Quantum just could not apply the pressure. So let's see, Lucas, how is he looking? He's got himself the Hurricane Pike, he's got himself the Manta Style, Falcon's Blade coming out as well. I'm gonna be going for the Butterfly first, so no... Well, I mean, he's got the Vampiric coming out on the Brigand's Blade. But yeah, no Satanic, no Mask of Manners coming out for the Dry Ranger early on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And let's see, because it's evened up now in terms of kills and passion. They have that net worth lead by about 3k. So, what is the plan? Let's Raze. Gonna group up with his teammates now as well. Smoke coming through. Smoke in the rib though. It's gonna be smoke on smoke action. It's gonna be Finance, the first one forward. Hurricane Pike comes out early on from the Dry Ranger. There is gonna be the Supernova here now as well. Niche. Sleight of Fist. No Searing Chains just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. RP is up. Finance, not a lot of health left here. The Supernova is down. So they're not going to fight into this one now. For either side. And Roshan. Going to be contested here. Do we want to try and make a move for this one on Quantum, or are they just going to give this one up for free? It looks like maybe. I mean, they're not even pressuring out towers. No objectives here now as well. So Crystallize is going to get that Aegis for free. And it looks like, again, the momentum going the way of passion here. What can they do with this? Next set, oh, it looks like in the mid lane here. Can they get the kill? Nope. BKB comes out for the Embers for it. Will be able to pop it in time. Gets himself away safe as Niche. Not a lot of health, not a lot of mana left, but just barely enough to keep him alive. So what can they do with this Aegis now? On the side of passion. MKB being started by the PA already. I mean, you know it's a Dry Ranger. Yeah, you see the Eagle song coming out for the Dry Ranger, and you're just like, okay, immediately into the MKB. And again, not an item that the PA really hates picking up. Because you have extra damage in there, you have attack speed in there. You know, you're going to be able to do a whole lot with the MKB. Yeah, it means that you maybe don't go for an early Abyssal Blade. You don't go for... I mean, just the Abyssal Blade, really, after the Manta Style BKB Battle Fury. Maybe a Satanic, but you have an Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Dive coming to attack his out. He tries to drop that pit, but is it going to be enough to keep him alive here? Sunray coming through. Looks like not. Niche makes a move down here now as well. Has the AD rune. So enough to get the kill and, in fact, move on to the tier 2 tower here as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Phantom Assassin gets the Nemesis Curse with the Vast. So the extra attack range on that. 90 extra attack range. Meanwhile, Draw Ranger did go for the Gale Guard. So envelops the caster in all damage barrier that absorbs 75% of incoming damage up to a max of 400. Lasts up to 10 seconds, and while the barrier is active, you have a 50% slow resistance. And again, a Vast coming through here, so extra attack range for the Drow as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that... How far away from the butterfly is she? 700 gold here for Lucas. So not too far off at all. Kunkka making a move on to the Crocus. Oh, there's going to be the Harpoon drag back blade mail. It comes out early on, but again, Ray's RP will be committed here. There is going to be the Torrent coming through, but the boat connects onto 2 now as well. Ray's was controlled through that as well. Do they have the damage through the TP? They don't. Nothing to stop that TP from going up now as well, but in the river, what can they do here? Pit of Mars goes down. It looks like Niche has to pop that BKB. Look for the chase out to Kolya. Kolya on, as well as Phasor. Can they get themselves away from this one? Split Earth comes through, and Niche should go down. No, Niche moves himself away just in time. The dead shot. Kolya will fall, and Cracker goes down as, to get the kill into Phasor as well. Crystallize still has that BKB. Is it 7 seconds? 8 seconds still for Crystallize. Damn, dude. I suppose when you have the BKB, you don't need to use it.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
So what's the game plan here for the side of Quantum? Because the Dry Range is starting to... I don't want to say fall off, but she's not being involved while she farms up there. And there is the Butterfly coming out here, but they're going to be able to get another one. The Pit of Mars, it doesn't matter with that extra attack speed here for the Phantom Assassin. In fact, I don't even think she needed that extra attack range. Excuse me. Just point blank onto the Underlord. And actually, Phantom Assassin changing her mind. Gonna go for the Nullifier and not the MKB here. Searing Chains coming out to the Kunkka. Kunkka can he get himself away from this one. Fernand's gonna be moving in. Blade Mail will be here. Boat gonna be dropped now as well. There's gonna be Icarus dive into the Supernova. Is this enough to get the kill onto Raze? Well, it's gonna stop the TP out because the Supernova would cancel any TPs in here. Raze will fall. Niche gets the credit for the kill. 3-4 heroes there. Just making sure that he did go down in the end. And Crystallize, if he wants it, has the gold. Yes, give it the Nullifier coming through. 18 seconds left on the Aegis. Do you swap it out? Swap out the Orb of Corrosion for a few seconds while you wait. Yeah, looks like that's going to be the plan. Aegis going to expire in 3 seconds. Going to go back for this attack now on the Phantom Assassin. So, okay, no MKB.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Aegis has been reclaimed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we'll see what the plan is. Coming through.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And it looks like Passion, they want to start moving up onto this high ground. They want to start to try and make a play for this. As Raze, the Harpoon drag back onto the Kunkka once again. Kunkka kidding himself away from this one. This time, just look at his health melt and no BKB here. The Kunkka just gets ripped apart. Rhodobase Host comes out into Niche, but there's no follow-up. And the Kunkka is dead for 40 seconds. Let's see. Big opening here. Crystallized. Dagger's going to come through. Pit of Mars. Nobody's going to be skewered back this time. But what can they do? Dagger's going to come through onto Phasor now as well. Do they want to try and make a dive here? It looks like they want to do. And what? What was that crit? ET is going to buy back here. Crystallize has to get himself away. Don't forget, no Aegis this time. Has already been reclaimed. And the ET bought back before I could look at his death summary there to see what the crit damage was coming out for the PA.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, so it looks like Phantom Assassin's still a scary, scary prospect here to play into.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, 500% crit damage. Yeah, of course it is. With the Nemesis curse as well, yeah, you're going to be blowing heroes up left, right, and center. Oh, smoke coming through though. What are you going to be able to do on the side of Quantum? Shiva's going to be pop niche. Rotovator's going to be dragged back by the X-Max support. Pops up BKB now. What's he going to be able to do? We have the high ground coming through from Lucas. And Lucas, but the dive comes through into the Supernova now with the Sunray out to Lucas now as well. And you see the Phantom Assassin right on top of Lucas. Lucas going to straight up disappear. We have the RP coming through now as well. Gets control onto Koya. Koya is going to take a whole lot of damage from this one. Skewer back once again onto the Underlord. Crystallize on the backlines. Gets the kill onto Phasor. What else can he get from this one? Takes down Koila. And now it's only going to be the Underlord left alive. Crystallized with the Ultra, and the Kunkka, he is right back in his base. No Rampage, though, for Crystallize.
How sinful. How sinful.
So let's see what they can do with this. And in fact, Satanic not too far away from being complete for the Phantom Assassin here now. It just needs a Reaver. 600 odd gold for that. Going to be less now with the camps, with the bounty rune here as well. So yeah, about 200 gold. Roshan guaranteed to respawn within the next 2 minutes 47 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
Oh, Kunkka, my dude. Again, you have no BKB. This is a big thing, and all the analysts talk about it, all the analysts. Yeah, no, just... You need that BKB early on the Kunkka, because he's now 1-5-5. Yes, it's nice to get the early Blade Mail. Shiva's out. He's going towards a Lotus now as well, but yeah, for the most part, you need that early BKB, otherwise you get caught out and killed off like this time after time after time, and it really does stunt your growth as a hero. Stomp, not going to connect onto Niche. Niche will be able to move himself back, slide a fifth there just in time. Yeah, because you look at it, net worth wise, the jump from the Kunkka to the Emissary, it's 5,000 gold. Because the amount of times he's just been caught out and picked up like this. Right back into the Roche pit here for the side of Passion. Was that Roshan Raw? It does come through, guys. That disarm out to Crystallize. They know what's happening on the side of Quantum. Do they want to try and make a move? Lucas is nowhere near this. So Lucas, yeah, he's going to go towards an MKB of his own. No, it's going to be a Shadowblade, it looks like. Shadowblade into Silver Edge here for Lucas. But for now, still going to be a ways away from that. Crystallize. Looking to make a move through the river. 24 seconds before he can start into those tier 4s. But yeah, you can see all the cores here. On the side of Passion, just having a really good time. And then apart from the dry range of the cores, oh, Harpoon, does it come back? There is going to be the Hurricane Pike coming out here. They have the lockdown, and it's going to be Batchik. Has to pop that PKB, walk himself away from this. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The Underlord, the Kunkka, really not having a good time here for the side of Quantum. Franz going to be able to get the Wisdom Shrine now as well, uncontested. Tormentor is back up in the bottom part of the map, but it looks like we're going to see a fight for this one. No team going to go towards this one now. Crystallize, does he have that BKB? He's going to be up onto the high ground here with the Dry Ranger now as well. That was just a great jump up here, and now the chase. The Earth Splitter does come out. Crystallize, though, they're going to try and get the chase down to attacking Zawa. Koya has already gone down. They're going to be able to get Phasor now as well. The Kunkka going to try and go for the TB, but cannot get it. Niche gets the kill. Dry Ranger already away. Immediately out with a 4-staff there for Lucas. Crystallize gets on the high ground with him, and yeah, Lucas just says, oh, nope, I am away. Just has to leave. And you can see, though, 3 heroes dead on the side of Quantum. It looks like the Pit of Mars does come through. Okay, Niche gets the kill onto Lucas. Damn, dude. No buyback here for the Dry Ranger. I think this might just be Mega Creeps coming out. 76 seconds. In fact, I think even go for the magazine. You're just going to go straight tier 4s. Fortification will wear off. I think, yeah, they did. They fortified on the side of Passion just to make sure they kept this creep wave in here. And able to go onto the buildings. Niche going to push the mid lane out, but the creep wave is in the base. Crystallize going to go into this tier 3 tower in the mid lane now as well. What can he do in terms of the damage onto the buildings? Fairly good damage here, it looks like. With no backdoor protecting this tier 3 tower is going to go down the pit of Malice. Doesn't connect. Crystallize looking out onto that next part of the racks. Drow still 30 seconds away. These have the Sages still onto the PA. So are they going to go for more here in the mid lane, taking down one? It's going to be the Radiant Migdrax going down. Oh, BKB, no drag back though. Batiuk, there is going to be the X-Mark spot on him, but the BKB is out. So no one dragged back. He's not going to be dragged back to himself. Crystallize pulled back into that wave. But you can see he just wants this mid lane of Rax, and it's not going to be quick enough for Mega Creeps, but it is going to be 2 out of the 3, and 2 out of the 3 as that modern day philosopher, Meatloaf says, ain't bad. As they just continue coming through onto this lane of Rax, and again, the Sages, how long has it got? A minute and a half here for the Phantom Assassin. Slide of fist for the Emsrit. How is he looking? Back to full health. They take down that mid lane of Rax here. Are they going to get the pop onto the Aegis here? The PA, it is going to be the pop onto the PA's Aegis. Has that BKB fresh, though, of the Phantom Assassin. So, should be able to, again, just get himself out of this one. Get out of danger with the Manta style. Crystallize just moves himself away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now they can start moving through. So, yeah, Crystallize, now is going to be looking towards the MKB. Tier 4, 1 Madstone away from that as well. So clearing this creep camp is going to give it to him. So yeah, going to be able to get enough for his tier 4 item. We'll see if he wants to hang on to the Nemesis curse, as they're looking towards the Tormentor now as well. No contest once again from the side of Quantum. It's going to be a dire Tormentor. With, I think, yeah, everyone already has their shards. So big boost up in gold here for the side of Passion once again. Big 39k net worth lead coming out for them. And the Phantom Assassin actually goes for the Ogre Seal Totem. And then the Titanic on top of that. So the base attack damage 15% and then 10% stat resist coming out here for the Phantom Assassin as well. Let's see. No Aegis for the PA. Do they really want to contest this one? Lucas isn't even here. The Dry Ranger, look for that last little bit of gold, it looks like. Maybe try and get towards that Silver Edge. Or maybe even the tier 4 neutral item, but Batiuk already gets a kill to Phasor. Crystallize, nullify back up. Has the gold for the Monkey King bar if you want it. Buyback wise as well. Not enough with the surplus, so yeah. Buyback and Monkey King bar doesn't just have enough for that just yet. Motivators comes out the Harpoon, they're going to be able to get the drive back coming out onto the Underlord. Underworld Takizawa just calls out, killed off. Nish will get the credit for this. Takizawa is going to buy back. But it looks like this is going to be... Yeah, we're getting into last stand territory coming out for the side of Quantum. So Crystallize. Daggers fly through. Raise now as well. Searing Chains are going to be able to get the lockdown. Blade Mail will be popped. They have the RP out into the Underlord as well as the Kunkka. They get the drag back now as well. Do they have him for the kill? This is going to be a dieback here. The double RP comes out. Supernova. They break down Takizawa. They take down Raze. And this might just be the beginning of the end coming out now as well. Yeah, Lucas is going to be the... You'll Scepter spinning up in there. He does have that high ground now as well. Okay, Crystallize getting low here. Did he get enough damage to get the kill on for Phasor? Phasor going to be burst down here. Protovatos comes out into Niche. But no real follow-up coming through. And the Ember Spray isn't really going to occur. as they just continue their push out onto this last tier 3, onto this last set of racks here. The side of Passion looking to make it megas. High ground comes up for the Dry Ranger here. It's a lot of damage coming through out onto the Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin, he is going to go down here. Gives up nearly 3,000. In fact, he gives over 3,000 gold for his death. Lucas, I think that's his first death there as well. Buyback comes through for the Lash. They're going to try and defend the base with everything they've got. Everything that they've got, though, it isn't a whole lot. But still, they take down the PA, which gives, I mean, look at the Dry Ranger now, 4.2k net, gold to spend up.
Tower is under attack.
And it looks like it's going to be the Daedalus. Yeah, straight up buying this one out here for the Dry Ranger. So we'll see what the rush clock is going to be. 16 seconds before he could potentially be back up. But how far away is the big man?
The ruin of haste.
Grace just continues following up now. And again, still, he went for the Glimmer Cape here onto the Kunkka. Or Pit Mouse, so they're going to be able to get on top of it. And they do to get a kill onto Phasor. And again, Phasor, he did go down early on. Held on to the potential buyback, but he's 230 gold away from it now. Let's see, Drow buys out into the Daedalus. Do they want to try and make a move here? Roshan isn't up. Looks like it could be a fairly quick one with the way that Rosh counter is ticking up here. Oh, we get the pause. So let's see. Who paused? Oh, Lesh is disconnected. Yeah, of course, yes. Ninja Gear coming out for the Lesh here as well. 3 mana regen, 16% magic resist coming out onto the Ninja Gear for the Lesh. Dry Ranger doesn't have that tier 4 just yet. We have the tier 4 up for the PA. In fact, I think that's the MKB complete here for the PA now as well. Yeah, swapping out the boots for that. And another 3k gold as well on top. So 300 gold surplus. Has the buyback, has that MKB. Looking real strong for the PA. Hopefully not going to be too long on this pause. 42-minute game. I mean, this is a fairly long game. Usually in the last patch, I was seeing games last 35 minutes at most. You know, that was it. That's where we get when we were getting to the game overs. So let's see what they want to be doing when we get the unpause, and hopefully the unpause won't be too far away. No word on what the actual issue is. I don't think so. Hopefully it's not going to be a major issue. Hopefully, you know, knock on wood, we're going to be able to get back up and running in the next minute or so. Yeah, for now, we just have to wait. And just see what the issue is. Just hopefully, once again, we get a quick reconnect. And looking at it, you've got to think, is it do or die time here for Quantum? Because they are 2.5 lane of racks down. They have 1 melee rack stand between them and Megas. A 46k net worth lead coming up for the side of Passion here as well. You know, they built up. They have that net worth advantage. Buyback-wise, you're looking at the Ember Spirit and the Phantom Assassin, the only two Kolya is going to reconnect. So again, hopefully we get the go soon. Just to get ourselves back into the action, back into the game. But, yeah, the other side, the Dry Ranger did in that last fight rip through the Phantom Assassin. Now has that Daedalus up as well. And I wonder if it's going to be the BKB, because it has the BKB as well as the Silver Edge queued up here for the Dry Ranger. So I wonder if it's going to be the BKB. Or do you just go in for the Silver Edge because you already have that Shadow Blade up? Kunkka, though, Going to be caught out, killed off once again. Glimmercape not going to be doing too much work for him. Trying to run himself away into the trees, but he has no TP. He has no life. Raze is dead once again. Does this open up the window now for the side of Passion to make a move? Look towards... Oh, God, they might see Takezawa. Takezawa, if he goes down again, he's got no buyback for the next 4.5 minutes or so. And one more right click. He is straight up dead. And the Crimson Guard not going to do the work. So again, 2 cores down on the side of Quantum. And Passion looking to take full advantage of this. Keeps pushing in. This is going to be Megas. Yeah, Lucas isn't even here. Hasn't TP'd himself back just yet. Has the TP scroll? They're going to go for tier 4s. It's now or never for the side of Quantum. And what's he trying to pick up here on the dry range? He gets a double banter. But damn, dude, you're losing your base. Byrak comes out from the Kunky. You lose 1 tier 4. Crystallize going to be coming back in now as well. It's BKB on the Phantom Assassin. It's down to 6 seconds. So let's see what they're going to be able to do here. Can they go on to the Ancient? Do they want to try and fight this one out? And again, Lucas has to TP himself back. Going to try and go to Phoenix. Phoenix with the Yule Scepter up into the air. But again, you are losing your Ancient now as well. The stun coming through. You lose your Lash. You're going to lose the Conqueror. And the Conqueror's going to just buy back here. Gets himself back out into the Fountain. But the Icarus dive comes through. Another Supernova now. Once again, you've got the Sunray coming through onto Lucas. And Lucas, he would caught out the RP. The Fountain dive in for this. And they're going to get absolutely everybody, it looks like. Look at the damage coming through. Bezor, he's only just going to live through this one, but how long will he really survive? He won't. That is going to be the GG call because they have no one left alive. They don't have the Ancient, and damn, dude, a 51k net worth lead for Passion. They were fountain diving. Game number 1 going the way of Passion in, again, 45 minutes, so it was a little bit of a longer game. Only used to seeing 30-35 minutes games coming through, but that was pre-patch. But yeah, post-patch here. Both teams really working for it, and it will be going the way of Passion. Just take a look at the graphs before we throw ourselves to the break, because was it ever really... Doesn't look like it was ever really in Quantum's favor. You know, the net worth, the XP, always dipping inside of Passion. They had some good early momentum here. You saw that Lucas, I think he was something like 4-1-3 in the first few minutes, but never really capitalized on that one. 7-5-5 he ends that game on. On the other side, Crystallize, 1 death to his name, 15-1-17 for Crystallize. So really knows how to work that Phantom Assassin. That is going to be game number 1. Passion going to go 1 up, but it is a best of 3. So see if they're going to be able to drag it back on the side of Quantum, or if Passion can they close it out in a 2-0. We'll find out after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here between Passion and Quantum. We'll see how it's going to break down in the second draft. Already rapid fire on the bans, the Bat and the Dragonite being taken out. We see the Bristleback as well as the PA being taken away here too. So, yeah, after that last game, Quantum just like, no. You don't get that Phantom Assassin twice, because the hero, again, like it was pre-patch, still incredibly scary, and teams just, they make the mistake once, but not a second time. They let one go through, and you realize just how powerful it really is. The first pick going to be going the way of Quantum, so we see the Magnus, the Nature's Prophet ban coming out here as well. We'll see what the side of Quantum want to be going for, what they want to be taking away here as well. In the final ban, what is the answer? What are we looking at? Okay, Lifestealer. Immediately pick up the Tiny here as well. So that Tiny can be flexed. You can see it 3, 2, 4. Don't really see it in the 1 all that often. In the 5, very rarely as we get ourselves into this first pick. So what do they want to respond with on Passion? Do they have a game plan straight away? Taking a little bit of thinking time. Not saying they should have picked it up as soon as it was their turn, but yeah, they usually you do see these early picks as an instant response. So let's see what they want to go for on the side of Passion. What is their pull? They just immediately go, well, not immediately, but they're going for the Phoenix as that first pick, and again, caused a lot of problems in that last game. Even the Dry Range, you couldn't right-click down the Supernova. Ended up running away from it a lot. So this time around, we'll see if Quantum has an answer for it, or if it's going to be the Phoenix just running through the side of Quantum again. Because again, apart from that, I think the egg only got broke, I want to say once, maybe twice at a push, but I think for the most part the Supernova did always complete. So yeah, we'll see what Quantum answer back with. Again, I would have looked for something like the Slark, but that's just me. Maybe it's not a hero that they like into the Phoenix on the side of Quantum. Yeah, Passion. What do they want to be removing ban-wise? The Dry Ranger did get strong towards the very end of the game. The Kunkka didn't have a lot of impact in that last game. Started off okay, making rotations, getting the lockdown. Once the BKB started to come out, the Manta Styles were there. The defensive items for the side of Passion wasn't really what they needed. The Kunkka, and again, he didn't go for he went Blade Mail, Shiva's Guard, Glimmer Cape, I think were his big 3 items, and he definitely got punished for no BKB. Looking at his items to end, his items to end were Phase Boot Shard, which, you get the tidal wave, that's okay. Blade Mail, Shiva's Glimmer Cape. So no BKB in there, he went 1, 9, and 5 on the Kunkka. So I would like this time to see him, if it was. Any Kunkkas going forward, you get that early Blade Mail out and then just go straight for the BKB. Make sure you cannot be controlled in the fights. Or you get that brief window with the BKB. You have the magic resistance. And okay. Passion. Thinking about the game plan here on this next ban, what do they want to be picking up in that next phase? Maybe potentially another flex hero to come out for them. So what is it going to be? As already down to 1 minute and 20 on that reserve time here on this side of Passion. Really thinking about this next pick. Ban-wise, yeah. Do they want to take out something like the Dry Ranger, Because again, it did get fairly powerful at the end of that last game. Are they kind of worried about it a little bit? Okay, no, they go for the ET. And again, ET has a really big impact. They immediately go for the Rubik pick, though. Rubik, a hero that didn't see a whole lot of play at all in that last patch. It'd pop up from time to time, but for the most part, it had dropped off the face of the earth. So let's see, patch-wise, if this is the Rubik comeback. And changes. Frugal Filch, Spell Steal, Stolen Mana Cost Reduction increased from 40, 50, 60% to 50, 65, 80%. So 80% mana cost reduction at level 3 on your ult. Then the talents got changed around just a little bit there as well. So, okay, we'll see. Passion, I mean, again, trying something a little bit out of the ordinary here. We'll see if it is going to work. And it looks like it is going to be the Phoenix position 5, Rubik position 4. Unless you want to do something crazy like a mid Rubik. Quantum, though, going to go for the Tide now. And the Slug. Okay, so that immediately answers my question because, again, pre-patch for one of the qualifiers, watching Ame play, he played that carry Tide more than once. And I've seen teams kind of play around that, consider it and look for the carry Tide, but it looks like it is with the carry Slark coming through here for the side of Quantum. So, again, gets right on top of that egg with the pouncing. You have the Shadow Dance, so you can't be controlled while you do break the Supernova. Really good right-click animation as well. Fast right-clicks coming through from the Slark. So should this time be able to deal with the Supernova a little bit better than the Dry Ranger, I would have felt. There's Passion. Again, burning through his reserve. They have the next 2 picks. Going to be cores on the board. But they do see 2 cores on the side. Again, unless you want to do something funky on the side of Quantum. Put that Tidehunter as like a 4, tiny 5. Where do they go? They go Primal Beast. Good control. Wins the lane up against the Slark. Really good up against the Slark. Until the Shadow Dance, until you can get away. Obviously, the melee hero, you want to be in the lane, getting the creeps, hitting the creeps down. Primal Beast will literally stomp all over you with the trample. And then once that pulverize, if he gets the pulverize earlier than the Slark gets the Shadow Dance, lights out. Game over. Go next for the Slark. Does get a little bit better when the Slark gets, a few items under his belt. That's kind of the thing, right? Usually, up against the tank hero in the lane, the Slark doesn't mind going for that right click, just stealing away with the essence shift, stealing away the stats. Primal Beast just pops the trample. Says, you want to stand and right click me? I'm going to walk all over you. So yeah, this is a really nice pick coming off the side of Passion. And the Ember is going to be next. Okay. So, mid lane coming out here for the side of Passion. Saving the carry for now. I would have thought they would have gone for the carry because they know roughly, again, unless you want to put the Tidehunter as a 4 or like a 2, that you know what the lineup core-wise here on the 2 side lanes. Tidehunter 3, Slark 1. So, Primal Beast, good answer, but they go for the Ember Spirit. Maybe trying to get that Ember Spirit in before it actually gets banned out in the next phase. Good idea. And yeah, they burn through all of their reserve time here. Passion for this. So 2 seconds left on that reserve clock. Meanwhile, on the other side, you see Quantum currently going through their reserve time now as well. Down to just below a minute. 50 seconds on the clock for them. What are they picking? They know what they're going to be up against mid. So do they answer back to this? Or do they just go for the second support here? Go for that position 4 on the with the Tidehunter. And just look to lock that one in. As it looks like Quantum. Yeah, again, going to come through a lot of reserve time here for this last pick, talking about what they want to consider. And it means both teams here going into this next phase of bans going to have less than 10 seconds on the board between them. They go for the Crystal Maiden. Okay, don't mind that. Good with the Slark. It means you can set up for the Pounce, the Leap, with the Frostbite coming out for the CM. Everything that the CM has, or the Rubik's like, you know what, I wouldn't mind stealing that. Frostbite, Freezing Field, Crystal Nova, all great spells for the Rubik. And yeah, ban-wise now as well, they just straight up ban that Ursa. So the Ursa bird going to be removed. What a Passion thinking of. Mid lane, it's got to be the Huskar, right? Just take that one away. Even with everything you got, you probably don't want to risk it for the Ember Spirit in that mid lane. You want to give them as good as lane as possible. So they ban out the Meepo. Of course. Can't be Meepo checked here if you ban it out. You know it's coming. And yeah, Quantum, they have run it a couple of times. So Passion, wise to those tricks. Just say, you know what? we aren't going to let that one go. 10 seconds including reserve time here for this final ban. What's it going to be for the side of Passion? It's going to be the Lesh. Okay. We did see it as a support in the last game. Didn't really do too much. Maybe think it could be the position 4 once again. Throw that tiny mid up against the Ember Spirit. You want the side of Quantum. Looking for carries here. The Bristleback's gone PA, Lifestealer. Dragonite's gone here as well. Lifestealer being taken away. Ursa, Meepo, all going to be taken away. So we'll see what's going to be left. They go for the Bloodseeker ban. Yeah. And hero-wise, what are we looking at? Carries. Spectre was making a bit of a comeback. Gyrocopter being unconsidered, at least for this first series. You know, not being banned, not being picked in the last one. So, Quantum with that last pick again. 6 seconds on reserve time. Not a whole lot left. We'll see if they want to be putting that tiny mid up against the Ember Spirit here. Nope. Gonna be the Huskar. I did say you leave yourself open to being Huskar here on the side of Passion. Unless they want to put something different mid. Like, pick up a sniper, potentially put that Ember Spirit in the safe lane. This is going to be really rough for this mid Ember Spirit. And they don't have a lot of time to think about this Passion because they have 2 seconds left on the reserve time. In fact, 1 second. They're going to go for the Sven. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one at all. Okay, we'll see how this one's going to play. But I'm not a fan of this lineup here for the side of Passion at all. Sven doesn't impress me. Niche on the Ember is going to have an absolutely dreadful time. Unless he has, 2 supports sitting in his lane to help him out. It's going to be absolutely horrendous, I think, for Niche as well. Up against that Huskar mid. Wrath of God for the Sven. Ferocity for the Primal Beast. Double Impact for the Ember Spirit. We got Arcane Accumulation for the Rubik. Okay. Dying Light for the Phoenix on the other side. It's going to be the Krill Eater for the Tidehunter. Slark goes for the Leechin Leash. Glacial Guard for the Crystal Maiden. Cauterize here for the Huskar. Yeah, an Insurmountable coming out. Surely you change that around for the Tiny, though. Right? Or is the Insurmountable the one that you want to be picking up now? Because I thought you still would have wanted to go for the Crash Landing. Or has he changed it? No, Koya. Yeah, okay, he's going to change it to the Crash Landing. Even as a support, right? Crash Landing is still the better facet for the Tiny. And that is what he wants to go towards. So, got ourselves into the second game. Yeah, I don't like this Passion lineup. I think Quantum might just have the edge coming in, but it's all about how you play it. Are they going to do enough here with this Huskar, with the Slark to be able to take control of this game? Or will Passion UA going to be able to get themselves ahead? Because I suppose the Sven comes online very, very early with the Cleave. Builds up momentum very, very quick as well. You are going to be playing up against the Primal Beast in the lane. Is it going to be enough, though, to secure this one for Passion? Because I think, again, looking at the lineup, just in terms of the heroes picked, I think I prefer Passion... No, excuse me, I prefer Quantums over Passion. But that's just me. Hey, that's just me. But I've just seen so many Huskars ruin the lane for the Ember Spirit, so we'll see what they're going to try and do in terms of protection for this Ember Spirit. Whether they try and shift it off. Because it is Niche that's picked it up. Because we should be able to get ourselves into the second game now. To see just how it's going to break down. But yeah, I've seen so many Huskars go mid, and even if you camp out early on with your 2 supports, you get a couple of kills onto the Huskar. The Huskar just bullies this Ember Spirit in the lane. I'm genuinely surprised they didn't ban this one out. They looked at the cheese, they saw the Meepo potential pick, and they're like, yeah, we'll take that one away. And then they're like, Huskar? Nah, we can let that one through. We'll ban out the Lesh instead. Which is just a surprise to me. But we'll see. Maybe they have something up the sleeve here on the side of Passion.
30 seconds to battle.
And if we look at overall, Slack, where are you going here, bud? Actually starts off with the Overfrost. So you do get a slow in. Yeah, it's like it's a mini Skadi coming out here, the Overfrost. We're going to see a little bit of fight coming out now as well. There is going to be that toss in there from Koyuan. It looks like the Phoenix, he's out in no man's land here as well. Icarus dive, is this enough that the Blood Grenade comes out? And it should be. Yeah, he's going to burn down to either the Blood Grenade or the Searing Spears. And Koyuan will pick up the first blood.
From a stone.
So let's see. It's going to be an okay start here, rune-wise. Going to be the 2 for 2. But again, let's see. A Raze early on is being bullied out in the mid lane by the Ember Spirit. He went for the early Flame Guard on Niche, but this is just when you have the level 1 and the Burning Spears. Once that Burning Spear starts to stack up, you know, it's going to get real rough for the Ember. You on the bottom lane. Batiuk, okay, Frostbite into the pounce here. Batiuk might actually go down to this, being chased down. It's not for the kill, and Finanzi's looking for the return out onto the Crystal Maiden. He does. Okay, so being able to put some pressure back on their own here on the side of Passion early on. Fadebolt onto Lucas as well. This is going to make the lane, extra hard for the Slark. The Fadebolt into the trample damage. Coming through for the Primal Beast. And the Primal Beast did start with the Uproar first. But I would assume it's going to be trample level 2, level 3. So let's see. Like I say, let's see how the Slark's going to be able to play this lane. Whether he's going to try and play ultra defensively. Maybe with a CM. Who, actually smoking a way back, not TPing a way back to the lane. Interesting use of the smoke there for Phasor. Gonna look for the map. I mean, they may try and go into Batiuk. Batiuk, not the healthiest hero, but the Fadebolt just continues to fly through now as well. And again, the trample is up. Gotta be careful about the Frostbite coming through for the Crystal Maiden. Does get it out onto the Rubik. Rubik level 2 though has that Fadebolt as well as the Telekinesis. So Phasor gotta be really careful about how far forward he does come. Yeah, damage-wise, how's Lucas looking last hit-wise there as well? 7 last hits, so he is struggling a little bit here. As you see the Huskar already chasing down the Ember Spirit, you know, looking to try and contest onto every little thing the Ember Spirit's going to be doing here. You're going towards those water runes, make sure he doesn't get the refill on the bottle. Just zoning him out in the lane now at that level 2. Anish trying to do what he can. Okay, Slide of Fist. No Searing Chains, the TP, just trying to scare them off, but it is going to be cancelled here. I wonder if it was there was no Frostbite because he's not missing any health now as well. And the Frostbite not on cooldown on Finanz. Well, Phasor Finanz going to be trading off last hits. Just trading it off right click, excuse me. It looks like, does he go down to this one here? Finanz, he's going to try and deny himself to the neutrals. Is it going to be enough? No. Lucas will get the credit for the kill. You all hear Raze. Going to be under a little bit of pressure because the Phoenix is down here though, but it does mean that the top lane, Sven, he's going to take a whole lot of damage from this one. The body block's coming out to Crystallize now as well, just letting the right clicks come through from the tide. So Crystallize getting so low on health, going to be so unsafe to try and step up, get these right clicks out now as well. So trying to pull the creeps in. But yeah, let's see what they can do. Niche is smoked up. Top lane Phoenix going to be able to get some D-Wads in now as well. We'll still have the Watcher. Ooh, Crystallize underneath the tier 1 tower. Do you want to try and dive this one now as well? It looks like they're going to try and do a lot of damage onto Crystallize, but Crystallize, it's not enough to get the kill. The Stormhammer comes out onto the Tiny now as well. It's 2 big tanky heroes here in the off lane for the side of Quantum. So not going to be able to get the pick out onto either one here on the side of Passion, but Crystallize at least will live. He's picking up those last hits. 21 last hits here for the Sven. 24 for the Huskar already to the 17 of the Ember. And again, this Ember Spirit, he is suffering in this lane. Steering chains, so Brazy's going to be taking tower shots, doing what damage he can out to Niche. But yeah, the Berserker's Blood. Okay, bottom lane. Not enough to get the kill out onto Lucas. Tiny rotating down. They want this kill out onto the Ember in the mid lane. Phoenix is here as well. Niche just have to hide himself away from this one. Raze is taking tower shots once again. The Tiny and the Phoenix, they might come across each other here. They will. Collier, does he want to try and go for the toss onto the Phoenix? Nothing to toss him to. So Cracker just going to be able to move himself away. Even drops an egg here, Cracker. Yeah, just keeping an eye on this bottom lane. The Primal Beast 25 last hits to the 21 of the Slark. So, do we see the Huskar start to move down here early on to try and relieve a little bit of this pressure coming out for the Slark? Phasor, how's he looking? It's not too bad. The Sven just continuing to farm up now as well. And again, once that cleave starts to get a few levels in it, level 2 on the Great Cleave already for the Sven, so we'll be able to dip himself inside the jungle. You'll look for the extra neutral farm. We are at that 5-minute mark now as well. So the neutral items are available. And again, level 5 going to have that 3 points to the cleave. Bottom lane, though. Okay, telekinesis coming through. Can they get the kill out? There is going to be the trample coming through. Phasor will go down. Going to be double TPs coming through here. Pounce out onto the Primal Beast. You have the Huskar. You have Coiler. Avalanche comes through. The toss-up now as well. And Batyuk, is he still going to be able to get himself away? No way. He gets himself out of this. Using the Onslaught, and without the leash, without the Avalanche, nothing to cancel it off. It gives a little bit of breathing room here to Niche in the mid lane. Okay, so that TP maybe needed to be just a little bit quicker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And Sven, yeah, just looking. Creep Camp is going to respawn here. In the top part of the map. They already blocked it. Well, they blocked out the medium part. Who gets it? Niche gets the Shrine of Wisdom now as well. And it looks like Takizawa is going to try and back himself up to try and secure it for his team. But it doesn't matter. Look at that one. Niche. He does get that Shrine of Wisdom. While the Rubik gets the other one now as well. Lucas going to have to pounce himself away from the trample. God Strength is out for the Sven here as well. So we'll see what the build-up is going to be. Sven going towards that neutral item here. Crystallize. What's it going to be? Fade Bolt once again onto Lucas. And Lucas, I mean, what are we looking at here? Batyuk level 5. Lucas level 5 as well. But who's going to be hitting that level 6 a little bit? Okay, Batyuk is a little bit lower in terms of the overall XP. So it will be the Slark that gets to that level 6 first. Meanwhile, Sven is... He's got his neutral item up. He went for the Spark of Courage, so he gets the damage when he's above 50% health and an extra 10% attack. Oh, excuse me, not a 10%, 10 attack speed now as well. Takizawa, God's Strength has been swapped. Takizawa going to try and contest out onto the creature. There's going to be the Ravage. It comes through now, but Takizawa taking a whole lot of damage from this one. And you have the rotation for Fernandes now as well. Fernandes, he was holding on to that telekinesis. The Stormhammer comes out there as well. Crystallize will get the kill. They do lose the Phoenix in the process, but I think overall, got to be happy with that one. Getting the kill out onto the Tide here for the Sven. And getting the credit for it as well. It wasn't confirmed by the Rubik. It was a crystallized kill out onto the Tide. And that should be enough for the Mask of Madness coming through here for Crystallize. Already has that Morbid Mask. Riz, just playing some hit and run tactics. A little bit of damage onto the tower, a little bit of damage onto the creep wave here as well. Pulling the creep wave with him, but I'm sure he's going to have a remnant to jump away to if he gets into too much danger. So yeah, we can see that the Sven at the top of the last hits here by a long way. He's 75, just being able to pick up these neutrals here now as well. Starting to make a bit of a gap happen between him and the rest of the heroes. Nish and Batyuk gonna go for the smoke up in. As well, they want to go for another kill. Are they gonna be able to get the catch out onto the Huskar? If the jump comes in, he's so low on health. And look at this one now as well. There is gonna be the level 6 coming through onto the Huskar. Do they have enough to get the kill out onto him? They'll raise. No, the Avalanche comes out now as well. Supernova. No, excuse me, not the Supernova. It's gonna be the Phoenix Icarus dive out now. Still on level 5 on the Phoenix. No Supernova just yet. And they turn it around. They get the kill onto Batyuk. Nish needs to run himself away. What was stolen? It was the toss. Fade Bolt comes out here.
Dire's bottom
Let's take a look net worth wise. Or at least I can take a look net worth wise. The Sven at the top of the net worth, 5k to his name, 4.3 to the Huskar. Ember Spirit, he's going to be down about 600 gold here compared to the Huskar. Telekinesis into that Fade Bolt now as well to Raze, but Nishi's still going to go down, and Kolya, he gets the credit for the kill. The stolen Avalanche now as well to Raze, but Raze, he just wants to continue to chase here. They have the damage, and Fernand's, the stick charges, the one charges, is it going to be enough to keep him alive? It looks like it might just barely be. As Raze, how do you kill him? He has the armlet already. Probably going to go towards his BKB next. And this really does pose a problem here for the side of Passionate. How you get the kill out onto the Huskar? Sven, looks like it's going to be the Echo Saber, potentially Harpoon, as that first big item back into the BKB after that. Oh, bottom lane. There is the jump in now from Raze, trying to get on top of Batyuk, but again, the telekinesis and the toss stolen by the Rubik just makes it hard for Raze to stick on top of the Primal Beast to try and get that kill out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
And
top tower is under attack.
if we're looking at this, pressure-wise, Quantum doing a bit of a, I can't even say a bit of a better job. Quantum doing a better job here. Mid lane, Niche once again. What are you even doing there, dude? Like, this just kind of, I don't know. This Ember Spirit, after the game he had in the last game where he was looking so impressive. God Strength coming out. Takakawa now as well. Gonna be, excuse me, Takizawa. Going to be pressured out by the Sven. The Crystal Maiden making a rotation up towards the Sven now as well. But do they actually want to try and go onto this one? Clarity out for Takizawa. Sven, going to go for the TP. He's into the triangle now. He's got these stacks. Yeah. Whereas Ember, I know he's having a bad time. Raze gets the deny onto the tower, but yeah, it just looks like he's trying to throw himself at the problem here on the Ember Spirit, which really isn't working out for him too much. Raze, Niche, he just gets that rune now as well. The leash coming out onto the Primal Beast. You have Kolya here, you have Phasor here, and Lucas will get the credit for the kill. And again, I don't want to say they're panicking, but Passion not playing this one as calm as they were in the last game, I think. You know, they're not having a good time here in game number 2. Maybe it is. Maybe the Huskar pick absolutely rattled them. It's Fernand's. Let's see. I mean, he doesn't have anything stolen at the minute. Crystallize. He does have the Echo Saber complete. At least it's going to be the BKB next. He might go back for the Harpoon after that, but for now it's just going to be the just the Echo Saber. Yeah, gets that farm a little bit quicker now as well. Takizawa does see Batyuk, and they just both back away from each other. Raze again just steps forward here, takes a Fade Bolt to the face, backs himself away, but doesn't really feel too threatened. Now they're going to try and go into the Rubik. The Rubik here, do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. Lucas will go down. Excuse me. Fernand's will go down to Lucas.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Sven on the bottom lane, has to get himself away. We're going to have the Power Ranger TP coming in here. 3-4 heroes looking for this move on to Crystallize. Crystallize in the river. The creep wave is scattered him out now as well. Is he far enough away to go for the TP? No, Collier's going to be able to catch up. There's going to be a dead Sven. This is really not what you wanted with him being so far ahead here. 8k net worth onto the Sven. Stormhammer. He's going to try and make this one last as long as possible, but he will eventually go down. The damage is going to be enough Maybe if it was just a 1v1, he would have been able to get the kill onto Lucas, but 4 heroes down here for the side of Quantum will be able to get the kill onto Crystallize. Did at least buy out for the Ogre Axe first before he went down. So when he comes back up, that's going to give him some health. Going to give him some damage. It's going to give him a decent amount of damage here with the Wrath of God. Batik, how's he looking? Is that the blade mail here? Lucas gets another kill for Dance. This is an absolutely different, completely opposite game to what we saw in the last one here. Dive comes in, Raze on top of Batik. Was that Avalanche? Did he even go for the toss? Blade Mail will be here now as well, but again, 4 heroes. They're just on there, the kill squad here. On the side of Quantum. They know how far ahead they are, Quantum, so yeah, they're just making this, they're hunting as a pack, they're making this happen. And Passion really are struggling here in game number 2. 15-minute mark now as well. The Tormentor is up. They can make a move towards this one if they want Quantum, and I don't think Passion going to be able to contest this. I've just got a sneaking suspicion. Kolyo, was he TPing mid lane? They're going to try and go onto the Ember Spirit now as well. Yeah, Avatar's coming through. There is going to be the pounce out now as well. Does he have enough life? He's going to try and kite this one around. He doesn't have the mana here on Niche. And Niche, he's going to be controlled once again. And Lucas just burning through him with a Diffusal Blade. Just another kill onto Niche. He really isn't having a good time here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So, what can they do on the side of Passion to try and get themselves back in? I mean, again, the Sven is the top of the net worth here. He's farming up fairly quickly. Has the Echo Saber. He has the... Oh, it's going to be a Brigand's Blade coming out for him now as well with the attack speed and bonus night vision. Yeah, the 4 points into the Great Cleave. So he is finding some farm. He's finding a lot of farm. But thanks to the kills, I mean, thanks to the farm speed of the Dark Pact here as well. The Slark is 702. 9 permanent essence shifts here as well. 9 permanent agility stone for the Slark. Potentially going to be 10. It is going to be 10. Takizawa, he's the one that gets the credit for the kill here. But yeah, Lucas being able to get that pounce in. And the damage coming through here from the Slark early on. I thought it'd go a little bit better here for the side of Passion, but they're going to try and make a move out onto the Ember Spirit now as well. Ember Spirit going to be hunted down and killed off. They're putting everything they've got on the shoulders of this Sven. And I know he's strong. I know he's got that god strength. You know, he can carry a lot. But is he going to be able to carry this? Because this is looking really rough. This is looking... I didn't expect this. What are we now? 17 minutes into the game. And they're just running away with it in terms of kills on the side of Quantum, and they don't look like they're going to be stopping anytime soon. You know, they can continue doing this. Just rotate around 3-4 heroes as a death squad. They got themselves a free Aegis now as well. The Sven's going to go down. The leap comes through from the Slark. The pounce on top of the Sven, and the Sven, the Avatar's combo. It's a lot of damage coming through. Sven's going to try and run himself away from this one. He's in the river. Lucas, though, he's looking for that pounce. No, the telekinesis. It does stop him in his tracks. So Lucas not going to be able to get the kill onto Crystallize just yet, but he will have to settle for the Rubik. And again, another Agi stack now as well. Faisal will go down to Batyuk. But the Phoenix Primal Beasts have to get themselves away from this one. The TP's in the trees. Cracker! Half a second away on that TP to get himself away, but Lucas will find him with the pounce.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, good kill coming through there. And what can they do? Raze is low, has that Aegis now as well. They're going to try and do something. Blade Mail's out. Do they get the control out? They have that sentry down now as well. But the toss, once again, they're not going to be able to get the lockdown onto Raze and Raze. Well, this time Niche going to be able to get the Sleight of Fist. Does pop that Aegis. They don't have it in them, though, I don't think, to take him down a second time.
Middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, Niche just going to have to back himself away. Sven's BKB, I think it's complete now, just coming in on the courier. Let's see, they get another kill. Lucas, yeah, good to take down Finance. What's the win percentage? 87% in favor of Quantum. Yeah, and to be honest, even without the Aegis, I don't see them slowing down in terms of looking for fights. I don't see them slowing down in terms of the pressure they're putting around the map, and it's going to take something special for Passion to come back into this game. Okay, Sunray doing a lot of damage here to Collier now as well. The dive comes in. They get a kill out into Collier. Cracker, he gets a credit for that supernova, but everybody's going to be out of range from this one now as well. Look at the Crystallize. He's got that BKB going, trying to get the chase down, but Takazawa, he's a big tanky boy. Now they turn it around. The BKB does wear off. The Pulverizer is going to be cast out. What can they do? The Ravage will be thrown up in the air. Do they have the damage to get the kill to Patrick? They do. Can they go for more into this one now as well? But the Sven coming through. The Icarus dive forward as well. Do they have the reveal onto Raze? And Raze, he might go down here, trying to do what he can with the armor. They get the kill on him though. He gives up just under 1,000 gold for that death. But he can be killed. It is doable. You just need your Sven to go ham. So yeah, take a look. Replay res. Yeah, that Sunray just absolutely ruins the Tiny. BKB comes out. Takazawa tries to run himself away from this one on the backline's phase, so it does come back in with a Frostbite, but it does mean that Pulverize, he has no option but to Pulverize. They get the stun off with the Ravage. Batyuk will go down, but the chase down, look at this one. They just have the control. They have the damage to take him down. The dust gets popped here as well, and the Huskar just cannot get away from that one, even with the Glimmer Cape. Really good lockdown and kill potential coming through for the side of Passion, so they just need to do that another 7 or 8 times.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, same as the Sven is the farming hero with the built-in cleave. Slark isn't doing too bad, being only 1,000 gold behind him, and you could argue, which I genuinely do, with the permanent agility stacks coming through, that net worth is closer than it looks, because you're getting benefits from that. You're getting 14 permanent agility. That's a Blade of Alacrity and nearly a Band of Elven skin there as well. Sven just continues on. What's his next item going to be? Going to go towards the Daedalus here as well. So again, no Harpoon for Crystallize. Just wants to be outputting as much damage as possible, letting the control come through from his teammates. Blink Dagger is up though from the Sven, making sure he can control that gap. Get the gap close out and look for those right clicks. Oh, another catch out onto Rubik. Another death for the Rubik. Okay. Shiva's going to be popped here, but there's going to be the root for the Ember. Ember silenced out. Can he get himself away from this one? Does he have the protection? Slider Fist comes through. Does he have a remnant to jump himself away to? He does. Right back in his base. A lot of damage coming through from the Ember Spirit here, but he has the heals. Does he go for the... He went for the Vampiric now as well. Crystallized BKB TP away from Lucas. Going to be able to leave.
Radiant's top tower is
Because,
under
I mean, the Slark is just outputting so much damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Batyuk, not going to be so lucky. Yeah. And Lucas up now to... Is that 15 permanent agi stacks? It is. And yeah, this is... it is deceiving on the terms of the net worth between the two heroes, because the Slark, he's just having an absolutely amazing time here. I wonder if the Sven just gets rid of the wand and just buys out for the Chrysalis. You know, the wand is nice, but you just want to get underway, right? You want to be getting that extra damage out with the God Strength. Level 18, nearly level 19 on the Sven. Level 15 though on Lucas. So a net worth difference between the two carries, and a level difference here as well. They could be grouping up. They might try to make something happen here on the side of Passion. Are they getting in? Yeah, they're getting under the sentry, make sure there's no vision on them, and then they get themselves inside the smoke, and they see the Huskar. Can they make a move onto this one? He moves away from the creep wave here, Raze. Lucas with the Arcane Rune. Does he want to go towards the Acceptors? He already has the Acceptors. Could be the BKB here for this Lark. Big wrap coming. From the side, smoke breaks though. Who are they going to be able to go on? They do actually get onto the Raze here, and the dive comes through. Can they get the kill out? Raze trying to run himself away from this one, but the damage, is it going to be enough? No, the toss up, and now the Ravage. Good jump in here from the Tide Hunter and the Tiny. Supernova comes out. They're going to be able to get the chase out onto Takizawa. Takizawa getting himself away. The Pulverizer is going to keep him mini stun now as well. Stormhammer, they get the kill out onto Koya. Can they go for Takizawa? Takizawa, the Fade Bolt comes out. Takizawa going to try and run himself away. They dive back in from the Huskar now. What can they do onto this one? The Glimmer Cape is out, trying to run himself away. Do they have the reveal? Might be able to, will be able to get the kill onto Takizawa, and they still carry on going on to Raze. And Raze, he tries to do what he can, but it's not enough. The Berserker's Blood, it won't keep him alive. They do lose Fernandes to Lucas, but Lucas, if you want to try and go on, it's going to be onto the Phoenix Tower as well. They have that leash, they have the pressure, they have the kill, and Batyuk, well, there is the Shadow Dance out. Has that depth shot if he needs it now as well, Lucas, but Niche is here as well. Not a lot of mana on to Niche, and it looks like Lucas, does he try and turns it around onto the Sven? The Sven, he's going to go down to this one. Look at the damage Lucas is putting out here. Even though all his teammates are dead, Lucas is just like, you know what? Full speed ahead. We're going to be able to go. And again, the Diffusal Blade out onto the Ember Spirit. There's Avalanche coming through now as well. The Stun Lock. Ember Spirit straight up controlled through this. And this Slark, he is just running away with the game. Absolutely running away with it. He is 16-0-4. Performing this game like Crystallize was in the last game. And this Sven, man, I don't know what you do when the Slark's on top of you. You have, Shadow Dance as well as the Depth Shroud. How do you deal with that? Because it takes so long to get the kill out onto the Tiny, to get the kill out onto the Huskar and the Tide Hunter, that you expend everything for that. And afterwards, Lucas just comes in and says, you know what, thank you. I'll take everything being offered to me. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet here for the Slark. They're looking for the Tormentor here on the side of Quantum.
Dire are scanning.
Who gets it? Ray's going to be able to get his shard from the Tormentor.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Tiny's disconnected, hopefully. Won't be gone too long. Just looking at what they've got, though, in terms of the lead. It's a 9k net worth lead, 24 kills to 10 as well. Just tells you that Quantum, they don't have to wait for like a 30-40k net worth lead to try and get themselves into a position where they're looking for the kills. They're just like, yeah, we have the heroes, we have these early fight heroes, we have some great potential for pressure. Let's just apply it. Let's just put passion in the, take them outside the comfort zone, put them in their own comfort zone for as long and as early as possible. Glad to see the trend of buying the Glimmers on cores isn't completely dead as well. So yeah, again, hopefully Tiny not disconnected for too long. Should be able to get ourselves back into it as soon as he's reconnected. Just, yeah, some internet issues between the teams. So hopefully no major issues going on. It's just hopefully like a PC reset, something like that, before he gets himself back into the game. Joins us once again to finish up. I mean, Quantum, they are pushing for a 3-game series here, and I thought it would be close between these two teams. Game number 1 came through, I was like, okay, maybe Passion a little bit better, but yeah, no, Quantum putting it right back in this second game here, and should be able to, if they keep on this pressure, force it through to a game number 3. And I don't know. Obviously, we'd have to see the draft first. We'd have to see. We have to get there as well. So maybe potentially me dropping a Caster's Curse onto the side of Quantum, because they're not out of it on the side of Passion. They are finding fights. They're finding damage. And when this Daedalus is up for this Sven, that is going to be a big, big power spike for the Errant Knight. And who... Yeah, who takes this late game? Because the Slurk is great. Huskar, pretty damn good as well. Going towards a Satanic on the Huskar. So we get the goal line ready. We're going to be able to get ourselves back in. In fact, Huskar not going to be... Does he have that? No, he doesn't. He needs the Morbid Mask. He needs the Claymore as well. So yeah, Huskar not going to be on that Satanic just yet. But again, when that Satanic comes out, even if you do get the kill onto the Huskar, it's going to mean that he's so hard to kill here. And Ember Spirit, he's so easy to kill here. Burning through his mana once again. Look at the Reckless coming out. And again, that Leash Timer toss comes up. And Lucas gets the credit for the kill onto Niche. And this Ember Spirit, he has just suffered this game from the very get-go. And again, you pick it up the Ember Spirit, you're giving them the last pick mid lane. Just ban out the Huskar. Just ban out the Huskar. It's so basic. They have last pick mid lane. Maybe they were thinking that the Tiny was going to be mid, because Tiny doesn't do too bad up against the Ember Spirit, but when you have a pick open like... And you already know they play the Tiny 4. So I'm just a little bit baffled.
Radiant are scanning.
Bottom lane. Radiant Scan comes out, doesn't actually spot onto the Sven. Sven, though, just wants to continue farming here. Slark is making his way down. Sven, Twingy, up to the top of the map. Trying to get out of danger here, Phoenix. Is he going to be as lucky? D-Ward coming through. The Slark is on the hunt here. Cracker, well, the pounce and the right-click damage. Let's see what he can do here. It looks like Lucas is going to be able to another kill on his belt. 21 permanent Agi stacks. 21 for the Slark. 28 minutes into the game.
Dire's
This is
top
ridiculous.
tower is under attack.
Top of the net worth by about 3k. Level-wise now as well. Caught up to the Sven. Ahead of the Sven by a level. Going back towards the Basher here for the Slark. How's Takazawa looking? Did he go Blink? He did. Blink, Glimmer Cape coming out. Agceptor? Yeah, Agceptor is about 200 gold away. 230 gold away from picking that one up. So yeah, with the Bounty Runes...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, he's going to have that before the Bounty Runes. It's only... Well, now picking up the camps, picking up the gold. He is going to have that gold for his Agceptor. Ghost Scepter going to be next here for the Tide. I don't think he's going to need it. Genuinely, the Blinking Ravage into the... I always forget the name of it. The Dead in the Water. Oh, BKB comes out from Batyuk. Leap comes in. They're going to be able to get the pounce out. TP away, though. Batyuk had that BKB going. So it means that the leash, it doesn't latch through the BKB. And the TP comes away, but again, another Aegis coming out here for free. Do they want to give this one back to the Huskar? Or do they want to give it to the Slark? Looks like it is going to be the Huskar that picks it up. You know, he has been dying. So they say, you know what? Sure. Let's give it to you. Let's keep you alive. But again, 30 minutes into this game, and Quantum are definitely ahead. Quantum, they have a 84% win probability chance. They are definitely ahead, but this game is nowhere near over. But Passion needs to get their act together. Passion really do need to get it together here. Quantum, just looking to farm, and again, are we going to see another... Oh, okay. Avalanche, but there was a telekinesis here, though. You have that Eul Scepter coming up, the toss back out onto the Slark. Ghost Scepter going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but once it wears off, you can see the Slark going to be able to get himself another kill on the board. What's that? 22 permanent stacks now coming out for the Slark. Yeah, 22 permanent stacks. I don't know how you fight into this one on the side of Passion. Well, they're going to try coming out now. And Batyuk, he has to pop that BKB. What's he going to be able to do with this one? The trample damage coming through. But you have the bash on from Lucas. And it looks like the Dead in the Water coming out now as well. And it looks like Batyuk's going to go down to this one. The damage coming through. It's just some great sustain here. Lucas does get the kill. Does he get the kill into the Phoenix now as well? He does not. But I don't think this matters. And yeah, you can see that Quantum not waiting like Passion did in the last game. Because Passion, I think it was like a 30k net worth lead before they tried to start to pressure the base out. Here, Quantum, 31 minutes in, they're thinking, we have this power spike, we have an Aegis in our hands. Why not do what we can? Oh, jump through. Raise. He's just doing a little bit of farm things. Yeah, Satanic here, Aegis for another 3 minutes or so. Lucas gets another kill onto Niche. I don't like to call games early, but I genuinely don't know how Passion can get themselves back into this one. And the Slark is just way too far ahead. Net worth, Stolen, Agi Stacks, going to be able to get himself another one. 25 on board now, 47 temporary. Agi now as well, so going to be able to stand up onto the high ground.
I'm very proud of you.
And this is just Quantum taking fight after fight after fight after fight, and Passion really not having any response. See what they're going to be able to do. The pounce again, it comes out onto the back lines here. You have the leash coming through onto the Prowleys. The Prowleys can be controlled throughout with the Avalanche. Shadow Dance now as well. BKB for Lucas. If you want to try and change targets, he does. First hit bash out onto Crystallize. Crystallize, though, he's a big tanky boy. Can he move himself away from this one? Looks like he might be able to.
Radiant's courier has been
Yeah, Lucas barely takes any damage, and what damage he does take, he just regens up with his facet, with his innate, with the innate. So, how do they want to play this on the Slark? Because he doesn't have the Aegis, it is the Huskar. Are they going to send the Huskar up to the high ground, have him right-click down the buildings, and then the Pounce comes in from the Slark a little bit later on? Or are they going to wait until they built up a bit more of a net worth lead here? 17k for them.
Radiant are scanning.
As Raze just continues to keep the pressure out in this bottom lane. They are looking to try and go for this one. 3-man smoke now for the side of Quantum. They want to make something happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fade ball out onto the race to get the disarm now as well, but look at this one. Lucas, he's just chasing in, gets the leap to the back lines. What's he going to be able to do here? They're just going to Stormhammer, but he just have that Dark Pack now as well. Moves out onto the Prowl Beast now as well. The bash coming through. Can they go for any more then? The Prowl Beast does have that acceptor, so the break will come out onto the Slug, but look at the damage. And now the Supernova. Ooh, is this enough with a Pulverize? It looks like they break the Aegis. Can they do it a second time, though? As the Avalanche Leash jump back in as well. From with a great Ravage. They get the lockdown onto Crystallize. They get the kill onto Crystallize now, as well as the kill onto Cracker. I think number 2, I wouldn't be surprised to see a GG coming out. And yeah, they're going to be able to go onto the Primal Beast once again. Look at this damage coming through here from the Slug. Just be able to go onto Batyuk, even through Batyuk's just mighty, mighty shell. Yeah, the good game well played is going to be called.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
And
Dire's bottom
Quantum, they are right back in it here. Game number 2. And they didn't look like they were ever going to give up control. Really good Huskar pick to deal with the Ember Spray in the mid lane. Put him under pressure. Nullified Niche completely. He had no impact in this game. And the Slark just continued burning down kills with the Diffusal Blade. You know, just being able to get on top of heroes, get that damage off and get those kills. It was absolutely rough. It was dire for the side of Passion there. And Quantum, complete control of the game. 23-0-5 on the Slark. Not a big amount of kills on the Huskar here, 1, 2, and 8, but you stopped anyone from really being able to get any momentum on the side of Passion. Crystallize, 4, 3, and 3. Niche, 2, 7, and 4. Batyuk, 2, 7, and 7. Yeah, they never got any kills on board, and it just went the way. It snowballed in favor of Quantum, and Quantum able to pick this one up, and it was so hard to get through the heroes. Slark, deceptively tanky. Tiny, Tidehunter, Huskar, very, very tanky, very hard to take down, and they just weren't able to get the kills on those heroes. So Quantum, they bring it back to a 1-1. We'll see how it's going to go in the third and final. If it's going to be Quantum bring this momentum back, getting that winner, if Passion can fight back, make it a 2-1 either way. We'll find out after this break. Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to dive straight into this next draft as we see already the Dragonite, the Abaddon both being banned out here. The Bristleback on the other side as well. Phantom Assassin being taken out from Quantum. Yeah, not letting that one back through. As we see the Magnus being taken out because Quantum do have that first pick, so they don't want to give that one away on the side of Passion. We'll see what the actual final ban here for the side of Quantum is going to be. They take out the Lifestealer. Funny how it changes around, right? With the change of the patch, obviously that's why we have them, but the Alchemist, the Bounty Hunter, the Lycan combo, they were 3 bans that we saw every single game pre-patch, but coming into it now, nowhere to be seen, not even being considered for the pickups here. As we see that Phoenix being picked up once again, the Tiny on the other side. Now we'll see this time if they've learned the lesson on the side of Passion. If we see that Ember Spirit coming out, do they ban out the Huskar? Are they going to take away the Slark anyway? With how strong that Slark was in the last game, it just ran over. I mean, it was a little bit uncomfortable, but even with the lane stage, you had the Crystal Maiden there. You had that farm potential. You got a really quick Diffusal Blade, and you were just able to group up with the rest of the team and put the pressure on the side of Passion. And Passion had really no response as they ban out the Mortar. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. First of all, if they go back for that Ember Spirit here again on the side of Passion, you have to ban out the Huskar. You have 3 bans left. You have to take it away. Secondly, Slark could be up there in one of the priorities. They do seem to want to ban out that Meepo as well. Make sure they can't be cheese picked by it. They ban out the Slark this time. Yeah, gonna go in for the Tide here for the side of Passion. Okay, taking that one away from the side of Quantum. With Krillita now not reducing base strength, base damage. What was it? It no longer reduces base strength, I do believe. Yeah, so Krillita, you get your normal base strength and you just grow from there. You know, it's no surprise that we're seeing the Krillita coming out instead of the Kraken Swell. Quantum, though, where are they leaning? They go to Lash ET combo coming out straight away, so that's going to be 2 supports and a core. Whether this is going to be the Lash mid this time or whether you want to run that Tiny mid, I think with the ET being picked up, although they did play the Tiny 4 in the last game, so yeah, no, they're going to keep this one as a flex pick. You're not sure between the Lash and the Tiny which one's going to be going mid. So Passion, how are they going to respond to this? What is the reply for this next couple of picks? Do they go support mid, right? Because you already know potentially it's either going to be the Tiny or the Lash mid. Hero that's good against them both, or doesn't really. You could go. It depends what niche likes to play as well. Surely doesn't go for the Ember Spirit for a 3rd time in a row. Yeah, because we've never seen a player do that before. So it looks like Passion. Again, going to take some time to think. Just keeping their options open. Whether they want to go for the carry here. It's going to be the second support, right? Second support and a core. So they go for the Wind Ranger. Ooh, Ember Spirit is going to be coming out again. I still think even with the Lash pick, even with the Tiny pick, I still think just to play it safe. Ban out the Huskar. So you don't get some weird Elder Titan 3, Tiny 4, Lash 5, or Tiny 5, Lash 4. Wind Ranger coming out. I wonder if this is a core. I've not seen. I mean, she was missing from the patch for a long time, so I don't know if this is going to be the position 1 Wind Ranger, because change-wise, what did she actually get? I don't think it was. She got a facet change, right? Yeah, so it's just back to the Focus Fire now. So Focus Fire is the ult. No more Whirlwind, I do believe. But yeah, where is she being played? Because I think in high levels, she was being played as a 4. So what do they want to do with this? Are they going to go for that 4? Are they going to try and throw it through? As the Night Stalker comes out for Quantum, that's not too bad. You can get on top of the Wind Ranger. Just, you know, burst it down, keep her in a really awkward position. But you don't really want to be last picking a support as well for the side of Passion, so maybe it is going to be the 4 Wind Ranger. As they ban out the other, so the Terrorblade's gone here as well as the Weaver. What's the final ban on Passion as well? I'm just trying to think. So they ban out the Drow. Okay, yeah, we did see that Drow in the first game. Maybe it's just they think it's a comfort thing that if you can't get the Slug, they want to go for the Drow Ranger. The Drow Ranger wasn't too bad, was just blown up by the Phantom Assassin early. Well, not even early on, just outpaced by the Phantom Assassin a little bit later on in that game. Quantum, what's their final ban gonna be? Probably still banning out carries, right? The Ursa's been banned, Lifestealer, yeah, Dragon Knight, Bristleback, Phantom Assassin, Lifestealer, all gone. Do they want to go back for the Sven on Passion? I wouldn't mind that this time around. But I don't know, yeah. Even with how well it did feel like it still suffered. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the play is going to be. And they ban out the Bloodseeker. I always forget about the Bloodseeker. It's just one of those heroes that pops up every so often. It's just a really nice hero to have as long as you can play the hero. If you're comfortable on it. Yeah, it just always slips by me. I know Crystallized does like it as a hero as well. He's big on the Weaver. That's why we're seeing the Weaver ban coming out. Probably historically one of his best heroes, that Weaver. There's Quantum. What's the final pick going to be? They're going to go for the Dark Willow. Okay, so it is going to be... What? So we're going to see... the... Tiny mid, Lash, ET in the offlane, Night Stalker carry with the Dark Willow. I don't hate that if that's going to be the lineup. Yeah, we'll see what Passion... what they want to do, because they don't have a lot of reserve time left as well. Just under 30 seconds now, 24 seconds left. Oh, no, excuse me, that's Quantum's. I thought it was on the other side. They have over a minute. Okay, no, they have plenty of the time to think about this final pick. And where they want to be going with this one. Whether they do want to put... I think it's going to be the Wind Ranger as the support with the Tidehunter in the lane. And then looking towards... Yeah, looking towards another carry here. So carry-wise, what's going to be left for them? And again, TA kind of got gutted. I think your team's not really looking towards the TA anymore. Spectre pre-patch was looking a little bit more popular. Gyrocopter just not being considered at all. They're going to go back for the Sven. They are going to go back for the Sven. Maybe the best of a bad bunch in Passion's eyes, but I wasn't really that impressed with the Sven in the last game. With the net worth it was building up, he tried to group up. Maybe it was just the Slurk factor. The Slurk got on top of him. The Slurk loves hitting into tanky heroes, and we're just able to beat down onto the Sven. But overall, yeah, even with that net worth advantage early on, it felt like the Sven didn't have the impact. Well, let's see what it's going to be. No, it's going to be Lucas on the Tiny. Okay, raised on the Leshrac. So Fezzo, Elder Titan, Takizawa on the Night Stalker, and a bit of a surprise there. Yeah, carry Tiny coming out here. So Lucas. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I've seen a carry Tiny. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger going to go for the kill shot facet. Yeah, Krill Eater on the Tidehunter. Insurmountable on the Tiny. Now, let's see if Lucas changes this one. Dark Willow, it's going to be the Shattering Crown. Unless he wants to change it. Deconstruction on the Elder Titan. Misanthropy on the Lesh. Night's Reign on the Night Stalker. But Tiny, not going to go for the Crash Landing here. Looks like it's going to be the Insurmountable coming out for Lucas. Which... I don't know, is that what you want to run on a position 1? I thought you would have still wanted to go for the Crash Landing, or you get that early pressure, getting kills in the lane as well. But, you know, I'm not the pro player, I'm just the commentator, so I can always say what I see. And overall, I think both lineups here are a little bit more evenly balanced. I'm not sure about this carry Tiny, to be honest. But we'll see how it's going to play. We'll see who is going to have more impact here. I do like the Wind Ranger pick up the kill shot coming out here as well for the Wind Ranger. And the carry Sven. I guess if it replicates the last game, but they have better lanes in the mid lane, you know, they have a better off lane here as well. It could be the opening that they need on this Sven to really put the pressure onto this game and Passion be able to take this third game, because there is no slot, you know, there's no early net worth stacked up with that Essence Aura. So we just have a quick pause in the game as Demonstrate does reconnecting. Yeah, getting the goal when ready. And yeah, it's looking like it is going to be the Insurmountable for the Tiny. So status and slow resistance coming out for him. And slow resistance also reduces the impact of attack speed slows. Okay, okay. So 20% strength to slow resist, 10% strength to status resist. We'll see how he wants to build this one up as well. Because we've not seen a Sanjin Yasha yet at all this series. But it might be something that a Tiny, specifically a Tiny carry, wants to go towards. You know, an extra 20% status resist there on top of that. The attack speed coming through, movement speed coming through, 25% slow resist as well. Because that's the big thing here as a Tiny. You've got to watch out for being kited, right? You've got to watch out because you probably still go Blink Dagger as a core Tiny. It's like the core Sven, right? But, you know, if you have that lot of control, you are going to be kited out here. So, yeah, you want all of that status resist, all that slow resist as much as possible to make sure you stay on top. Because you're not the quickest right clicker in the world. I wonder if he goes for an Echo Saber. Like Echo Saber, what was the old build? Echo Saber, Ags, Daedalus, Shard. It's been so long, so yeah, I really don't know what to expect here for the carry Tiny. It looks like, yeah, going to be going for the boots, Shard, Echo Saber queued up there as well after the power treads. And then I assume, like I say, Ag Scepter into the Daedalus. Or even a Kanda. Maybe potentially still goes for the Kanda here on the Tiny. Hopefully this pause isn't too much longer. Just to disconnect onto Koya. Because we're a little bit behind schedule. Seems we have another series coming up in the next 25 minutes. This has to be the quickest game of the series by a long shot. And yeah, we'll see what it is going to be. Hopefully, again, I don't know if we do timers here in CCT, whether we have the 10-minute timer or not, for reconnects or pause time in general, but hopefully it's not going to be too far away from getting reconnected back in. And again, I know there's internet issues going around today. There always is in those kind of the Eastern European matchups. So let's see. And there's not really, I mean, we're only just into it as well. There's not really a whole lot to talk about. This does kind of break the deadlock as well because we have, again, the two teams on 1-1 in terms of groups, in terms of matches won and lost. So, yeah, one team, whoever wins this one, oh, lights are off. That ain't good. Yeah. That's never good. Hopefully he's got a generator or some backup power or anything like that. Because that would be a really bad way to have to give up game number 3. It get us back on schedule, but we want to be seeing the full best of 3. We want to be seeing all 3 games. We want to be seeing it, what these players can do, because we've had one match dominated by Passion, one match dominated by Quantum. So we want to see if it's going to be a little bit more even now between the two teams, whether we can pull out the fabled 50-50 win probability here in like 20-30 minutes into the game. But yeah, it's again hopefully not going to be too far before we too long before we get ourselves back into this one. And I wonder, looking at it, who the Night Stalker's going to be targeting? You're trying to get on top because I suppose pre-BKB, you might look to get the Crippling Fear out onto the Amber Spirit. Get that quick Blink Dagger coming through. We'll have to wait and see. Overall, and again, ET comes through. ET does a hell of a lot of work just with that deconstruction going. So we'll see what they want to do in terms of how they want to try and control these fights. Whether you just want to put the Elder Titan in the middle of the fight, you'll let that deconstruction go. Whether he's going to hang around on the edge, you'll get those stomps off, get the Earth Splitter up there as well. Just try and do what you can to pressure out. Keep the control going on the side of Quantum in these fights. 8 to 10 mins. Okay, that's a long one. That's definitely a long one. So yeah, we're going to throw it to a break. We thought it might have been like a couple of minutes, but the lights are off. Yeah, it's going to take about 8 to 10 minutes. So we're going to take a quick break, and we're back as soon as we get back in from this pause. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Okay, everybody, a little bit of a longer break than we were expecting, but we are going to be able to get ourselves back into it. We have game number 3 between these two teams, Quantum versus Passion, and we'll see who's going to be coming out on top here to take the win and who is going to be going second in the bracket with a loss. We'll see how it's going to break down here between these two. And again, just a little bit behind schedule now because, yeah, in about 2 minutes, the other series was supposed to be starting. But, of course, we are going to dive straight into that one as soon as this one is done. So if you're turning up expecting it to be the second series of the day, if you are expecting it to be Night Pulse versus One Move, you are going to have to wait just a little bit longer for this match to finish. But yeah, we're going to get through this one and then dive straight into that second best of 3 coming up. And looking at this one, though, we'll see how this one is going to break down. We do have a couple of picks that I wasn't expecting. The Wind Ranger coming out, the Dark Willow coming through, Night Stalker coming through, the Carry Tiny here as well. So we'll see how this one is going to play between the two teams, who's going to be coming out on top here. And yeah, just how this is going to play. And again, third time the charm here for Niche. He is playing that Ember Spirit once again. Had a fantastic... He had a good first game. That second game, though, up against Oscar, he was just absolutely destroyed. So we'll see how it's going to play for Niche in this third one. Up against Raze, what his build's going to be, whether he's going to be going for that Ember Flame Guard, or if he's going to be going to Chain Slatted Fist as usual. Yeah, what the tinies we building up. We were taking a look at the tiny items before the pause. So yeah, Power Treads into the Echo Saber, into the Shard. Looks like it's going to be a Shadow Blade there as well. So potentially going for the Silver Edge here on the tiny early on. Or I say early on, but you know, one of his items. Shadow Blade at least, instead of a Blink Dagger. And yeah, how's it going to play here? Takezawa coming up against Crystallize. And Crystallize, I think this one's going to be a good match. You know, you're going to have some good trading coming through. You look at Cracker already, putting some pressure out onto the Night Stalker. He's going to try and do what he can. He's actually trying to right-click down Crystallize, put the pressure on there. Because the Phoenix was just not responding to that pressure. Excuse me, the pressure from the Dark Willow. So that's what we might see here, especially once the Bramble Mazes start to come out. You know, once you have to start to navigate the Labyrinth like this. And Crystallize walks himself in, so he fails at the first hurdle. As well as, you know, just the Void coming through for the Night Stalker, just being able to do a whole lot of damage and keep him locked down on the Sven. So the Sven, yeah, we'll see how he's going to try and play this one. But that last game, it can't go as bad as that. Overall, looking at the lanes, we'll see potentially here, top lane, actually, the Blood Grenade comes out. Crystallize has to try and back himself away. Takezawa is going to try and go onto Crystallize. Crystallize, a whole load of damage coming through there, but not able to commit for the kill. So you see this Sven just barely getting away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's a lot of damage coming through from the Lesh onto the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit, yeah, the lightning being thrown out here. You have the, did you go for the Misanthropy? He did. So Misanthropy coming up from the Lesh. 1 point into the Diabolic. He did 2 points into the Lightning Storm. Lesh going to be doing a whole load onto Niche, and Niche probably needs to go for that 1 point in the Flame Guard. Crystallize, though. How's it looking farm-wise? He's going to try and get a little bit of frost. It's really hard onto Takezawa, especially during the nighttime. Takezawa with a fast set. Heart of Darkness coming through. Just giving him that extra regen here for the Night Stalker, especially when he's so close to his tower. He can dip back, get that tower regen going for a little bit. So we'll see how that matches up a little bit later on in the game. You know what, especially once the nighttime starts to come out and he has that 20% minus regen for the Night Stalker. How's it looking for the Tide? Tide, 12 last hits. Lucas at the top with 20. Damn, 20 last hits already onto the Tiny. So we'll see how this Tiny's going to try and play it. Again, Shadow Blade coming out at some point for the Tiny. Whether he's going to use that for early roams, you know, early rotations, look to apply the pressure onto the supports, look for those Avatos kills, you know, with the right click out, especially with the early shard as well. And of course the Echo Saber going to be making quick work. Yeah, shard into the Echo Saber, excuse me, Echo Saber into the shard. Being able to make that work for you, the double right click without losing charges on your tree, because you have no charges on your tree, because you just have a tree with your shard. Oh, Stormhammer comes through here now as well, but the maze, it keeps him locked down. Kolya's the one that gets the credit for the kill onto Cracker, but again, good double combo coming out here to get the kill. Phoenix will fall here in the top lane, giving an early lead to Quantum in kills and net worth. Bartiuk, I wonder if you want to try and pull this lane back a little bit. You can see from as soon as you get down to about half health, the Wind Ranger going for the right clicks, just trying to whittle away this creep wave's health, or his own creep wave's health. And actually backing up now, so looking for the stacks on the Wind Ranger, which we all know Tidehunter loves that. He can just go in, yeah, 1 point into the Kraken Shell, and you just build up on the Anchor Smash. And you just, oh, you're so quick at taking stacks with Anchor Smashing. It does benefit everybody now, because the quicker you take those stacks, the quicker everyone gets their neutral items up. So we are in daytime. We'll see how this is going to play mid lane now as well. There's going to be the rotation towards the Lesh from... Ooh, Lucas taking a little bit of damage, but yeah, the Wind Ranger is here now as well. Raze actually steps up onto Niche, because you're going to have the Dark Willow down here now as well. What can they do? The Power Shot comes through. Niche going to try and keep himself alive. Slider Fist coming through. Raze is low in the mid lane. Can they get the kill? Fananz, he does actually get that kill out, and Niche trying to run himself away from Kolya. Kolya won't be able to get the kill out onto Niche, but they do take down Fananz. Slider Fist here. Niche, got to be careful. You are on so low health. Do you have a bottle? You do, but it is empty. The ward goes down. Spots Niche, but can't capitalize on this. And it leaves the Night Stalker a little bit vulnerable in the top lane. You can see, yeah, Stormhammer coming through that cleave as well from the Sven, just trying to get what he can out up against this Night Stalker, especially again during daytime when Night Stalker Takezawa, his regen is going to be effective, minus 20% on that regen. Kolya gets a kill onto Fananz once again. A little bit out of position there, and again, that ward doing a little bit of work. Sentry picked up now for the Wind Ranger. They want to make a move here. Niche slowed down by the lightning in the mid. The Brambles come through as well. Fazo's going to be in the mid lane as well. 3 heroes trying to get on top of Niche, and Niche only level 5. He does dodge off the stomp with a Slider Fist, but he's still going to go down. And Kolya on a killing spree already for the support here. Takezawa tips coming out also because Cracker was... I don't know if there's any beef here between these two teams, because they do seem to be throwing out the tips, specifically Cracker as well as Takezawa. Yeah, they back themselves up. Wisdom Shrine coming through. Going to make sure both teams secure that one uncontested. It's Crystallized. Just continues to farm up, going towards his Mask of Madness. How are the stacks looking from the Wind Ranger? Double. Okay, 2 double stacks. Getting the triangle. I wonder if they give them over to the Tide, if they're going to save them for the Sven. Because Sven doesn't want to leave the lane that early on. And Bartiuk, he's going auras, it looks like. So we'll see. We'll see what it's going to be. He's in the mid lane. Again, the rotation coming through here. And Phasor trying to get in. If they can bait out on that stomp here. Niche, he's got the remnants up now. Makes a jump. Is he going to go? No. No, he ain't. This is going to be Raze. He gets that amplified damage rune. Lucas getting the attack speed up with the Spark of Courage. And, yeah, no, the Tide. Okay, I think Phasor is just standing there, just stealing XP. Looking towards that level 5, he's going to get it off that there as well. So Bartiuk, he gets all the gold, gets himself the neutral now as well, but does miss out on some XP. Purely with it being stolen. I mean, he was splitting it with Fananz there as well anyway. But yeah, Phasor just on the low ground steals some XP away from Bartiuk there. He is level 6 on the Tidehunter though, so he is going to have that Ravage up. As Lucas just continues to farm. Net worth-wise, you can see top of the net worth here for the Tiny. Last hit-wise, 64 to the Sven, 65. 13 denies here as well for the Tiny. But we are going to see an early shot, it looks like, here for the Tiny after that Echo Saber, which makes sense because it means he's going to get his own cleave to be able to match the Sven's pace, because he then he'll never lose his tree unless he throws it. Yeah, the Sven going towards the Mask of Madness here. Just got to be careful here, the Sven, because he did get picked off a couple of times in the last game when he tried to get involved. And Lucas pretty much got a free game, so they need to find some way to apply the pressure out onto Lucas in this game. You'll stop him from getting a free farm game. Sven, how's he looking? The level 8. 2 Lucas's level 8. Net worth-wise, again, the Tiny just a little bit ahead here, and that's only going to get worse when the Echo Saber comes through, once he gets that shot out as well. So the Sven, again, look at those stacks, but the the Tidehunter is taking the stacks in the triangle as Race gets himself a shield rune now as well. We'll see if he wants to try and make a move with this towards the end. They contest onto it, then we might see TPs coming in though. The Sven's going to make an early rotation over to this one. Double Shackle coming through, really nice one. Blood Grenade hits onto 3 heroes, but Race, he wants to chase down now. Stormhammer comes out. Do they have the Ravage? You want to try and throw this one out now as well? They do. Should be able to at least get the kill onto Raze, and again, another good Shackle coming through. Going to be able to get the kill onto Lucas surely with that Supernova coming out. They do take down 2 cores. Might be looking for a third here. Phasor, the power shot will get the kill with that killing shot. What's it called? Kill shot? Is it just kill shot? It is just kill shot. Max charge time. The kill shot kills on a 12% threshold. Well, 11% now because it's only level 3 on the power shot. But yeah, level 7 coming through from the wind ranger. That power shot will kill on a 12% threshold. And I assume it's like Cullen Blade, where it applies the damage. And I don't know.
No.
Oh, bottom lane here. Batuk trying to run himself away. There's 3 heroes down here though. They're going to try and make a move. The focus fire coming out to Kolya. Kolya, he can't even get the fear off. Batuk gets the kill. Now Takazawa going to try and turn it around onto Crystallize. Crystallize a little bit too far forward here. I don't know what he was doing there so low. Batuk, does he want to run himself back behind this tier 1 tower? It looks like Takazawa's going to look for the chase. Shackles come through, but Takazawa taking tower shots. He really does not care about these tower shots in the minute. And Batuk, he's a big tanky boy trying to run himself away from this one, but Lucas is looking for the kill. Is there going to be another Shackle to try and protect out the Tide? There is not here. And Batuk, well, the Ember Spirit rotates in. The Phoenix will be here now as well. Lucas, he might have gone a little bit too far. Going to get killed off. Niche gets the credit for the kill. But you really, really did not want to lose your Sven there. The Tidehunter going down is the cherry on the cake. The icing on the cake? The icing on the cake and the cherry on the icing. So the cherry on the icing is the bonus to the bonus. But yeah, the icing on the cake though, the Tidehunter going down as well. But Crystallize, no real reason to come into that fight, I don't think. And just gets caught out here. Gonna get caught out again. Crystallize, yup. Okay. Stomp, but he doesn't walk himself through the Bramble Maze just yet. Now he does, and it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill now. Well, Crystallize, he's going to try and do what he can. The Supernova is out. Can he turn it around onto the 2 supports? With the help of his team, the power shot is going to miss, and the Supernova just turned it around here. Niche with the double kill. Do we say great bait, mate? Is that a great bait? Was it a bait? They had no vision. They didn't know that was happening. Or did they? No, they didn't. No, they didn't have the Watcher to see. But he had no wards down, so Crystallize just survives long enough. Going towards his own Echo Saber. How's that Tiny looking now towards his? Already got his Echo Saber, so he is going to want that shard. Oh, they get the route out to Niche, though. Niche, can he get himself away from this one? It's a lot of control out with the toss as well. Sleight of Fist, does he have that remnant to jump himself away to? He does. Not sure what else is behind him, where he's jumping to, so they're not going to continue the chase. As Quantum, yeah, they just give that one up. Didn't want to run into another Sven. There's no Supernova, but still the Phoenix coming through as well. Weren't sure where everyone else was on the side of Passion. So yeah, they just they give that kill up. How close to is he, Lucas? He's still a ways away. I mean, time-wise here as well, he's still a ways away from the Arcanum Shard. Needs about 575 gold. And then just needs another minute on the clock. Power shot coming through. Phasor is low though. Is he on the chase? Takazawa? The Shackle, it does actually connect it, but it doesn't actually latch to anything. So Fernandes will go down. But you waste, what, 2 or 3, 4 maybe potentially heroes' time on the side of Quantum for only a support kill? That's not bad. It's not awful. It's not great, mate. It's not the best. Because Fernandes, no one wants to die.
Dire's
But you
top
buy
tower
information
is under
with
attack.
that death. You buy time for the rest of your team. Takazawa, though, could be trying to make a move. No Blink Dagger for the Night Stalker. Actually went for the Sange. Oh, they're going to try and go. The Sange coming out onto the Phoenix now as well. Phoenix will go down. Batuk, does he want to try and make a move here? Again, went for the Vlads, no Blink. Going to go back for the Glimmer Cape first before he goes for a Blink of his own. What can they do, though? They want to fight this one out here. The Phoenix is dead, but the rest of the side of Passion making a move. Slide of Fist, Searing Chains comes out onto Takazawa. Takazawa, Stormhammer, and he's going to be shackled to the tree now as well. He's got himself the Nighttime out, though. He's got his ultimate going as well, so he has that flying movement with the Dark Ascension.
Scanning.
Where do they go? TP's going towards that top lane. Twingate here for the Ember Spirit, and he looks at the rest of Passion. And this is kind of the thing, right? You've just wasted a good minute. Excuse me, looking for this. Do they find out Niche? Niche has not got a lot of mana left here now as well. The Avalanche comes through. Takazawa going to be able to get on top of him. Takazawa's not got a lot of mana, but it doesn't matter. Takazawa does get the kill. But the rest of the team, how can they get away? Okay. Raze tries to come out, helps his teammates, and spots out Lucas. Stormhammer comes through as well. He's going to be caught in a Sunray. There's going to be a Terrorize out here with the Avalanche, though. Ravage, it does connect out onto the Tiny. Tiny trying to run himself away, but Sven, one more right click. The kill shot does miss. Cracker doesn't. Cracker gets that last right click off now as well. Raze, is he caught out in trouble? Was that Stormhammer? Do they have the vision out onto him? They do. They're going to see Raze. He pops himself that Diabolic Teeth. It's a lot of damage coming through now as well. Power shot onto Raze here. Batuk walks himself in. Anchor Smash comes through. Supernova will be used. They do have the Bramble Maze down now as well. Look at the damage coming out to Crystallize. Crystallize going to get the lifesteal out. He can. He's living. He lives. He lives all the way through that one. The Cleave, the lifesteal doing work now. You do have the Bedlam coming through, but that power shot on Fernandes. Well, Niche gets the kill. But that's the full 5-man wipe. They only give up the Tide by the skin of his teeth. The Sven will live. And only because he could get a right click off for the lifesteal from that Mask of Madness. Let's take a look. Yeah, so Batuk comes in, low on mana. And Raze, he's just pumping out damage with the Diabolic. Crystallize runs in, he's getting the right clicks off, gets caught in the Bramble Maze now as well. And again, no BKB. He's looking to take out, but he turns around, he gets the lifesteal off, and just cleaves through everybody. Lets Niche get himself a double kill there. Finishes off one kill himself, and the Bedlam power shot comes through. And Niche just gets it with a Slider Fist.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was playing right on the edge there for the Sven. It is going to be the BKB next. They go towards a Tormentor here on the side of Quantum. No contest for Passion. So Phasor gets himself the shard. What have we got on the Sven? He's got the Gossamer Cape.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Automatically dodge an attack every 6 seconds with the alert. So attack speed and bonus night vision as well for the Sven.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He is clearing camps off. Just helping out his teammate. And this is what you need. Like, you need that quick camp clearer with the cleave coming through. Just any magic damage now as well. Okay. They have the lockdown onto the Phoenix. Do they have the kill onto the Phoenix? They absolutely do. I didn't even need to finish my thought there. He had no supernova. He was locked down and he was dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
We get the Essence Ring out for the Tidehunter. What's the bonus on that? Quickened. So the 20 movement speed, the 100 mana as well. And the mana is nice. Movement speed is quite nice for the Tidehunter, though he does have the phase boots as well as the Glimmer Cape. But the mana is nice because he has, what? 691 with the bonus 100 mana? Yeah, that's... It's a big pickup here for the Tide. And Phasor does see Batyuk. Does he want to make him move? And again, Batyuk has that Glimmer Cape. 25% magic resist still. a lot of people at theory crafting this, including myself and a couple of analysts that I was speaking to. I mean, when I was doing my own cast as well, I was just speaking to the smarter people. One of the big things people were saying was, put it on the active. Put the magic resist on the active and have it as reduced magic resist if you self-cast here as they make a move towards the Lesh. Yeah, Fernandez gets it with a power shot. And it looks like they're going to try and make a move here. The Sard's coming through out onto the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit, they do have the kill. No BKB there for the Ember Spirit. Crystallize going to try and make a move in. Can they go for a little bit more onto this one now as well? There is going to be that Stormhammer onto Kolya. And now the Earth Splitter, it won't actually connect onto the Sven because the Sven got the kill too quickly out onto the Dark Willow. Takes down Faisal there as well. Crystallize with the God Strength just continues to move through.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And this Sven working out way better in the third game compared to that second game where he just really did not get going. Loses his career. Takazawa gets the kill onto that one. So, could it be the Mithril Hammer that he loses for now? For 2 minutes or so, actually. We'll see how quickly he's going to be able to get towards the rest of his BKB. Takazawa, it's going to be the Sanjin Yasha coming out for the Night Stalker, so Blink Dagger up straight into the stat resist, the extra attack speed, move speed. Giving him that big boost up. But yeah, Takazawa. I don't want to say he's not had an impact. He's had a great impact, getting the dives in, being able to get the crippling phase off, keeping heroes locked down, but there's a reason why he wants the Sanjin Yasha, because he is diving himself in, and he has to keep himself into the fray. Can't dance around it here. Oh, Takazawa, I think he just saw it. Well, with his nighttime, he does. But he's going to be walking up. It's going to be a really nice shackle there from the Wind Ranger here, and Kreka gets the kill. Not sure about that angle. But, it did connect here. Ray's going to try and run himself. Well, Batuk's going to be up now as well. The Dead in the Water comes out. Lesh not going to be able to move himself out of this one. The Terrorize is going to be dodged off by the Slider Fist. Ember Spirit, does he want to come into this one? They do get themselves on top of the Lesh, and the Lesh doesn't even have a Bloodstone. But they still get that kill. Spirit Vessel coming out for the Phoenix. And Kreka, gets the credit for that. So again, Passion, looking like they did in that first game, and Quantum, they just have not stepped up in this third game. 13-8. It's only a 1k net worth advantage, though, coming out in the favor of Passion. So we'll see as Niche is going to continue pushing down onto this tier 1 tower. Dark Willow coming in. Got to be careful here. Lucas moves himself in now as well. Does have that Shadow Blade out with the Echo Saber with his shot now as well. So a lot of damage onto Niche, but again, the Slider Fist coming through. Has a Remnant to jump himself away to. And the Ember will be safe. It's tied. Close to the blink, actually. Net worth-wise, how's he looking? 1,000? 1,000, yeah. 22 minutes in, he's got 1,000 gold. No, 22 minutes in, 10,000 gold coming out for the Tidehunter here. Going to be getting close to that Blink Dagger. Has it in about 60-ish gold. So clears off this camp. Should be enough for him to pick it up the Tide. And that's where it's going to get really dangerous, because again, you have the protection of the Glimmer Cape, but you don't need to use it as an engaged tool now. With the Phase Boots, move speed, the Blink Dagger coming out as well. So we'll see. We will see. As Batyuk just... It's going to be the BKB next here for the Tide. How is it looking? We've not checked it. I mean, we saw the Shadow Blade, we saw the Echo Saber. It's going to be the Silver Edge into the BKB. No, BKB first here for the Tiny. He already has the Mithril Hammer. He already has the Ogre Axe. He just needs that recipe. About 500 gold away for the recipe. 450 gold. Then he's going to go back for that Silver Edge. But he desperately needs that BKB, because the amount of control coming out on the side of Passion, he just can't get into the middle of the fights without it, even with the extra status resist, even with the extra slow resist coming through from the insurmountable, He still needs that protection to make sure that, even though he's resistant, he needs to outright negate with the BKB here. Power shot coming through. Nightstalker Takazawa, course out. Going to be another great shackle shot once again. And Niche gets that dive forward, and Bachuk gets the kill. And we'll see just where they want to play on the side of Quantum. With that Night Stalker being done, it looks like they're playing defensively. Look at how close together, you know, a lane of distance between all four players, you know, over the course. Oh, they're going to try and make a move, though. Did they get the catch out? They do. They're going to be able to take down Raze. And now the Ravage comes out now as well. Stuns out onto Lucas. Stuns out onto... Is he invis? Did he have any reveal onto this one? Lucas is going to reveal himself now. Barchuk, he's not dead just yet. They get the Dark Willow, and Lucas going to try and go for the TP. Do they have the physical damage to take him down? And maybe not with that Earth Splitter. And Crystallizes BKB did wear off, but it looks like Phasor might have put himself in a bit of a deadly no-no, chased by the Tidehunter. Doesn't have the health to do it here, and Takizawa is back up. But yeah, they get another tier 1 tower out of this one. Niche trying to push in the mid lane as well. But the pressure, Takizawa does actually get the jump out onto the Ember Spirit now as well. But the rest of the team to back him up. Steering Chain Slaughter Fist comes out here. They've got the root, they've got the lockdown, they have the kill. And Takizawa will go down. Lucas does get the kill onto Kraken, but does he get himself away from this one? Do they have the reveal here? Has that Shadow Blade up in a couple of seconds on the Tiny. We don't want to chase onto a tier 2 tower as well. But still, you call that worth it. You get the kill out into the Night Stalker. You take down a big threat in the nighttime, and you don't want to lose the Phoenix. You know, not going to be awful. Not going to be awful at all.
Never refuse gold given. Gold for me.
And let's see just where they want to move in terms of fight potential here as well. Roshan is up. I mean, we're 26 minutes into the game. So let's see if anyone wants to try and contest this one. Collier points out the AD room, but he just says, you know what, take it. We don't want to give this away to anyone here. They are going towards the Tormentor. The Watcher. Does it see the Night Stalker? No.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean, the Tormentor's not up for at least another 3.5 minutes anyway, because it's what, every 15 minutes now? So if you take it right on the 15-minute mark, yeah. Smoke coming through for the side of Passion. We're going to go with this one. Collier still has that AD rune now as well. It's about 3/4 of the way through. Finance, Smoke's going to break here. Shackles comes out as well, and you've got Niche trying to run himself forwards, but with a Terrorize, do they get a kill onto this one? It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of control, but he's still going to live through this one. The Ember Spirit, he will live. Can they go into Lucas? Lucas just immediately pops that TP away. Uses BKB to get himself out of this one now as well. Collier going to be chased down by Barchuk. Has the Shadow Realm now as well. Nothing to stop that one. Yeah, Shackles, it won't latch. So they lose Phasor, but they don't lose much else. We are in the Night Stalker nighttime now as well. That Dark Ascension being used, so going to be on cooldown for just under 2 minutes now for the Night Stalker. They wait. Tormentor comes up. Or is it... What's the respawn timer on a Tormentor now? I thought it was every 15 minutes. Obviously not. As they do get the kill onto it, Fernandes, he gets a shard. So we're going to see what is the Gale Force coming out here for the Wind Ranger. Tiny going for the Gunpowder Gauntlet. Your next attack deals additional 120 magic damage and splashes to units within 250 range for 50% of the original attack damage, and he's got attack range on that there as well. So the Gunpowder Gauntlet with the Vast, every 6 seconds on that. That's a big impact with the cleave that he's already getting here. Tiny stepping up. No, Lucas not Imbiz. Does have the Shadow Blades, excuse me, full Silver Edge. As well as the BKB, but jump comes in from the Sven. He gets the... No! The BKB comes out before the Shackle Shot, and Lucas, he just barely gets out alive there. I don't think the Sven uses BKB for that. He didn't. Maybe he's actually going for the Revenant's Brooch here for the Sven. Okay, okay.
Radiant are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities.
That's... What's the 30% to deal magic damage? Okay. Oh, they're gonna try and go. Lesh is dead. Sven now could be in trouble. There's going to be Lucas here. Does he have any backup from his teammates as well? He does have the BKB, but he's not going to be able to survive long enough to get it off. Does he seriously want to go for the Revenant's Brooch? I thought Harpoon going to be queued up here as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And we'll see. Niche is going to dive himself away. Doesn't want to stick around too long. Again, Hero's missing off the map, so Niche just backs himself out, going towards his own BKB. The Emissary does have the Gunpowder Gauntlet himself. Sanjin Yasha into a BKB here for the Emissary. Okay, interesting. I suppose that's what kept him alive last time. The Mage Slayer incredibly effective, you know, just core here onto the niches. He gets himself a shield rune as well. Spawned right as he walks past it. So what are they going to do on the side of Quantum? Do they look to take another fight now? It's nighttime. Yeah, they're 6k net worth behind, 10 kills behind as well. But I mean, 6k that flashes. That's one fight that can turn around in an instant. As we see the group up coming through from Passion.
Dire are scanning.
What do they want to go with this?
Radiant are scanning.
Scan comes out. Do they want? They're just checking the Roche Pit. Maybe do they actually want to go into the Roche Pit? Maybe. A scan comes out though, and Quantum know this is happening. There is going to be the breakout now as well. So there's going to be 3 man standing inside of it. You got the 2 supports just outside of it, but again, Quantum not looking to contest. Oh, the attack speed slow on Roshan. He gets, I think, maybe like 2 attacks before he goes down here. Niche gets himself an Aegis, so doesn't need the BKB just yet with that Aegis. Night Stalker could be in trouble here. Wind Ranger is close if he can get off a good shackles into the trees. Emissary has TP'd down, Takazawa backing himself away. Wind Ranger in the Glimmer Cape has the ninja gear there as well for the Wind Ranger. So we'll have that single person smoke. Crystallize just continues to farm up. Is behind about 3k difference between him and the Tiny here. Even with all these kills going the way of Passion. Night Stalker still scouting around. Again, we still have that nighttime for a few more minutes. Dark Ascension is available too if he needs it. They're not making an aggressive move though on the side of Quantum. Not just yet, at least.
Dire are scanning.
Takazawa. Again, going towards the BKB here. He's got that Blink Dagger up, has the Sanjin Yasha up for the Night Stalker. Net worth-wise, though, there is, again, a bit of a drop-off between him, about 3k between him and the Tidehunter. The Tidehunter doing fairly fantastic here. Building towards an AC as well. That's going to be a really big pickup for him. And the rest of his team, to be honest. Just being able to work through, you know, with your teammates. The Tidehunter is getting big, quite literally now as well, level 20. So the Krill Eater, or now the Shark Eater as it's called. So quite literally makes him, you know, grow with experience. We ain't doing any of that metaphorical growing here today. Tier 2 tower could brush it up. Yeah, they should be able to get this one for free, and again the age is still up for Niche, so it's going to be interesting to see if Quantum want to try and fight this one. They might try and make a move on to Lucas actually here. There's going to be the Sleight of Fist coming through, but Lucas, yeah, moving himself away already in that Silver Edge form. Sven did go for the brooch. Fair enough. Sleight of Fist. He sees him. Is there any follow-up onto this one? Takagawa is close, and Nish is actually going to use the haste rune to get himself towards another shield rune here. So we get a refresh on the rotations as he looks at the Dark Willow. Can he get himself away from this one? So a lot of damage coming through. He's dead in the water. That power shot, it just does enough to secure the kill. God Strength is out for Crystallize. Where is he looking for this one? Just going to go back and farm. Just wait for anybody to show. Maybe trying to skip the wave here. I mean, the Tiny, look at this one. He's trying to skip the wave. He's got that Silver Edge to get himself away safe. He's trying to keep the pressure off his base as much as possible.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sven using the harpoon just to make sure he can catch up to the creep wave. But Quantum, even though it's only a 4k difference between the two teams, feeling squarely on the back foot here. How long's that Aegis got left? About another minute and 12 seconds for the Ember on the Aegis. As they just continue the push. Tidal TP's back. They want to try and make a move out onto this Tiny. The Tiny, the Sentry Ward is down, so they're going to see him even inside the Silver Edge. So BKB comes out. Did he have anything to stop that TP? There is going to be nothing here, and he won't be able to get the lockdown with, well, anything that the Tide Hunter has. To try and get that kill, though, they do try and make a dive here, or at least Nice tries to make a dive. The Sleight of Fist is going to try and throw him that slam as well. Curse Crown comes out. Bramble Maze as well, and that Ember Spirit does still have the Aegis. Do they have the damage to break it? Dark Ascension comes through. He's going to try and dodge away from this one now. So they get the kill on. They do get a kill out onto the Phoenix. Splitter comes through as well. The Sven's not here. Not going to be able to get a full team fight here for the side of Passion. BKB is down for the Tiny, though. Don't forget. He has to be very, very careful. AC up for both the Tiny as well as the Tide Hunter. They're going to try and make a move. There's a God Strength coming out. The Shackles, it will latch with the BKB out for the Night Stalker Harpoon. He gets that blink in. And again, the BKB, so the Harpoon doesn't drag him in, only drags the Sven towards him. Aegis gets reclaimed now. But yeah, 4k net worth difference between the two, and Quantum, it feels like a 40k net worth difference with how Quantum are playing this. Crystallize just continues to farm, going to go towards his own Satanic. Playing around the top part of the map, they've got Raze up here, they've got Lucas up here as well, but they might see Raze. Phoenix coming across this Lesh, and the Lesh, is he looking for the TP out? He's going to be able to get the TP out there as well. Doesn't have a BKB, didn't need it. The Sven wasn't there in time, couldn't get that Stormhammer off for the stun. Dead in the water comes through. Batuk just backing himself away from this one. Gonna go towards a Skadi on the Tide Hunter. That's different. You know, I've never seen the level 30 Tide with the Krillita facet. You know, I don't know how big he actually gets. Does he take up like half the screen? Let's see if the game goes that long as Lucas gets a kill into Fernandes. Yeah. Yeah, Silver Edge with the Echo Saber Avatar's combo. Permanent tree. Just too much. Just too much for the little Wind Ranger to be able to come across and live through. Passion have taken the foot off the gas though in terms of pressure. They're just looking, they're looking for the farm. What's the Sven going towards next? So he's got his Satanic, it's got to be the Swift Blink. As it looks like Quantum going to be able to get another Tormentor here for free. Who gets it? Takazawa gets his shard. How are they looking shard-wise? So, FaZe already has his. Calder already has his. Yeah, we already know Lucas. Only the Lash missing his shard. Okay. We're low. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. The Shackle comes through. Power shot. Yup. Batik will secure that kill. Dead for 60 seconds or so. I should went for a Gleipnir here on the Dark Willow. That's interesting. Not my thought I would have seen. Mindbreaker coming out, the Vampiric Mindbreaker coming out for the Tiny. So the Lifesteal, Spell Lifesteal, as well as the Silence. Was it every 12 seconds you get a 2-second silence? So it could be good up against the Ember Spirit. Up against the Phoenix as well. Stop that Supernova from coming out.
Tower is under attack.
Sven with the crippling crossbow. So the active on that is hits an enemy for 75 damage and slows them by 80%. And I'm hearing a BKB. Where are they going for this one now? So Crystallize going to try and get on top of Lucas. There's no Bastion. There's nothing to stop this one. Both big cores, big carries. Using the BKB as the Dark Ascension to get popped there as well. Do they want to try and fight into this one now as well? Gets on top of the Ember Spirit, but again, we've already used the BKBs. The Shackle's going to be coming through here onto Takazawa. Did he get the kill onto Takazawa before he can get himself away? Takazawa going to be able to fly himself out of this one. It looks like the Shiva's going to be popped here by that Lesh and the Supernova now as well. BKB out for the Lesh. Lesh going to be able to throw himself forward with the Ogre Steel Totem now as well, but Phasor not going to be so lucky. Niche does get the kill out onto Phasor. Backlines, Ravage going to be used here. They get the lockdown out. They get the kill onto Takazawa. And it looks like Lucas going to be next. The power shot for Nans. He does secure the kill. Whew. About 1,500 gold there with that kill as well. Between the team. No Tiny for 90 seconds. Night Stalker does have a buyback, but do you just let one lane of racks go? I suppose 80 seconds on the sideline for the Tiny. No Gale Force coming through now as well. No BKB here coming out for the Lesh. And the Lesh, he is surviving a little bit longer now. Do they have enough? Shackles, it won't connect to anything. You look like this is Fen. Going to try and do what he can in terms of right-click damage, but he is going to be locked down. No BKB of his own. And look at the control coming through here. Some survivability onto the Sven, but it's not going to be enough. Can they get the kill at least onto the Lesh? The Lesh going to be able to dive himself away once again with an Ogre Seal Totem. Sven does die and immediately relieves all of that pressure on the base. So maybe going a little bit too far forward here. Takazawa, BKB coming out. They're going to try and get on top of Niche. Niche, the Glimmer Cave, going to keep him alive a little bit longer here. And no chase out onto him. They turn it around. They get the kill out onto the Dark Willow. Folio will go down. Can they take down that Kraken now as well? They do. Batyuk in a bad position. No mana left. The Shiva's Guard comes up. Batyuk, though, they're going to try and turn it around. They got Niche close as well. And Takazawa's going to go down to Niche. Batyuk still survives. Batyuk going to be able to get the gush out onto her to Raze. And Raze, does he want to try and get a chase down? Out now. He doesn't onto the Tidehunter. Backlines coming through. Split Earth, though. Is there a slight of this? The root, it's going to be way too much to get the kill onto the Niche. Niche, a way bigger target. And Raze, yeah, well deserves those tips. Just managing that fight so well. And yeah, that Sven goes down without the BKB, and all of a sudden it kind of crumbles here for Passion. So let's see the control coming through. You do what you can. Crystallize, instead of running away, turns himself back into this one, and you have the Split Earth coming through from Raze that just continues to pop up. And yeah, the control for the Night Stalker now as well. The Bramble Maze coming through from Kolya, the Rod of Atos, excuse me, the Gletnir coming through from Kolya. It's just so much lockdown. And Takazawa comes through, he pops his own BKB. You see the jump away. Tries to do what he can to get the kill onto the Dark Willow. And maybe this is where they should have pulled the Ripcord here on the side of Passion. But Nish, he comes back in. Takazawa, no BKB, did just use it. It was off Raze. And Batyuk, at least keeping himself close. They get the damage out, take down the Night Stalker. And again, Nish has that BKB going, but instead of running himself away, he's like, you know what, I can get a kill onto Phasor. And, well, Phasor, the BKB was out for Nish. They get a stomp off. The Split Earth comes through as well. And the control with the root with the Rod of Atos this time. It's just way too much. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I think if the Sven goes down, I'm not saying you have to fully run yourself away. But, yeah, maybe have an exit strategy in mind.
My blaze burns eternal.
And what do you want to do here? On the side of Phasor. Just on the replay. So let's see. Yeah, what do we want to try and do? I mean, Phazor's back up, so Tidehunter are going to go full protection, it looks like.
Radiant are scanning.
Phoenix. I mean, he's just getting cheeky here, taking the Shrine of Wisdom, but raises it on the other side now. Do they have it chased down? And again, Passion. Oh, Cracker. Got out of position, went a little bit too far here. The double toss from Lucas. Lucas level 26. So he has the two toss charges. The tide is pretty massive, isn't he? Still got 4 levels to go yet as well. There's Niche, Fernandes, Batuk all smoked up here. They smoke with Crystallize. They don't have the Phoenix just yet. He's dead for 45, but maybe trying to use this one as an opening because maybe Quantum are relaxing a little bit. They say, oh, they're never going to fight us 4v5. Well, surprise! They're going to try and make a move. They're going to try and get on nobody. Okay. No blink out here for the Sven. Does have the gold if he wants it now for the Swift Blink, and now the Terrorize, the toss coming up onto the Sven. The Sven, they're just giving the Gale Force coming through now as well. Sven, can he get himself away? Pops his BKB. They're going to turn around. Look at the crit damage. He just deletes Kolya. They're going to try and go for a little bit more here. Batyuk, he takes down Phasor. Can he take the kill out onto Lucas? And the Sven, he's trying to fight for his life. He's trying to keep himself alive. Crystallize gets the kill onto Raze. He gets the kill onto Lucas. Good triple kill coming through. Can they even take down Takezawa? Takezawa trying to run for his life here. Chase down from the Emissary. Doesn't commit onto this one. So Takezawa takes down Crystallizes Courier. That is the Swift Blink. Gonna be gone for about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 22 seconds here from the Sven. Any significance in that number? Yeah, they need to back themselves away. The buyback's coming through here. And they've used so many spells on the side of Passion. Surely they don't fight this one out. Surely they don't overstay their welcome. I suppose you force buybacks if you can get a kill here. You know there's no BKBs either way. Fortification going to be wearing off, so you get one lane of Rax going to try and go towards this bottom lane now as well. Just look at this Titan to slap down the building. Sleep out onto the Sven. Niche still hitting out onto the building, so they get another tier 3 tower now. Gonna be able to get another lane of Rax from this, it looks like. Yeah, with no contest. Raze is still down. Lucas has an AD rune. Not gonna come in to help his teammates out though in this fight. So they lose 2 lanes of Rax. Okay. What are we looking at? We're looking at a tiny here, potentially. Niche is looking at a tiny. We don't quite see him. He has that Silver Edge back to base. Okay, they make the move in here. They're going to be able to get themselves on top. Do they get the kill into the Phoenix? They do. But that's a BKB down for Lucas. Now the dive comes in. Batuk, he doesn't have that Ravage up for 15 seconds. Dead in the water comes out. Do they have the reveal here? Buyback comes in for the Phoenix. They want to fight this one. They know if they can get this one, potentially can end the game. And you see that Phasor is already going to get pretty darn low. They get the kill out onto the ET. Chase down. Lucas will fall. Dead for 124 seconds. And now the chase on to Raze. Raze has that BKB going, trying to get himself away. Takezawa on the back lines onto that wind range now as well. Supernova comes out. It just counters out the Night Stalker's nighttime. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill out. Popping that Aegis at least. But Kolya's going to go down. Raze goes down now as well. Takezawa, the last man standing. Or flying at least, because it is nighttime here. It's Dark Ascension. Ember Spirit comes in though. Yeah, they're going to be able to just walk themselves in. End this game right here, right now. And Quantum, it looks so good for them in the second game. It looked fairly good for them the last few minutes of this game here as well. But a 24k net worth lead, 42 to 22 Quantum just cannot fight back into this one. They will be giving up the GG and giving up the series to let Passion go top of Group B. Well, that was a good fight back there for the side of Passion. Being able to shrug off game number 2, bring themselves through into a confident position in game number 3. Not giving up on the Sven. 15-3-14 on that Sven. 13-4-19 on the Ember Spirit there as well. So yeah, not giving up on those heroes. Not thinking, oh, we lost the second game, we need to rapidly change up our game plan. They stuck to it. They banned out the problem heroes like the Slark. They didn't, well, there was already a Tiny and Lash pick coming through there, so probably wasn't going to be a Huskar pick. And then yeah, they get themselves in to a game number 3, which they absolutely felt like they were running all the way through. Take a look at the graphs. Brief spike at the 20-minute mark where it was going in Quantum's favor in that win probability, but apart from that, all downhill from there, it felt like. So that's going to be the first series of the day. We're going to take a quick break, and we're back with the second series, which is going to be one move coming up against, wait for it, it's going to be Night Pulse versus one move in about probably about 10 minutes. So we'll see you after this break.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second series of the day. Nightpulse coming up against One Move. And for me, I think this is the series of the day. You know, Nightpulse looking incredibly strong. New roster coming out as well with Divine Llama, Kami, Warwick, Desire, Kadaro coming through. On the other side of One Move, it's a little bit of a... I don't want to say mashed together roster because I've seen these players before. Yo, different places, different spaces, different events, and they always do seem to play it right. And... yeah, I think once they get rolling, they can get themselves into some good positions, but it's whether they're going to hit the ground running up against Nightpulse, because Nightpulse, again, they've been just showing off recently, I think, Nightpulse. You know, they've been looking pretty good. And yes, it's an issue of, are the all standings on Nightpulse, or are they going to be picked up as a roster? You know, do they get themselves through? I think they get themselves into a good position in terms of moving forward, but... Did they actually lose to Apple City Gang? Am I bigging them up? They did. They did on the 25th. So, yeah, a couple of days ago, they went down 0-2 to Apple City Gang. And, well, we'll see if that is going to be a confidence shaker here for Nightpulse. Was that any... Because we see the roster coming through here for Nightpulse. So... yeah, okay. A little bit of a stumbling block here, I guess, for Nightpulse. We'll see if they're going to be able to get themselves back in this one. Because they've been playing up against teams like Z10, OG, NGX, Gaming Gladiators. They've been playing some really high-level teams and, picking wins up in the matches. So we'll see what they want to do in terms of draft here. As already we see the Emspirit being banned out, the Dragonite being banned out here as well. So... no surprises to see those two being taken away. They actually banned the Invoker on One Move side. So, okay, gonna go for something a little bit different here in terms of the bans. The Emspirit and the Invoker being taken away. Do we see the Tiny getting through? They're gonna ban out the Enigma. Do we see the Nature's Prophet getting through? You know, Lifesteal and Tiny gonna get banned out here. So, yeah, what is left to take away? The Abaddon is still available. If One Move think they can first pick this, make it work for them. They do ban out the Terrorblade, though. Yeah, first pick the Abaddon. Okay. How Nightpulse going to respond? So the Phantom Assassin is still here. If they want to first pick PA, no, they go for the Darkseer. Lyrical, from what I've seen, on Blue Sky, he's been absolutely loving the new Darkseer. Saying it's going to be a bit of a menace for teams to deal with. Fastest quick wit, attack speed per intelligence increased from 0.5 to 1. So yeah, he's a boxer. He's going to be giving it the speed ball. New innate ability passive improves Darkseer's level. Improves with Darkseer's level, excuse me. When Darkseer levels up, he restores a percentage of his max health and mana. Restore percentage is equal to 10% plus 2% per hero level disabled by break. Okay. So if he levels up in a fight, he's going to be able to heal, sustain himself without having to go for the mech, without having to go for the regen boots as well. Darkseer back to being an int hero. Damage is increased, damage level, yeah. Okay. I don't mind this. I'd like to say, the Darkseer players that I know have been going a little bit mad. Whether it's been just have to see the boy getting a few changes, a couple of buffs, or whether it is going to be changes worthy of him getting back to the top spot, we're going to have to wait to find out. See, the Mercy, the Tusk being banned out here as well. Lifesteal. What do they want to ban out onto Nightpulse? They take away the Storm Spirit. So, could see the Magnus pick up. Again, the PA still here. ET's still there as well. Lesh was pretty popular. Whether that Lesh was just down to it being one of those picks that they liked on the side of Quantum, or whether it is going to be around a little bit more now. Going to take the time over this next pick, though, on the side of Nightpulse. And again, do you want to give away a Phantom Assassin when you already have an Abaddon on the field? Even with the Mephitic Shroud, they pick up the Warlock. So they're setting up potentially for a Phantom Assassin pick. I don't think one move let this go, though. I think you pick it up here and now. It's the strongest carry that's still left in. Right? Yeah, because the Dragonite's gone. Lifesteal is gone. And I think that's something that one move may be considering here. Did they blow up the plans, the potential draft that they came into this game with to pick that Phantom Assassin up? Or are they going to change it up somehow? What else have they been picking? Let me just take a look. What did they pick up against ACG? They went for Lifestealer, Doom came out, Bounty Hunter came out, Marcy was in there, Enigma, Nature's Prophet. Trying some different things in there. I guess there was a Silencer pickup as well. So maybe just underestimating ACG. Which kind of bit them in the arse. Meanwhile, one move went 2-0 up against Asakura. Asakura aren't a bad team, 7 Jiasu Young G. 3 more unknowns, though. After that, Young G is still a really good mid laner, though. I'm surprised he hasn't been picked up by a bigger team, as Jackie, as well as the Murta, going to be picked up here. So we'll see what one move want to go back for as the final 2 cores. Unless you want to run the Murta core, which they could do. Yeah, Night Pulse. Where do they want to go now? So they've got potentially support core to pick up here. Again, if you wanted to, the Phantom Assassin on the last patch. It's going to be Rubik. And then maybe leave the mid open, because who has final pick? Yeah, Night Pulse have final pick, so they can pick up the carry now, and then pick up a favorable matchup here for the mid lane if they want to. They already know what the off lane's potentially going to be with that bottom pickup coming through. Muerta and Jakiro now as well, so probably going to be the Muerta. Muerta in the off lane or Jackie in there? No, you probably put Jackie in the safe lane. So the bottom Muerta. You're going to go for the Pangolier though. Okay, so revealing the mid laner first. What do you want to go for then on the set of one move? Yeah, with the Ember Spirit, the Storm Spirit being banned out by Night Pulse already. Feeling comfortable with this Pango pick? The Tiny Ban as well. One move do have a decent amount of reserve time left. And what did they pick up against Asakura? So they went for... They had the Embers. They had the Panga themselves. Primal Beast. Tied. Did they run this Abaddon as a carry? It looks like they might have run the Abaddon as a carry. With the Ember in the mid lane, the Primal Beast in the off, and then Bounty Hunter Jakiro supports. Yeah, they're going to go for the Primal Beast, so they're going to run this Abaddon carry. Okay, okay. I thought it was going to be the Abaddon off lane, but hey, shows how much I know. So what else are they looking for? So they're looking for a mid laner hero for one move. So what are we looking at in terms of beating out Pango? Do you want stuns, silences? Yeah, to me, you've got the Ice Path, you've got the Pulverize. Deadshot's not bad, Callin's okay. But you don't have any... If you don't land the Ice Path, what have you got outside of the Pulverize for, like, actual lockdown? So you're looking for a mid with a stun. Some control in there. Maybe the Lesh themselves. Puck might not be too bad with the Dream Coil. Doesn't do awful against the Pangolier, but the Pangolier doesn't do awful against the Puck in the lane either. Your Pango actually has a fairly good time up against the Puck. What else? Yeah, the Storm and the Ember both been banned out here. Do we have a surprise Meepo pick on the side of one move? I'm not too sure about that. Tiny's been banned. Earthshaker wouldn't actually be too bad. How much did he get changed, Earthshaker? So many heroes beginning with D. Slugger, damage creep decreased. Okay, it's only creep death though. That's actually a big decrease. 40 at level 4. Damage increase on the Fisher, but the mana cost decrease as well. So the Fisher looking a little bit stronger. Mana cost increase on the enchant totem. So 45, 50, 55, 60 to 45, 55, 65, 75. So yeah, a bit of a jump up here after level 1. It's not awful. It's not terrible, especially when you get the new neutral items coming out. When you get you could go for something like the mana draft if you really needed to. Slark and Sven being banned out here, so both teams having to ban out cores, and not going to be a whole lot left. Surprised that they banned the Sven, unless they're going to think of the Primal Beast in the mid lane up against the Pangolier, which could be an option. They're just all banning out cores, ban out those position 1s. $39 seconds left in the reserve time here for one move. So, final ban on the board. What's it gonna be? And again, Nightpulse do have the final pick. Yeah, they ban out the PA. I'm surprised it took so long to ban that one out, especially with the Warlock pick coming through. Magnus is going to be the pick, so it looks like it is going to be the carry Abaddon. Offlane Primal Beast and the Magnus mid. Do you go for the Gyrocopter here if you're Nightpulse? With a Warlock, it's a little rough. Actually, it's not too bad. I was going to say it's a little rough having the two ranged heroes in the lane, but it's not too bad. And I know Cammy really does like the Gyrocopter. It seems to have dropped off just a little bit. There's higher priority carries coming through, but with the Warlock being here, you're good. Vacuum into the Fatal Bonds coming through with a Warlock all over the top. And you have the cooldown, you have the flat cannons come through. Those Fatal Bonds will do a hell of a lot of work. They go for the Monkey King instead, though. So we'll see one move. Yeah, going to be Cammy on the Monkey King. I completely forgot about the Monkey King. Facet wise, what are we going to see? So, Mephitic Shroud coming out for the Abaddon. Going to be the Magnus. Whoa, Magnus. So, the carry Magnus coming through. Difference on the Prowly. So, it's going to be the offlane Abaddon coming up against the Monkey King, which isn't bad for the Abaddon, but it's not easy as well. You have to hit that 6 because you have the Shroud. You're going to be able to get the Mephitic Shroud off. It's going to be able to do some return damage, but for the most part, until you hit the 6, it's not a comfortable lane here for the Abaddon. Has that little dinosaur mount here as well. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they try and play around this one on the side of one move. I don't know if it's enough. I think Nightpulse just have the better lineup here. And again, can do a similar thing. The Vacuum into the Warlock ult with Fatal Bonds with the Wukong's command over the top. I think I favor the Nightpulse draft just a little bit more. So we'll see. We'll see if it is going to be enough as we get ourselves into game number 1. Yeah, one move. I don't know, dude. I don't know if this Abaddon does enough work in the offlane, if they're going to have enough pressure coming out with the Magnus being the carry, because the Magnus probably wants to farm up a few items first, even with the Empower coming out, and he does have the permanent Empower with the internal Empower, but he still wants to build up items. Where the Monkey King probably gets a couple to start off with, and then goes, well, you know what, we're going to start hitting rotations, we're going to start hitting kills. And Nightpulse, to me, just feel like they have the faster draft, and we're going to get another pause. Hopefully it's not another disconnect issue.
Oh, this'll work.
And while we wait, I don't know if you can hear that, but
All right. This was over before it started.
yeah, coming into this, I think I favored Night Pulse anyway, and I just think, yeah, with the draft that they've got, it just looks a little bit better. Smoke coming
30
out
seconds
from
to
both
act.
teams. Davai. Just playing around. He will initiate onto the smoke now as well. So they're looking for the big wrap, it looks like, for the side of Night Pulse. And the smoke, yeah, it's only about a third, coming up to about halfway through for the majority of it. The Monkey King isn't here, though. They're surely not going to try and fight 3v5. Just using the smoke defensively to look to see it break here. Davai Lama, got to be careful here, my dude. All three cores, and they wouldn't blink twice about going on you. Smoke still out for Kadaro, yeah. So they were just using that as a defensive measure on the side of Night Pulse to see where one move were looking to pick up the runes in the river. Onto the Monkey King there as well as a defense mechanism. Warwick up against Difference here. So Difference going to be able to get the trample out, but you have the shield crash, you have the swashbuckle to get away safe. Once you've got a couple of levels under your belt, you don't always want to use those defensively, but I would be very, very surprised if the Pango got pressured out of the mid lane. As we see already. Speaking about pressure here, Desire going to be pressured out by the Jakiro. Jackie Rain going to be doing a lot of damage here to the Rubik. But again, Rubik not a bad pickup against the Jakiro once you get a little bit later on. You're going to have the telekinesis into, if you can steal the Ice Path, that's such a great setup there. The Macropire there as well. And again, a vacuum into a stolen Ice Path or a stolen Macropire, it's going to do work when Night Pulse try and hit the wombo combos with the Fatal Bonds. So we'll see just where they want to go with this. But yeah, the bottom lane, you can see they're already cut. Just looking to do a little bit of bullying. Just doing a little bit of bullying. Yeah, top lane. Okay. Gonna be the shockwave back into the dual breath now as well. Davai can get himself away. He does have the speed coming through. But is it enough to keep him alive? Just barely that surge. 30 health left here. One more right click from either hero on the side of the Dire would have done it. Desire trying to move himself back now as well. Not a lot of life left as he tick down to this. He's got the tower regen coming through as well. So not going to tick down to the dual breath. Has a salve. And we get the bait. Oh, we were baited to the wrong lane here. But the Monkey King, can he get a revenge kill? One more right click. Cut level 2. Does get it with the Primal Spring as well as the Balance Strike. Getting that kill onto Nami, but the first blood does go the way of Chodex here, up against Kadaro. Kadaro getting a little bit too far forward, it looks like. Davai has that surge. He's dead. He's going to tick down to this one, surely. Surely he's going to tick down to... No! Again! 14 health on the Darkseer. Playing with his life in his hands. And he does live. Salve comes through, but it feels like they're going to be going through an awful lot of regen here in the offlane for Night Pulse. He doesn't have that Tusk. He doesn't have that Nyx Assassin, Primal Beast, Spirit Breaker. Oh no, we've got to pause. Spikes. Yeah, he doesn't have that position 4 that likes to get in the enemy's face and tick down with the Iron Shell, you know, just be able to do the work that way. The Rubik isn't a bad pick, but it's not the most comfortable lane to start off with. You need a few levels before it starts to get into a good position, you know? So yeah, we'll see as a team where they're going to go. Hopefully, again, with it just being pink issues, it looks like, lag spikes, I think they were saying. So yeah, hopefully it's not going to be too far before we get the reconnect back in and it gets sorted out.
You have my respect. You have my respect.
Oh, Mortis disconnected as well. Hopefully it's not a massive issue between the two teams. You know, just hopefully, you know, just a couple of lag spikes. Sorted out with a reconnect.
No, it's just unfair.
And yeah, both teams.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
It's not a real whole lot in this game so far. We look at the Primal Beast. Primal Beast, what's he looking at? He actually went for the onslaught to try and, I guess, chase down, keep on top of Warwick. Didn't need the uproar to come out. Pango, 2 points of the shield crash already, 1 into the swashbuckle. Yeah, pretty much basic build coming up for the Pango League here. Doesn't get
Oh, this'll work.
too much of a deviation from that. Okay, reconnect's coming back in. Everybody back and just waiting for the Rubik now. Hopefully not going to be too far away from the reconnect. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that is sorted. No more ping issues. Overall, I think if this game goes... I mean, it doesn't even need to go late enough for the Monkey King to take over. I think the Monkey King... I don't know. Just better than the Magnus at starting off early. Looking for the early fights. Looking for the early kills. So what can they really do with this? And the Baron... Yeah, he's going to have the Shroud coming through. He's going to have the Aphotic Shield. But again, I don't know how much work that's going to do, how long it's going to last, especially when there's no lockdown. Because, I mean, you're really looking at it, you have some good ultimate lockdown with the RP as well as the Pulverize. Deadshot's okay. And the Ice Path preferably wants a setup, I guess, to land. Whereas you look at the side of Night Pulse, again, Golem drop coming through, you have the Balance Strike, you have the Vacuum back for displacement, you're going to have the Telekinesis and whatever Rubik steals, and probably going to be able to get a Basher out into Warwick fairly, I don't want to say early on, because it looks like he's going to be Diff Blade, as the Rubik is still disconnected. Okay, just throwing some tips. But yeah, it's okay. Reconnect, disconnect. Desire just having some issues still. Hopefully he's playing from a PC club today. They say it's the best PC. Maybe get them to check that. We got to go. We got to go.
Thanks.
So yeah, top lane, it seems like it is a bit of a pain in the ass here for the side of Night Pulse. Once you get a couple of levels in it, though, once you get to throw some damage right back out. Again, Davai doesn't have that hero that's going to be sitting close with that Iron Shell going, that's really going to be able to take advantage of that, so he does need to be very careful. And you can clear the creeps with a Shockwave, with the dual breath, you do clear through the creep wave fairly quickly. So those Iron Shells going to have to be strategically placed. Bottom lane, cut. Close to the tier 1 tower. I mean, the dead shot coming through here as well from Not Me. Gotta be careful here. Difference. Again, I don't think this lane goes either way. I don't think there is a major issue. Difference underneath the tier 1 tower now as well. Does he just want to try and trample this creep wave, keep the pressure out onto the tier 1? But Warwick, not really going to be too fussed about that with a shield crash with that swashbuckle. Top lane, Davai Lama's going to try and get the chase down. Just gets Woe's courier for it. He was trying to get the chase down with a surge here. Desire, though, could have been in a little bit of trouble. Not the fastest hero in the world in the shockwave. The control skewer back now as well. Yeah, Desire, he's dead. There's no way two ways about it. Okay, I'm wrong. Warwick gets the kill into difference. The Warlock helped out there. Cut goes down to... We're getting kills left, right, and center here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the two heroes stayed on it, so Chodex as well as Not Me were able to put the pressure onto the Monkey King with the rotation away from the
Radiant's
Warlock.
middle tower is under attack.
I guess a good dead shot into a calling, you know, he needs... Is it 95% now for the Simian Stride? Wait, did they change it? Oh, they did. So, sorry, I didn't realize they changed it in the patch. Again, very long patch. I don't remember everything. So, Simian Stride now, it's not about the health buffer. It increases the max level of Tree Dance. Level 5, Tree Dance reduces the cooldown to 0. So, you need to get there first. Yeah, so what's the earliest you can get that? What, level 9? I think is the earliest you can max out Tree Dance. Gonna be able to get the balance strike off here. How's Davai looking though? Just gonna go back farming out the neutrals, because again, yeah, this lane is incredibly difficult. Get some solo XP for the Rubik here as well. Gotta be careful, Davai. But yeah, the dual breath coming through, so Desire only level 3. Not gonna be kept alive there either. Will gets low. But Davai can't really do too much here. Drops the Iron Shell on the catapult, and yeah. It is gonna tick as the creeps come in. But in terms of trying to keep his teammate alive, not really going to be too much help. So Rubik TP into mid. Can he get another fight out onto difference here? The scan does come to Warwick. Could go. He's going to be caught in the ice path now as well. So the Roman Thunder won't actually connect. Shield Crash comes out. He does have that shield from the Shield Crash. Swashbuckle now as well. And now the Roman Thunder comes through. Can they get the kill? Difference. He's on the staircase. This is prime space here for the Pangolier to get these Rolling Thunders through. One more to connect. He gets killed. There's going to be the Fatal Bonds coming out now as well. Gets the damage on. Not Me. The dead shot isn't going to hit there because of that Shield Crash. And Not Me should go down. One more right-click Desire. He does get the kill on board. Oh, just the absolute worst place to be caught out as a Primal Beast. And Warwick takes some damage, but again, the Shield Crash is here. And the rotation, it did leave Cut with a bit of space, so he's going to be able to get his own neutrals. Difference. How's he looking? What's the difference between the last hits?
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's
Not a whole lot.
middle tower is under
One
attack.
in it. Who lost the courier? Whoa. Yeah, Davai is going to be able to pick up the Radiant courier here. Davai. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, they're going to try and fight around this Wisdom Shrine now as well. They're going to be able to get a kill out onto Gadaro. Not Me getting himself away. No, surely not. Tries to deny himself to the neutrals, but it wasn't in time here. And it was Desire and Warwick both getting the Wisdom Shrines.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Fighting the...
attack.
That's a really nice one to have. You know, you fight away the Dire Wisdom Shrine. You get a kill there as well. So how's it looking level-wise? Level 5 on Desire. Level 6 on Kadaro. Did he eat the Grimoire? He did. And now they're going to try and go for a little bit more here. Chodex, with the damage coming through. Can they get a kill onto Chodex? Chodex still on level 5, so he doesn't have the borrowed time. Cut. Does get the kill. The Mischief, he dodges off the damage. He's going to go down in the end. But for now... And... yeah, they're going to be able to get another kill. Surely onto Not Me. No, the dead shot here. In fact, Warwick. Warwick. Oh, that was just hanging around a little bit too long. It costs him. Kadara does take down Not Me. Thanks to the Fatal Bonds. But you lose... oh, damn. You lose all 3 of your cores. Difference throws out the RP for Davai Lama. And that was just a bridge too far here coming up for the side of Night Pulse. Gotta respect the pressure. Okay, yeah, gotta respect the pressure that one move can put out. I mean, they're looking at the fights here in Night Pulse. I thought this is how they were going to play it, but one move, they have the heroes, they're making it work. And they're not going down without a fight in these skirmishes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So, how's it looking? Desire, what do you steal? He steals the trample. Yeah, okay. Could come back with it. Yeah, trample with the Fatal Bonds coming out now as well. The telekinesis to get the lockdown. He's going to have to use the onslaught to get himself away here. Not dead just yet on the Primal Beast, but it might be Rain. Does he give himself up for this save on his core? Solve for Desire. Okay, no, Rain. He's going to be able to get himself out alive. Meanwhile, Magnus going toe-to-toe with Davai Lama on the top lane. Davai Lama this time coming out ahead. They are looking for the twin gate as well for the Monkey King. What level is the Monkey King? Level 7. And yeah, only went for 2 points in the tree dance. Okay, so not prioritizing the Simeon Stride here.
Dire are scared.
I see Davai Lama, see Kadaro now as well. Rain.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Does he want to try and make a move? The Monkey King is here, baiting Rain into a bad position potentially. The Monkey King going to try and come across Rain. Gotta be careful here, but they're going to cut them off to the Shred. Pincer move coming through for the side of Night Pulse. Pulverize will be used here, but do they have the damage to get the kill? There's going to be Ice Path coming out now as well. Do they have the control? Telekinesis into the stall, and Macropie are going to come right back. They get the kill into Desire. Rock gets dropped. Warwick's going to go down, though. Difference can he get himself away? The Fatal Bonds are up. They get the kill into Difference, and now Not Me going to try and move himself away from this one. Still taking a lot of damage. Davai Lama's going to be moving himself away. The Iron Shell did wear off. Now Vacuum comes back through, but Davai Lama. And again, 3 heroes dead for 1-1 move. This is excellent for them. RP is still available. Skewer back. RP gets used to this Monkey King. Again, way too far out of position. The Boundless Strike is going to be used here, but Ice Path, it connects just on the very edge of that. Woe might go down to the Golem, but the Golem is going to be taking up a lot of damage here. In fact, no, Woe turns it around, gets the gold for the Golem, though. Golem, get ye gone. So Woe just continues on with this Mask of Madness. The attack speed, the empower. He's farming so damn quick. Yeah, let's take a look at this replay now as well. So the Macropire comes out from the Rubik Desire, though, chasing around, caught inside the Call-In. The Golem gets dropped, so they get a kill onto Difference, but there's nothing then for the Fatal Bonds to bounce off, so Not Me. He just waits, and the sound's coming out onto the Darkseer now as well. Darkseer has to try and turn. Vacuum comes back, but he couldn't get himself out. No surge available. Yeah, the RP comes through, and the Monkey King just, again, the Mischief, it does a little bit, but just on the very, very edge of the Ice Path. Gets the work done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And what can they do then?
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You know, what's the plan of action? Because Night Pulse, I thought they'd have the heroes to fight early on, but these rotations, these clapbacks coming out for the set of 1 move, they really are just putting the pressure on. And yeah, you can see that Rain, he's 1-0-7 on this Shakiro, so he's making some great rotations. He's putting the pressure on. He's making things work. He's just backing up his teammates. He's everywhere he needs to be on this Shakiro. Smoke coming through from the side of Night Pulse. What are you looking at now as well? Chodex again. He's level 9. He's going to have that borrowed time coming out. Can they pop this one pretty darn early on? It looks like they might be able to. The Rolling Thunder not going to be channeled out just yet. And the Corn coming through with the Monkey King. No, they eat the tree. Or they break the tree, excuse me. And the rock gets dropped now on top of Chodex now. But Chodex still running himself away. He doesn't actually have the borrowed time. Has that point if he needs it. But what nerves there to hold that point, not put it into the ultimate. Because he was like, not dead yet. Not dying yet. Not completely dead yet. Holds that 1 point. And it means the borrowed time. Well, it's not skilled up just yet, but it doesn't go on cooldown either.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So, some pressure being put out into the tier 1 tower from Night Pulse. Yeah, let's see what they can do. The Macropie does get dropped. Difference behind that tier wall, where the tier 1 tower stood. Maybe I just dropped a Caster's Curse. You know, immediately Commentator's Curse coming out here for with how I was bigging them up in the draft here, Night Pulse. You can see the Kurt just continues to farm net worth-wise, though. You've got the Magnus at the top of the board. RP is up. Does he want to go towards a Blink? No, he's going to go towards a Shadow Blade, it looks like. Oh, the Monkey King throws himself down into an Ice Path now as well. The Skewer, the Shockwave is going to be hitting up with the RP now as well. And Kurt just caught way out of position there. So, what else can they do? In terms of, yeah, control the map, you look at it, it's only a 1k net worth difference between the two teams. But 2k now, excuse me, but 5 kills in it. And I thought this was a position that Night Pulse were going to be taking. I thought they were going to be able to make these roams around you, be able to get these early fights, get the early kills, but the rotations to support teammates have just been absolutely on point here for the side of one move, and we just continue to see this. Bottom lane, we might see our first Tormentor contest. Davai is down here. There's a wall available. Chodex walks himself in now. He's trying to scout this one out, and again, has that point for the borrowed time if he needs to use it. And he does put it in now, so the borrowed time should be coming out. He's going to be able to get those heals up, and the fight around it now as well. The Wukong's command is out here. What damage can they do? Cook's going to be getting really darn low to this one. The Macro gets caught, and Cook gets caught out in the sidelines here. They might be able to get the kill into Chodex. They do. Pulverize through. They finish off the kill into Cook. And then just all this AoE damage. Davai Lama takes down Difference. Deadshot. Oh, Davai Lama, does he want to try and chase onto this one? Warwick. They take away the Watcher. Really good wall being dropped there. Yeah, Warwick with the Iron Shell. But the Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. Do they want to fight onto this Tormentor? CC Codex just gets caught out. He pops the point into the borrowed time early on. And yeah, the charge comes in from the Primal Beast here as well, but Chodex, that borrowed time is wearing off. They're not sure who to focus. The Monkey King just to the side of the Macropyre. Otherwise, he would have gone down before. Chodex has to commit the Pulverize here, but it puts Difference in a really bad position, and they just could not follow up with that. While that was happening, they did get the shard out, so Desire gets himself that free Ag shard. Rain does get the kill onto Davai Lama, though. As Magnus just continues to farm up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's he going to look for here? Can go into the tier 2 neutrals now as well, so it is going to be still... Oh, the Shadow Blade. Yeah, I don't mind this if he's not going Blink. We saw it in the last game, the Silver Edge coming out for the Tiny because he didn't want to go towards that Blink Dagger as the carry. Not Me could be in trouble, though. They get the lockdown. It's going to be the Rovatos coming through, but Not Me. He pops that ultimate. The Vacuum comes back in, so the Tree Dance is off the mark here, and Not Me, he will finally go down, but I think that was all 5 heroes grouped up around the Mortar.
Radiant's top tower is under
And it still took them a bit of time to find the kill. Ice Path. Yeah, connected onto Cook. But he's just going to be able to shrug this one off. Is that a Radiance pickup for the Monkey King? It is. It's going to be a little bit of a later one. Coming up to the 18-minute mark here. 2, 5, and 4. Because, well, 5 deaths. It slows anybody down. And he wanted those kills, not the deaths. And, yeah, we're going to look at, what, just over, by the time he takes this creep camp, an 18-minute... Or is he waiting? Yeah, there's going to be the rotation in. They're going to try and invade here on the side of one move. Trying to do what they can. Cook. Woe is invis. Does he have the RP? He does. He doesn't throw it out just yet. Now he's going to be able to get it out. Skewer back towards his teammates now as well. TP's coming in, but the Macropyre is down. Cook. Can he survive through this one? He can't. Going to delay that Radiance just a little bit longer here. The Rolling Thunder, though, they get the kill onto Rain. Can they get the pick up onto Difference? Difference, once again, he's caught in a little alleyway. It looks like they might be able to get the kill. Finally, he will go down. Woe, though,
Radiant are scanning.
is invis. Moving himself away safely. TP out. And yeah, the reveal of the Shadow Blade there. It does work. And they get another kill onto the Monkey King. It cost them 2, though. Davai Lama gets that deny onto the tower on the top part of the map. But yeah, it's going to be a 90-minute Radiance now. Delaying that pickup by about an entire minute here for the Monkey King. Because that stack was enough to get the gold out for the Talisman. Which would have got him the Radiance, but, you know, things happen. Okay, so let's see what he's going to be able to do with this one. It is fairly right-clicky through the Magnus and the Abaddon. Even the Monitor to a point. Yes, the Deadshot's nice. Yes, the Collin's nice. So, what's it going to be after this? He's going to go back for the shard. Does have that level 5 now on the tree dance. So, yeah, going to be minimal.
Dire's middle tower
Was it 1
is
second
under
on the
attack.
cooldown for that for cut? Yeah, so shout out for the Monkey King into the Echo Saber. No BKB here for the Monkey King, which I suppose if he's worried about the RP, and then the Pulverize there as well, maybe thinking there's not a lot that the BKB protects him from. So, okay.
Dire are scanning.
Meanwhile, on the other side, how's it looking for... Well, difference is going straight towards that BKB after the blade mail here. Roshan's taking his walk down. They're going to go straight to the pit. They're going to wait for Roshan right outside the pit. Smoke is up, though, for the side. Everybody but Difference is here. Difference is you want to TP down, help out his teammates. He's so close to that BKB. He's not going to have it before this Roshan fight, though. And you can see, yeah, they are playing around here. Backline's Not Me is going to try and go for the TP, but there's going to be the vacuum. Cancels that one off. Not Me. Pops the ultimate, the Soul Skiro as well from Desire. Just to waste a little bit of time here. Rodovatos comes through, but the telekinesis out onto Not Me. And Not Me, well, definitely you this time, dude. Again, tries to get himself close to the neutrals for the deny. And now the chase down out onto the Abaddon. The Abaddon going to be spotted up by the Monkey King. Monkey can get him range here with the tree dance. Might just be able to here. Chodex looking to eat that tree. Dives himself off that one, though. And now Chodex going to be caught out. Does he have the borrowed time as well? He's going to be just inside. He might get the Shrine of Wisdom. He does get the Shrine of Wisdom, but it might cost him his life. Indifference. Pops that blade mail. What's he going to be able to do here? Cut, taking a whole lot of damage from that Macro Pyre. Maybe he does need a BKB in the end after all. And you have the RP on the backside now as well. Davai Lama, can they get the kill out onto Whoa will fall? So it's going to be 4 for 1. Maybe 5 for 1 now as that borrowed time will wear off. And Kidaro not dead just yet. The missed call comes out. Just get the kill into the end. But a 5 for 2.
Is under attack.
You tried to get, cheeky. You tried to get that Wisdom Shrine there as well, but Chodex was just inside of it, just on the very border. Nobody contested into that Wisdom Shrine.
Top tower is under attack.
But yeah, the Monkey King. How much magical damage? 1,772. Maybe consider that BKB, which he does have queued up now. So we'll see if he goes for it first. Or if it's going to be... Yeah, no, it's going to be the BKB first. He gets...
Middle tower is under attack.
The shard, he gets the Echo Saber or the Q. He just says straight up BKB. How's Not Me looking? Brigham's Blade is out, going towards the Ag Scepter.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. For the extra damage, extra fear. Yeah, the Pierce on the dead shot there as well for Not Me. Let's see, though, because it feels like Nightpulse finally in the position I thought they were going to be at the beginning of the game, where they are starting to get aggressive, they are starting to win these fights. Monkey King. BKB is a ways away for Cut. Still going to be about 2k gold away for picking this one up on the Monkey. Has the Ogre Axe at least, which is going to give him a little bit of survivability, going to give him that extra health from the strength. I wonder then... Yeah, smoke coming through here for the side of Nightpulse, because they were looking towards Roshan. Oh, this could be a bait that the Mischief comes out. Is there going to be the Pulverize? Is he going to be surviving long enough here, Cut? Because look at how low he's getting here. The Swashbuckle comes in. Cut has to run himself away. He still goes down. Not Me going to be able to get it with a call-in now. They're going to try and go for what they can. Difference pops to BKB, though. And Not Me. Whoa, okay, dead shot here onto Warwick. Not Me might not be able to get himself out, but again, you're trading off a Monkey King for a Muerta. Your position 1 for a position 4. It's really not what you wanted. Really not what you wanted at all.
Is under attack.
The damage of 2.
Dire are
And yeah,
scanning.
you can see how desperately... I mean, he maybe went a second too early. on the Monkey King. I think he was trying to bait in. Or maybe just even trying to farm out because they weren't in vision on this side of one move. Well, he gets himself the Aegis now. Do they want to try and fight this one? Oh, the Monkey King, he's only just going to be coming back up. He's going to try and get towards this tier 2. And yeah, looks like they're going to try and do. There's going to be the vacuum into the wall now. Ice Path does come through, but again, you've got the Fatal Bonds. You have that rock being dropped. The Golem's going to be here. The Wall Illusion's doing damage now as well. RP only on to the Warlock now. Davai gets the kill onto Rain, and whoa, trying to run himself away, but he's caught inside that Wukong Command. That's going to be the Aegis being popped here. Chad, it's going to be Chodex. That's going to be the Borrowed Time being popped now as well. What can they do? Do they have the damage to get the kill? It looks like it's going to be the stolen RP. The stolen RP for the Rubik. They get the kill onto Woe. Different still going to try and chase down out onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast has no mana left. Just up for a Blade Mail, a blink away. But the Monkey King hot on his heels. Where can they go with this one? The Baron did live, it looks like. Did he get a TP away? It looks like he did. So let's see here. Yeah, the wall comes out. Whoa, he's got his BKB going, but he still gets hit. It's going to be a 3-man rock drop by the Golem. Excuse me, by the Warlock. And now RP, it was only onto the Warlock. Gets stun out by Desire now as well. And just caught inside that Wukong. So you can see that Desire just has to make a way up there. Jodix tries to run himself up. Yeah, the RP is just enough to keep him inside the Wukong's command. And whoa, he's in for a whole load of woe there. Back in real time though, Davai Lama going to get chased down. There's going to be 4 heroes on top of him. Caught out of position once again. And I think that's the great sin of Davai Lama. Like, a lot of people say it's okay if you're offlaner, you get caught out. You're still not having a bad game. He's 5-4-7, but Davai just kind of gets caught out of position more than a lot of the offlaners that I watch. I'm not saying he's feeding. I'm not saying it's on purpose. I'm just saying maybe he needs to work a little bit on the positioning. I'm just saying. Yeah, you can see they're going to move down Chodex as well as Rain. Got to be careful though. There is 3 heroes here for the side of Night Pulse. They don't have any vision on this though. Davai Lama, his back scan comes out. They know somebody's here on the side of Night Pulse. Who's going to show here? Rain? Well, he's going to see the Fade Ball. They back themselves up on the side on Chodex and Rain. As Cut just continues to get the farm out now. BKB is up for Monkey King. And yeah, let's see. So it is going to be the Echo Saber back into the Harpoon. Shard is going to be next on the shopping list, though, I think, for Cut. Being able to close the gap with the Balance Strike. And yeah, Nemesis Curse with the alert, the extra attack speed coming out here. We're really looking. I think the Muerta might be getting a little bit brave here. Looking towards this. They're going to try and steal. Both sides are going to try and steal the Wisdom Shrine. 13 seconds before it's back up. E-by go. So let's see. No contests. No. Just straight steals. Yup. Oh, the TP's coming back though, but I think Muerta... he dipped out of it. He's still going to be able to pick it up, but does this actually cost him his life here? The Colin comes through. They're going to be able to get the vacuum off into the Rolling Thunder though, and you can see that Muerta pops the ultimate. Do they have any damage to take her down inside the Pierce the Veil? It looks like not. And the TP away is going to be cancelled immediately by the Balance Strike. So he tried to wait out the Rolling Thunder with the Pierce the Veil. But the control coming through, yeah, the Monkey King gave him ample time to get the TP in, and the Balance Strike immediately cancels that TP out. It's always funny to me that the Monkey King, you can't see it, but his green background is the Undying background with the cemetery behind him. Vacuum comes back. Rain telekinesis stops him in his tracks here. Rain not going to be able to get himself away. Davai Lama with the shard. So it does mean that they're slowed by 50% and deals 40 damage per second in 0.5 intervals. So 20 damage per tick.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Difference. Oh, difference. Yeah, 2 or 3 heroes around here. They're going to be able to make a move. blink in from Davai Lama on top of difference. So the difference now, the vacuum comes out. Does he have that onslaught to get himself away? The body blocks, no, he doesn't. 12 seconds before that's back up. What's going to be stolen? It is going to be the onslaught being stolen here, and difference. The BKB TP, do they have the physical damage to take him down here? Looks like not. And nothing to cancel off that TP there either. No Basher coming off the Pangolier. Actually went for the Ag Scepter. And now a Lincoln Sphere. Okay. Monkey could go for a Basher. Nope. Could be the Harpoon. Shard might be... No, not being flown out to him either. For the Monkey King. Let me lockdown. Pulverize comes out. He's not used that BKB just yet here on Cut. But they have a lot of lockdown here. It is going to be an 8-second BKB. Cut. Now going to be popping it. Does he want to try and turn around? Wukong Man comes out. Now he's going to get himself right on top of difference. Yeah, there is going to be the Jingu Mask coming through. Cut, though. He is still ticking. Got to be careful here. Damage onto Not Me. Not Me tries to move, but the backlines, there is going to be the RP out onto the Monkey King. The Monkey King is dead now. What can they do? Telekinesis out onto the Magnus here as well. Fatal Bonds have been popped. Chodex, he gets his borrowed time. The illusions from that Davai Lama wall. Just going to try and do work here. Chodex, though. Okay. Stolen Ice Path. Gets popped out. What can he do onto this one? 4 heroes to buyback from the Muerta. Can he try and fight this one out already? Looking like this is going to be a good fight coming through with that buyback for the side of one move. But Nightpulse on the retreat. Does he get everybody that put the Monkey King out alive? It looks like they might just do Ice Path Storm by the Rubik. This is such a good spell to steal. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, you lose the Monkey King, but you do pick up the Muerta as well as the Primal Beast. Overall worth it, but Cut probably not going to feel the same way. Yo, he wanted to live there. Echo Saber is out against Shard as well as the Skadi queued up here for the Monkey King. I wonder if he goes into the Harpoon or whether he's going to go back for the Shard. There's difference. The Monkey King is here. The Balance Strike comes out. Davai Lama now as well. BKB has come out immediately for difference. He doesn't have a TP scroll though, so he's going to have to walk himself away from this one. Has no onslaught away for another 6 seconds. Dive comes in. He pops his Blade Metal here now as well. The Sounds out into the Monkey King. And the Monkey King going to pop his BKB. You have the Rolling Thunder coming through as well. And this is the death of difference. And difference, one more likely. Yeah, Cut picks it up. Ice Path, they were looking, but the Muerta just immediately gets the TP away. Just like, you're on your own, dude. And Nightpulse all of a sudden starting to take control of this game. It feels like they've got their items up. They've hit the timings. They're on the stride. And what can one move do to interrupt this?
Precious bounty.
As Cut. I mean, the difference between the two carries though, is there a level difference as well? So level 23 on the Magnus and level 19 on the Monkey King. So there's a 4-level difference between the two carries. But it feels like the Monkey King now, again, coming into his prime. Mull Spring. To hit that camp. And yeah, he is not too far away from the full Harpoon. So needs about another 750 gold. Which with the way the Monkey King is farming with the Radiance now as well, it's what? It's about a minute, if that. Oh, smoke coming in though. Smoke on both sides. Who's going to break first? It's actually going to be Woe, but Woe's got the Invis now. And the Monkey King, Cut is going to try and go. The Wukong Man just come out with the RP. He's going to be here. BKB out, and Woe is going to be able to move himself out. Not me caught inside that Wukong Man, but he has to pierce the veil. The Monkey King just playing around the edges of this one. Chodex is in. Is he in no man's land now as well? It looks like Chodex, he is caught out, killed off. It's actually going to be shut. I think the tower did do that last little bit of damage. Now, Not Me going to be hit by the golem. There is going to be the blink in from Davai Lama. Gets the damage out, gets a kill onto Not Me. And now the chase is on. Monkey King trying to get himself towards... Whoa. Here it comes. Yep, Monkey King. He might just be able to stick to Woe like glue here on Woe, trying to run himself away. Where's that skewer? How far away? The onslaught's going to miss. They're going to be able to get the reveal. The BKB out from Difference. Difference gets the pulverize out now. So the Ice Path onto Cut once again, but the change targets in Difference. He is now going to be persona non grata here between these three heroes on the side of Night Pulse. They get the kill out onto Difference. Woe will live, but it's going to cost him his Primal Beast. Maybe even some pressure onto this tier 3 tower now as well. So the fortification will be used. Look at this, the skewer back, stolen skewer, and the range on that skewer, man. Rain, I think that was a full screen skewer, if not further. Cut. Yeah, no, I mean, they're definitely going to take some tier 3 tower pressure now, seeing you only have 2 heroes left alive. Onto the racks they go. So cut. Upheaval being used by Kadaro. And let's see, the dead shot. Do they want to carry on going here? Yeah, they go for the right clicks. Okay, nullify a pullback now as well, but it's going to be a really nice vacuum once again into the wall. And again, Desire, well, maybe didn't want to skewer back, not me that far outside of the Wukong's command, but they do have the control to look for the kill. Yeah, balance strike, cut, will pick it up, even inside that Wukong's command. Oh, whoa, does he get the skewer? The RP, though, only on to the Rubik. You've got to get some spells if he does. He gets the shockwave off again. The soul and skewer back, right back onto Woe. Woe has to pop that BKB. What can they do through this one? Because the physical damage, it did still come through here. Pulverize out onto the Monkey King. The balance strike, the dive forward now as well. Woe, he is in mids, but the jump forward on Warwick. Does he have the damage to get the kill? Chodek's going to try and do what he can to defend his carry. Chodek's looking here, there is going to be the trail coming through. The borrowed time just get used. Can cut, just have to stand and take a couple of right clicks here. The golems, they get dropped onto Chodex, and Chodex, that borrowed time, it has been borrowed and it now needs to be repaid. Warwick gets the kill. Can they go for more? Do they see Difference? They might have an idea of where he is. Difference. Yeah, watch, you're going to get stolen back here. Double golems from the Warlock, trying to do what he can up to the tier 3 tower as well. And cut. They continue to come in, vacuum back into the wall once again. Skewer away from Woe, but he takes the illusions with him. Ice Path. Was that the stolen Ice Path by the Rubik? It was. Gets the lockdown onto Not Me. And with the Wukong's command up now, nobody can fight into this one. Surely they're going to give up another lane of racks. There is a tier 2 tower on the bottom lane, which means he can't go mega creeps here on the side of Night Pulse. Roshan is up, though. That is one objective they can make a move towards. Yeah, they ping it out. They say it's nighttime. Let's just get ourselves into the Roche pit. Maybe potentially look to end the game once we have the Aegis in our hands. Cut. Gonna take a little bit of time to catch up with his teammates. But again, level 5 on the tree dance now, so the Simeon Stride, but it looks like they want to try and contest. Do they have the RP up? No RP for another couple of seconds. Now we'll be refreshed. Difference shows. Rolling Thunder, does he actually try and chase into this one? Difference moves himself to the high ground. They get the catch out. They get the kill onto Rain, and now again, Pierce the Veil comes out from the Mortar. What's he really going to be able to do with this one? The Ice Path, it keeps him locked down. And that's all of the Pierce the Veil time wasted. And Not Me, both supports are dead. Buyback comes through from the Jakiro here. What can they do? Cut's got his BKB, the wall's down once again. And Chodex, he's got that borrowed time going here. But Cut. Just keeping those Jingu stacks up now as well. RP comes through. The catch, the Desire, the reverse RP once again. And the Rubik, they get the kill into Difference. And look at this Wukong's command now. It catches out absolutely everybody. 4 heroes, 5 heroes dead. A buyback from Difference. But I don't think he's going to make the difference as the GG will be called. Great fight here. And that RP, I give the MVP to Desire. The stolen RPs, the stolen Ice Paths, absolutely made this one work here for the side of Night Pulse. And yeah, the kills they were able to get off it the momentum shift coming from that one. Rubik absolutely making the difference between those. The Monkey King got online there as well, but yeah, MVP absolutely goes to this Rubik. It is a best of 3 though, so we still have at least one more game to come. We'll see if it's going to be a 2-0 going in Night Pulse's favor, or if one move, can they pull it back to a 2-1 in, well, we don't know, pull it back to a 1-1 into a 2-1. We'll find out after this break.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of Night Pulse versus One Move. We're going to see if Night Pulse can they take this one in two and bounce back from the 0-2 defeat they got up against ACG, or will we see a fight back here from One Move and take it to a 1-1? You'll take us to a second, third game of the day. One Move in that first game, it started off really well for them. They were making some good moves. They were making some good counter initiations, some good counter rotations to the pressure that Night Pulse were trying to apply to them. But once the Rubik got online and started getting the steals out, started to get those RPs, started to get the ice paths back, throwing them right back in the face of One Move just got caught out and killed off so many times. And again, stuns wins games. And it felt like after the ice path, after the RP, there wasn't really anything, whereas on the other side we're looking at the Roan Thunder coming through, the Warlock Golem coming through, Balance Strike coming through, Telekinesis into that Stolen Ice Path or RP coming through, you had the Vacuum coming through, there was just everything being thrown at it by Night Pulse. So we'll see this time what they want to do. They do actually ban out the Abaddon first pick. Excuse me, first phase, not first ban. On the other side, it's going to be the Dragon Knight, the Ember Spirit, the Tiny, as well as the Lifesteal being taken away. One Move, Enigma, as well as the Abaddon, so leaving in what? The Magnus, the Nature's Prophet, Phantom Assassin still. What else have we seen ban out today? First phase. That's a good question. But yeah, looking at the who they pick up, they're going to go for the Warlock on One Move. Okay. Ban out Davai's Darkseer here as well. So the last game it was what? One Move ban out the Marcy, the Invoker, the Enigma, the Terrorblade, the Slark, the PA, and the Tusk. So we'll see if any of those go through here. And again, you just look at the Warlock. There's a reason that this hero is considered one of the strongest heroes in the game, one of the strongest supports in the game at the minute. Thanks to that Grimoire, if you get involved in a lot of early kills early, if you can rotate through, maybe move to the mid lane, maybe take that Twin Gate, go a little bit more out of your way, take that Twin Gate towards the top part of the map, get involved in kills in the top lane, or excuse me, the opposite lane, and then stack them up, get the charges on the Grimoire, because they didn't change the Grimoire, right? No, they didn't. So Upheaval slow linear duration decreased from 3 seconds to 1 second. Base damage increased by 3. Damage at level 1 increased from 49 to 59 to 56. So they didn't change the Grimoire at all. So yeah, you still get that bonus XP, which means you can, with a Shrine of Wisdom as well, hit level 6. Hell, I've seen Warlocks hit level 6 before the carry sometimes with that Grimoire if they get involved in enough kills. Meanwhile, Jackie's going to be the ban here for One Move. Maybe not a confident Rubik player on One Move. As the Monkey King comes back out, Cut does like this hero. And it's not a bad opener, because he's saying, okay, we're going to threaten the Monkey King carry. And if they neutralize it, you can have Kadaro play the Monkey King. I've seen Kadaro play the Monkey King. Desire on the 4 could play the Monkey King. You can move it mid if it's up against something, well, it's not going to be up against the Tiny, because the Tiny's ban out, but, up against one of those mid lane melee heroes. So, they ban out the Night Stalker. Yeah, Lifestealer is gone. What do they want to go for here on Night Pulse? What do you want to be taken away? Do you take away the Phantom Assassin? Again, I was really surprised at the Phantom Assassin, especially with the Warlock being on the field. Got through. Yeah, just straight up ban that. You see the Warlock, you ban out the PA, I think, is the best way to do it. Okay, this time words are going to be on Night Pulse's side. And to be fair, not me on the Muerta in that last game was surviving through a hell of a lot of stuff. There was a lot of sustainability. Well, not even sustainability. You just pop the Pierce of Ale. And there wasn't the magic damage to get the kill out. Pangolier coming out this side for 1. Are we just reversing the draft? is that the plan? Well, there's no Jakiro. There's no Abaddon, so we can't do that. Yeah, I wonder if you put the Monkey King in the mid lane up against the Pango. If you're Night Pulse. There's One Move. Looking towards this next pick. Can be a flex if they want to. Well, there's not really many... Yeah, they're going to go for the Lesh. Okay, so yeah, talking about flex. Oh, does that mean you're going to try and flex the Pango to a 3? Is that the game that we're playing here? There's no pulse. Again, could be 2 supports. Could be that carry Monkey King. Could be the main Monkey King. Could be... we don't see the carry Muerta all that often. So let's see here. Night Pulse. Going to go through the reserve time for the next couple of picks. Talking it through. Because they have to reveal something. No, they go for the silencer. Into the bristle. I forgot about the bristleback. So is that your safe lane? Bristleback carry with a silencer. And just let the silencer, bristleback harass just start to stack up. What did they do to my boy Silencer in the patch? Arcane Curse. The ability got reworked. Curses the target area, dealing damage and causing the enemy heroes to take damage over time, slowing their move speed. Silenced enemies take 1.5 slow and damage. Take 1.5. Oh, right. Okay, so if they're already silenced when you hit them with the Arcane Curse, they take more slow and damage. Anytime affected enemies cast a spell, the duration is increased. The duration is paused as long as the target is silenced. Initial damage, blah, 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 blah. Cast range, blah, 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 blah. Compared to the previous durations, ability duration can now be decreased by stats resistance or increased by debuff duration bonuses. Glaives no longer silences enemies after the attack of 4 times. Int to damage percentage increased. Last word, ability reworked. Okay. So just 7.36 last word. Cooldown rescaled to just 120 seconds, so 2 minutes. No longer applies to couriers. What would silencing a courier actually do? I don't know. Anyway, Magnus is out for 1 move. Is this going to be the carry again? Or are they going to play this one? I mean, that's kind of the game, right? You keep you guessing as the Morphin does get banned out. Night Pulse. 2 bans on the table. What do you want to remove? Now, this is going to be interesting. Again, Magnus, Woe did have an okay time early on the Magnus. But it felt like the later the game went, the more he suffered compared to the Monkey King that was having a bigger impact as the game went on. So whether they want to try and change this Magnus's positioning, or are they just happy to stick with it as a position 1? I think you run... Well, Lesh 4, Pango mid, Magnus off. Get a Warlock and get a damage dealing carry out. Is the Terrorblade? Terrorblade is still there. I suppose you don't know what you're up against in the offlane. Night Pulse do have last pick here as well. So they're going to run this Bristleback off, they're going to run it as the carry, or is this the Monkey King? See, if it's not a Monkey King core, they ban out Marana. Marana's starting to see a bit of an uptick. What are you going to do? You're going to run the Silencer in the mid lane? Actually, where have they been using the Silencer? I should check that. It's a smart idea. So the Silencer came out, it was a support with a Bounty Hunter. Was that the only... That's the only series they've played, Night Pulse. Yeah, we're into the 2nd series now, so they didn't play yesterday. Okay, the Mercy comes out for 1 move. So it is going to be... I don't know. Could still be the core Mercy. Could still be that core Mercy. Tidehunter gets banned out here as well. The Terrorblade does get removed, so Night Pulse What do they want to be going with this one? It looks like they're thinking one move here that it is going to be a carry. You're running that Bristleback in the off lane. As Night Pulse, 9 seconds left on the clock in terms of reserve time. So what is their final pick going to be? Gonna be the... I still don't like this. I just... His ultimate needs a full rework. Like, I don't like the troll as a hero. I just think genuinely his kit is trash. Now, he did get a new facet. So bad influence duration during the battle trance. Troll Warlord has increased max fervor stacks and no attack speed limit. Battle trance grants allies 50% of the attack speed bonus. Max battle trance stacks fervor, 15. But the ultimate is still garbage, is the big issue. The ultimate is still fucking awful. Like, the hero just needs a rework. Like, he needs, you know, to be removed for press and ceremonial reasons and brought back as a different hero, I think. So it's going to be Cut on the Troll Warlord, Davai Lama on the Bristleback, yeah, Kadaro Silencer, Desire on the Muerta, Warwick on the Monkey King. Going to go for the Wukong's Faithful here for the Monkey King. Meanwhile, on the set of one move, Chodex offlane Marcy. Woe is back on the Magnus. Not me, it is going to be the support Leshrak, which means it's going to be a mid lane Pango. And I don't mind that. And obviously the Warlock, you know, going to be the position 5 as well. It's going to be interesting to see what the Marcy can do as an offlaner as we get ready to get into the second game of the series. Yeah, because again, it feels like the Marcy, I don't know if it's changed up a little bit since the patch coming through, but it feels like the Marcy always goes for the same build anyway. You get yourself the Armlet into the BKB, into a Basher, and you just do it quicker as a core. So yeah, new-ish innate for the Marcy here as well. So it's a 240-second cooldown, so it's every 4 minutes if she wants to. Marcy can whistle, and the instantly whistles, and the courier instantly appears. Yeah, and it's just the old one as well. Passively grants the allied couriers 3 bonus levels and 1 bonus health. So yeah, it's the same innate, but you get to whistle now, which means you get an instant delivery, which could come in clutch in fights.
30 seconds to battle.
You're like, oh, we want to fight this, but my BKB, it's flying in on the courier. It's like, bam, it's flown in on the courier. Kadara, just smoke this break here. Not me gonna take that Watcher. Rotation around the back here for Night Pulse in the top part of the map. Just look at the scouts out, see if they can get a steal here, maybe potentially on one of these runes. I like when pro teams do this.
The battle begins.
They just use the smoke as an information system here. Well, it takes a little bit of harass from Desire, who picks up the bounty rune here. Yeah, but whoa, running down the river. But yeah, you just use it as a just defensively. You use it to see if we go here, the smoke breaks. Okay, there's enemies around. We don't back up. We don't try and contest that rune. We move to contest the runes. Let's see how Cook's going to do here on the troll. With the aggression coming out from Kadaro as well, because Kadaro, a couple of levels under his belt. I wonder if he goes for an early point into the glaives. But a couple of levels under his belt should be able to put some harass out here in this lane. Meanwhile, the mid lane, difference up against Monkey King. He went for the balance strike first here, Warwick. I would have thought... I suppose it means you can get the harass off like that. Yeah, you go for the Jingu after. So again, it's just like the Huskar match that we saw in the second game of the first series. Like, the more levels you get on your belt as the Monkey King, the harder it is going to be for this Pangolier to stay in the lane without being pressured out. You build up attack speed there as well. Davai Lama going to put some harass out onto WoW. Fatal Bonds did come through. I don't think Davai Curse though. What facet did he go for on the Bristleback? He's actually going for seeing red. Okay, so we're not going to get the nasal goo. Yeah, you can see Kadaro already. On this bottom lane, getting some harass out here. Only level 1. They're going to try and dive onto Coco with the Misanthropy. Did they get the kill? They do. He gets it with a right click, though. Not onto the Diabolic. He did it with a split earth coming out. The tower shot's coming through, though. Kadaro. He gets that +1 brain drain just because... Well, damn, dude. Lash got too aggressive underneath the tier 1 tower. Yeah, as long as it's the so the brain drain, the innate is still the same. As long as you're in range of the hero dying, and he was debuffed by Silencer, you get that, and the tower. Even if the Kadaro didn't get the kill, as long as the tower did the damage while he was silenced out, and you look at the pressure that the Silencer is applying onto Not Me already down to half his health being chased away by the Silencer. Top lane, how's War looking? Desire is looking to apply the harass with a dead shot. And yeah, oh, Not Me, bottom lane. Could be another kill coming through here. Not Me tried to contest into the stacks, but it doesn't matter. Diving from Chodix, but Chodix, he's going to be silenced out now as well. Can he get himself away from this one? The whirling axes and the rundown. He's going to be slowed up now as well. Chodix, he's looking for a way out here through the trees. Looks like he might just be able to get himself through. Okay. Yeah, my worry again for Nightpulse, like it was for War Move in that last game, is the lack of stuns. You have a Balance Strike. I suppose you have a lot of slows coming through. So that's not... It might not be a major issue. As Davai just stands his ground, turns his back when the Fatal Bonds are coming out here. Yeah, just stands his ground, he just runs himself back. Bottom lane, could be in trouble here, but Kadaro, does he take advantage of this one? Could try and run himself away, but it looks like, again, underneath the tier 1 tower, Not Me going to be taking the tower shots. Salve comes through for Cook, needs to make sure he backs himself away, can get the full duration of this, as Not Me does get a D-ward here in the jungle. Not a lot of mana left on the Silencer. He is very mana hungry early on. Chodix actually dives underneath the tower here. He's going to go down. Is he going to go down? The dive through, do they have a whirling axis to come through? One more right click, and yeah, Kadaro. +1 on the brain drain. Mid lane, not spoke about this one for a little bit, but you can see the Monkey King gonna be... Holy crap, how many last hits is he above? In fact, the damage coming through onto Difference. He is just being bullied in this lane, underneath the tier 1 tower as well. Warwick coming in with the right clicks and Difference. He's gonna be what? 14 last hits behind here, and there's still a wave to come. Yeah, there's Pango. He's having it rough in this lane. Does he have his full boots at least? No. Is he? No, the Monkey King is faster. Yeah, and this is just level 1 boots. But Warwick just continues to farm. Davai having a really good time as well. 38 last hits for Davai. And we are coming up to now. We're past the 5-minute mark, so we're going to see the neutrals coming through. Just Cook just continues to farm out here. And this is how I thought they were going to start the last game, I think, Nightpulse. Get aggressive, get the kills on the board, get an early lead in terms of the last hits, and it just didn't work out that way because One Move, they were on the ball with the rotations, hitting the counters. So we will see here Pango. 3 heroes going to be around him here. Difference, he's only level 5. The TP is going to be coming in though. Monkey King does see him. Does he want to try and go onto this one? Warwick is on the tree. Is there a Quelling Blade? There's not a Quelling Blade onto the Pangolier. There was a Tango though. Turn it around. Balance Strike comes through. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the double silence off now as well with the call in. Look at this damage, dude. They get one. Can they go into Difference too? It's a lot of damage coming through onto the Pangolier. At least they get the kill out. In the jungle. Cut. Not me. Might be you though, bud. Troll Waller though, it is going to waste his time. Meanwhile, the Marcy, do they want to go? Spells on off cooldown now, excuse me, the Whirling Axis. Do they want to try and go into the Marcy? The Marcy is going to be silenced. Try and go for that chase down here, but the silence will be wearing off. Just chunking it. Look at the sound. Look at the damage coming out for the silencer. This is ridiculous here. As Not Me goes for that TP away. Has to go all the way back to base.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, and as long as he has the mana here, this silencer is going to be an absolute issue. In fact, if he clears this creep camp, it's going to be his neutral as well. I think the troll wall is going to let him clear it there as well. Yeah, he gets himself the Mad Stone, so we'll see. Is it going to be the mana draft? No. Ooh. Spark of Courage with mana regen attached to it. So, okay, so he's doing more damage here. 3 heroes moving down towards this bottom part of the map, though. So Kadaro's got to be careful. Gets it again. The damage coming out onto the Marcy, but the dive comes in. What can they do? TPs? Is this going to be a bait? Do they have the damage to keep him, get the kill out onto the silencer? The silencer, he had those 1 stacks. He's going to go down anyway here. And with the healing, the Shadow Word out onto the Marcy will live. Chase down those sounds out onto the Lesh. Lesh moving through the trees. Monkey King going to try and get the chase out. Balance Strike, 1 more right click. Is it going to be enough? It will be. Split Earth, it will still connect. Chodex gets the dive in. He's level 6. He has the Unleash here. Rolling Thunder coming through as well. Warwick's going to try and do what he can. The Wukong's command comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto Chodex? It looks like it might not be enough. Whew. As we do see the death of the Muerta there as well. So that's something that I didn't even think about. Having the Wukong's faithful. The Wukong's command doesn't disperse unless he spends more than 4 seconds outside the area. That counts as from his death as well. So you see he's dead, and the Wukong's command just carries on going there for another 4 seconds. Also, I apologize for hitting the mini Ric Flair down the mic. You know, anybody that wasn't prepared for that, I apologize furious. There's Davai Lama. Does he try and make a move here? Yeah, the Marcy is in Fatal Bonds. He dropped the rock as well. Davai's going to be taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's going to be pulled back in the right direction. They get the kill. And even Woe coming in to make sure he was helping. No survival there for Davai. Troll going towards this Battle Fury. And gold-wise, he's not too far off. He needs what, another 1600 gold for recipe and the other broadsword. What did he go neutral at tomorrow? We do see the brawny mana draft coming out here for the Lesh. Chodex looking for the dive in, troll. Gotta be careful here. 3 heroes around. They're gonna know what cut is. This ward will see him, but do they have the dive distance coming through? Cut actually goes up instead of straight back. Oh, those spidey senses. He needs to tune them out now. Cut. He has his ultimate at least. One of the broadswords will be coming in on his courier. I'm hearing an RP though. Drag coming back onto Davai. Rolling Thunder as well onto the Llama. Llama can he get himself away from this one? Woe's going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. It looks like maybe they're going to dissuade the go. Cut. Does he have the ultimate to pop? He does. He's going to be able to get the damage off now as well. Whereas his teammates are going to be TPing him, but cut. The ultimate, he will be wearing off the dead shot. It's just enough to keep him alive though through the battle trance with that dead shot. And now going on to Not Me. Not Me with the Split Earth will be able to pick up the kill, but Kadaro gets the revenge and another one on the Brain Drain.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still no points in the Glaives of Wisdom here for the Silencer either. 7 points in the Brain Drain though. From that stolen int. Davai. Do they want to go? RP was used on him here now as well as the Rolling Thunder. So he's just going to be a pain in the ass, but they do have the damage in this time. Couldn't find the right direction. So what's that going to do to the troll? He's about 1,105 gold away. Not even about, he's 1,105 gold away from the full Battle Fury. So, what are we looking at? 30 and a half, 14 minutes. It's not bad. Marcy has disconnected. Hopefully no major issues. You know, hopefully they'll get the reconnect in and we'll just be able to get on with it. Okay, Marcy has reconnected. And we'll see. Okay, the Pango is still disconnected. There we go.
I'll pretend
Speak of the
I can
devil.
enjoy this. I feed you to my feelings. Try not to feed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. Lesh, where's he looking here? He's close to that twin gate. There is a smoke coming through, though. He's on top of the tree. He dives. There's 4 heroes. Does he get himself away? The Wukong man comes out. Oh, 2 heroes hit by the balance strike now as well. Chodek's going to try and do what he can. Right, though. Does he have the lockdown onto Chodek's? Chodek's, he's trying to run away with his life, and he's going to be taking down Davai Lama. Gets the last little bit of damage.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And it was a trap. It was a trap. And one move fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Only lost 1 hero to it. Bottom lane now, what can they do? TP away from, Lesh. He's taking a whole lot of damage from the silencer. It's not going to be up for the kill, though. Rolling Thunder comes in. It is slow. On to difference of work. Damn. He just takes down Not Me like it was no issues.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
AD rune in the river. Who's going to get over to it? The Monkey King
Dire's bottom tower
could
has
be
fallen.
faster if he goes for the tree. No. Sure, no. Did he just go for Swashbuckle comes in? Yeah. And AD's going to be able to pick... AD gets picked up, excuse me, by difference. But you look at the way this game's going net worth-wise, you do have the Magnus at the top of the net worth once again. Mask of Madness is out. I assume that's a attack speed. It is an attack speed Spark of Courage coming through for him. But again, we saw this in the last one, where it really didn't feel like the Magnus was that far ahead. As I think that's the Battle Fury coming out now for Warwick as well. Not for Warwick, for Cook.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they'll just continue ticking on.
Are scanning.
On the Troll Warlords. How's Rain looking? Rain, he's level 8. He's got the Golem back up here. If they want to go, Chaotic Offering is here. If they're going to try and make a move, and again, 3 heroes. And in fact, let's make it all 5. Is Not Me going to be coming through the Twin Gate? Yeah, this troll is just being put under pressure. Constant rotations in. It is creating space though for the Bristleback, for the Monkey King to find their farm. And it's not an awful one whether you have the Battle Fury coming up with the Troll Warlord. Because, like, what? He's not even 100 gold behind the Magnus. And the Magnus is wasting time here. Every time he hits a rotation, he doesn't get a kill out of it.
Is under attack.
Where you wanted? Say, rookie, don't you?
And let's see. As the Ag Scepter is nearly complete here for Davai Lama. He needs about another 176 gold before he completes that one out. This ward as well. See him, he's going to walk past it, but apart from that one fight that the side of one move tried to take, it's not really worked out for them. They've not been able to take advantage of this vision. All they've really been able to do is see their opponents farm up. So let's see what they want to do here. Silencer, how's he looking? He's got his 404 build up and running. Level 9 now as well. So is it going to be the attack speed? Or the Arcane Curse penalty multiplier at level 10? And we'll find out as the Tormentor, it has spawned in the bottom part of the map. And how quickly is this going to go down? Damn, dude. Absolutely no chance for Night Pulse to be able to contest that. Let's see. Cut. Where does he want to be going with this one? Does he want to group up with the rest of the team? It looks like they are going to smoke up now. It is Troll Warlord, so they could go for an early rush if they wanted to. Looks like they want to try and take this tier 1 tower in the mid lane here, maybe to potentially stop some TPs. The issue is, it is now in the river, so it's more accessible for the opposing team to try and contest this. They are making a move, though, towards the Lesh in the top lane. Lesh, not me. Does he stop? He's going to try and get a stack out. It gets cancelled out by Davai Lama, and now Davai, going to be in trouble. Even with the Pulse Nova, it's not going to be up. Warwick does get the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, Kadara's going to rub it in. Stealing away the stacks. Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. If you do think you are stronger than your opponents, you have that kind of semi-core that can come out. I mean, Silencer could go for the Hurricane Pike. We could see some attack speed or the Witchblade coming out for him now as well. Difference. Not a lot of mana left here. Does he get himself away? The Diffusal Blade, he's going to be slowed down now as well. The Rolling Thunder, Shield Crash comes out here, but they have a lot of damage coming through. Warwick is going to be Diffusal Blade as well. Coming back from Difference, he says, no you. So let's see. Troll Warlord in the Roshan pit. Do they want to try and contest this on the side of one move? What? Damn, but the Magnus is nowhere near this. And Aegis actually goes the way of Davai. I guess he wants to fight a little bit more than the Troll. Troll going to go towards the Sanjin Yasha next. Into the BKB. Yeah, I guess Davai wants to fight a little bit more. You know, he wants to be putting the pressure on. Just looking for the fights, maybe looking to take it to WoW. He's going to be going for a Sanjin Yasha of his own. Acceptor is up. What's he gone for? He's gone for the Essence Ring here. They've gone for the Brawny Essence Ring. So again, more life, more health regen. And I wonder if we're going to see a patch, to be honest, because it does feel like, from what I've seen today, a lot of the heroes prefer that Brawny. You know, if you're not the carry, going for the attack speed, you potentially are going for the Brawny. Oh, let's do they have the damage? They do. Davai gets the kill. Just couldn't get himself out of that one. Chodex at least does get the TP away. Meanwhile, look at this, the top lane, Warwick. He's not even playing the carry. Going towards his Basha. And he is looking to scout out. You know, he's looking for anyone rotating through the river. He's going to see Chodex now. Oh, backs himself away. Does he? He is a bounty rune. No. Well, yeah, 3-4 heroes. They know where he is. So Warwick, he has to be on the retreat. But he's got backup coming in now as well. Everybody apart from, I mean, you look at Desire. Desire can come through the Twin Gate if they want to try and fight this one. And Not Me isn't here. So the Global Silence comes out. What can they do with this one? They're going to have the Quill Spreaders coming through, and Warwick immediately gets the kill. Can they go for any more? Chodek's going to try and get the bounce out here onto the Monkey King now as well with the dispute, but it doesn't matter. You've got the BKB going, but you are netted up. You are dead. Two heroes going the way of Night Pulse, and again, they continue their march. The Brain Drain coming through. Rain, anything to stop this. TP, the damage, is it going to be enough? No. Change targets onto Woe, and Woe, can he get himself away from this one? The RP will be used, but he doesn't have a TP or a BKB of his own. But it looks at the rest of Night Pulse. Not really going to try and contest onto this one, so the skewer away. Woe will be able to leave for now. Rodovatos lockdown onto Davai Lama. Does he want to dive? No way he wants to dive here. Well, maybe with the help of the Silencer here. Yeah, he does. And again, another stack coming out. That is going to be the Aegis being popped. But Silencer gets another stack of the Brain Drain. What can they do here? Skewer all the way back into Davai. Davai, has he gone a little bit too far? He really has. He really, really has. Cook going to come back onto the tower. We'll get a tier 2 at least.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, let's take a look at Davai Shem. At least he gets a kill onto Not Me, which is why the tip came out. But Davai, Aegis gets popped. He doesn't have a BKB. And Roy just waits. Says, you know what? You're coming with me. Dead or alive. And was just an easy kill because the rest of his team were nowhere nearby to try and get that. I mean, the Silencer was the closest one, and he's not going to dive a tier 3 tower to try and save him.
Radiant
What can they
are
do here?
scanning.
One move. They are grouping up. Warwick sees woe. Does he have it in him to get the kill out solo here? Just throws a balance strike out, puts the fear into woe. And then runs himself away. Okay, Rotovatos though. On to Not Me. Do they have the follow-up? The calling comes out. They're going to be able to get the sounds out into Not Me, Not Me. Ooh, does he get himself out of here? Deadshot comes through. It does connect here. Not Me. Looking to pop the Pulse Nova, but it doesn't matter. Look at the damage coming through, and Davai and Desire, they just group up, take down Not Me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And again, 16 to 9, 5k net worth lead coming out for Night Pulse. And we'll see if they do have a plan here on the side of one move, because again, it feels like Night Pulse, they took control at the end of that last game, and they've really not given it up. They still carry on going here as well. Net worth wise, the Troll Warlord is at the top. The Bristleback, and the Bristleback is so close to the Magnus's net worth. Room picked up by difference. Immediately going to be able to get himself out there with the Blink Dagger. The Rotovatos comes through out onto the Mortar. No real follow-up though. And yeah, it is. It's slowed down just a little bit. 20 minutes into the game. Smoke. 5-man coming out here for the side of one move. Who they're going to try and find out. Cut is alone-ish. Has the battle trance though? No BKB. He's going to be about 1,200 gold away. Yeah, we'll see. Jump coming in. Rolling Thunder is going to connect now as well. There's going to be the AD rune. Cut. How low can he go into this one? Warwick's going to be able to get off the Wukong command, but nobody gets trapped inside of it now. Well, they're going to be able to get the bounce out onto Chodex. Does he go down now? There's the RP on the backlines as well, but the Silencer, he pops his ultimate, and it looks like they have to run themselves away on the side of one move, and now the chase down. Cut. He has his ultimate going. They get the kill out onto Woe, and now Not Me. No way he gets himself away from this one. Surely the damage is going to be enough, and the chase down again. Rain goes down. 3 heroes dead. Chodex might be next on the chopping block. Has that TP, but no way to get away from this one. Surely Davai Lama going to be able to get a chase down with the sticky nasal goo coming through now as well. Deadshot doesn't connect. And well, okay, the Spine Spray doesn't actually connect, but they have a Rod of Atos. And Davai will get the kill. A full 5-man wipe going the way of Night Pulse. They didn't lose anybody there. And again, it just gets harder and harder for this mountain of one move to climb. I think that might have actually got the BKB. It did. It got the BKB. It's being delivered now for the Troll Wall of that fight. It completed. That's a big pickup for Cut. And what can they do here? Tier 2 tower is going to be pressured out. Davai. Gotta be careful again about how far forward he comes, but Magnus doesn't have a Blink Dagger. He has a Shadow Blade, so it's a little bit harder for him to get the the position right to get the drag back here onto Davai. And we'll see just what they want to do. They are grouping up here for a fight. Do they want to go into this one now as well? Spells that are down. Global Stance is down for another 17 seconds. RP for 14 seconds. Chaotic Offering's down for just under a minute. The Deadshot comes in. It's going to miss onto Not Me. Not Me, what's he going to be able to do? There's a Pulse Nova going, but he is straight up dead. Davai Lama rips him a new one here. And they might go for a little bit more. There is the Furball coming through. Or the Herball, excuse me. Bristleback, not very furry. Oh, the Balance Strike doesn't connect onto Chodex there. So Chodex going to be able to get that dive away. And, well, the Tormentor is up. Let's see. Who doesn't have the Shard? Silencer doesn't, Troll Warlord doesn't, Desire doesn't. Okay, so Desire going to be one to get it. I wonder how many stacks he's got. None, I guess, because that already it'd show up, right? If he got stacks. Warwick does at least have his shot. Rain in the river. Got to be careful here. The Warwick is scouting out. Woe is Invis. Do they have any reveal onto this one? They don't. So he's going to be able to move around with the Shadow Blade. But Marcy, maybe not as lucky if it shows here. Cut is close. Marcy starts to back himself away because there was no creeps to see Chodex. Bristol going to go for the heart here. So Davai just all about that survivability. Cut. Where's he going? Gonna be the Satanic coming out for the Troll Warlord. Bottom lane here, difference. Moving himself around. Blink Dagger, he's got himself the Diffuser Blade as well. Gelgard just picked up for him. Movement speed and extra mana. Yeah, Roshan is on the respawn now. So, we see... Oh, they get the global stance off. They're going to be able to get on top of Difference. Difference can get himself away from this one. Warwick doesn't have the chase out. And the haste rune here saves Difference's life. But yeah, Roshan has respawned. Kadaro scouts it out. And it looks like they're going to try and make a move here on the side of Night Pulse. Inside the pit they go. Any contest from the side of one move. Doesn't look like it. Roshan Roar comes through. They do have the disarm. Was it like 2 seconds of disarm from the Roshan Roar? No, Aegis banner going their way. What are they going to try and do with this one here? Because they have a 13k net worth lead Night Pulse. If they can take a good fight, there's only a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Maybe this is where they try and apply the pressure. Force one move back into the base. Take down this last tier 2. In fact, that's the battle lines being drawn here, yeah. They're just saying, don't go any further than, obviously the high ground. But we take the tier 2. We force them back and we can chip away at the high ground. Oh, difference does go down to Warwick. This time the haste rune won't be able to save him. And if you look at this in terms of openings now, you have 35 seconds where they can't even really defend this tier 2 tower on the side of one move. They've just got to give it up to Night Pulse, I think. They don't want to lose anyone else here. Rain tries to do what he can to push this creep wave back, but look at this one. Cut just comes in onto this, trying to do what damage he can to the tower, even without the creeps behind him. Yeah, just be able to whittle this one away slowly but surely. This tier 2 tower, it will fall.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And again, one move could not defend that. Do they want to go now? Satanic is up for the Troll Warlord. He's got his BKB. He's got the Aegis for another 3.5 minutes. Split Earth is out, but he can just hang back. He can hang back. Yep. The Roshan banner is down now. So the creep's not going to be dealt with. He can just hang back, get those further stacks up once again, and go onto this tier 3 tower now. Split Earth coming through, but not me. Did he overextend into this one now as well? It looks like, did they want to go for the chase? Curse coming through from the silencer here, and Lesh, look at how slow he's really going to be. The damage, you've got the Quill Sprays coming through, but again, Davai Lama, is he facing the wrong way? Looks like Chodex wants to do what damage he can. The Rolling Thunder is going to come through now as well, but again, the Troll Warlord still has this Aegis out. The Global Silence will be used. There is going to be the Faithful Bonzo coming through. Is that going to be enough damage to get the kill into anybody? Well, Difference, he will go down in the middle of his Rolling Thunder, and cut. As well as Davai, they just shrug off these Faithful Bonds. Now, not me. It's going to be his turn to go down to get the damage out. Warwick does get the kill. And they can go for a little bit more here. Cut. Onto the tier 3. Rax will break. Harpoon into the skewer back here, but again, the Troll Warlord still has that Aegis for 2.5 minutes. He had his Battle Trance. If he really genuinely needs it, which he might pop it now, he does. Look at the damage coming through. RP gonna waste a little bit of time on this Troll Warlord, but the Battle Trance, it still goes. He rips apart. And I think that is going to be the experiment of the Magnus over and done with. hasn't paid off in 2 matches. Buyback comes through from the Marcy, comes through from the Warlock now as well. The Warlock doesn't have a chaotic offering to drop.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Difference is back up as well. But Night Pulse, they've had the real difference in their hands.
Dire's middle tower.
And 30 minutes in, it's going to be, it looks like 2 lanes of racks. Does Cut want to hang around again? Still has this Aegis. His Battle Trance coming back up in 25 seconds. Okay. Yeah, he does. He's hanging around. He's dealing with these racks now. The Balance Strike connects onto not me. Still, 27 seconds without this Magnus.
Dire's middle barracks.
What can they do here? They're going to try and go... If you want to try and get Mega Creeps out of this one, the Aegis is still available for the next minute and 14. Fortification comes out. Monkey King Illusion comes forward now. Just to get some information. And Cut comes back in onto the tower. And they can just hold their ground here. It feels like the Wukong's man comes out to make sure this is going to be Megas. The Fatal Bonds will be used, but there's no capitalization in terms of damage coming through. Now the Rolling Thunder. Global Stance will be used. So do you want to try and go into this one for a little bit more? Try and fight this one out. And again, the Aegis still there. 45 seconds. The RP isn't up. Once that Magnus comes back in, what damage can he do onto this one? Chodex is going to go down. Chodex, he bought back in that last fight, and the Muerta buys back here. How quickly can he get back into this fight? He's got an Outpost 2 TP2. Oh, the Troll, the chase down onto Difference, but they're just going to the Diffusal Blade to slow Troll Warlord down. But it is going to be Megas. And I don't know. Okay, Troll comes in onto this one. The Aegis is about to expire now. We'll see what it's going to be able to do. The RP comes out. It's not used that Battle Trance to escape the Aegis. It was a second too early on the death. He's going to be able to get that respawn coming through the timing. It was looking perfect here if they just held off for a second. But if they do, he gets that Battle Trance off and he lives anyway. No Marcy. Lesh has to buy back. Yeah, it is do or die time. It is Butch and Sundance. It is looking like it's the last chance saloon coming through. Davai going to be forced back into the fountain. He's going to take a lot of damage into that fountain, but the Quill Spray's coming through as well. They get the kill into Difference. They take down Not Me. That's a dieback coming through from the Lesh. And they're going to fountain die for this one. They have the Wukong's command. Do they have the reveal here? They do. The Battle Trance comes up. They kill absolutely everybody. Even going to be able to get Chodex. I think that was before the Battle Trance even wore off. And that is going to be game number 2 going the way of Night Pulse. No GG yet. Yeah, there it is, just as I say it. Yeah, game number 2. Rolling Thunder comes in, but the GGs have already been called here, so they just need to wait for the Ancient to explode. There's a difference. He rolls through, but the fireworks will go. Night Pulse does take the series in 2. And... yeah, this game a little bit more like how I thought it'd go for Night Pulse. I thought they were gonna be able to take over the game in game number 1, which they did in game number 2. One move, they had a really good time early on in game number 1, but game number 2, it felt like they were a little bit off the boil. Maybe the draft wasn't perfect, wasn't the right fit for them, and it just didn't end up working out. I don't think Will really got involved here on the Magnus in this game at all. If we take a look at the scoreboard as well, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, not a whole lot of kills here for the Magnus in the second game. So really didn't have the impact that he wanted to on that farming Magnus. And it's going to... not that particularly, but yeah, one move not going to be able to lock this series down. Night Pulse will be able to move it through in 2. We have another series to come up next. It's going to be ACG versus Asakura. I'm going to be starting in about, well, soon. The next few minutes soon. But that is going to be it for me. Somebody else is going to be taking over. They're going to be taking you through the last 2 series of the day. But for now, thank you very much for tuning in. And I hope you enjoyed my cast. Stick around because there's going to be more to come. We'll see you after this break.
Welcome back to the CCT Series 7. My name is Wingblade and I will be your host for the remaining 2 games we have left for you today. We have 2 beautiful group stage matches for you. We have another Group A match and another Group B match. Let's see if we can take a little look at the schedule. See what we have ahead of us. Because I think they should be a doozy. I am almost contractually obligated to say that, but I still believe it's true. First of all, we have Apple City Gang against Asakura. Apple City Gang is currently 2-0, although they did drop a single match against Level Up, and Asakura is 1-1, being 2-2 in matches, losing 0-2 against One Move and winning 2-0 against Level Up. Then finally, we will finish off the day with 4 Pirates against 0 Tenacity. 4 Pirates is currently 4 losses down in terms of matches, so they're 0-2 in series, and 0 Tenacity has played a single series and won it completely 2-0. So these teams have a lot to prove, and they want to have their piece of the 50,000 USD prize pool, and who can blame them, honestly. Yeah, first prize, a solid $30,000, then 10k, 7.5k, and a consolation prize of 2.5k. Although, that seems like a pretty nice consolation to me. If you were to give my team 2.5k, I feel like we would all be pretty darn happy. Let's take a look at Group B currently. Apple City Gang is owning right now. They're a mostly Ukrainian team with a player from Belarus as well. Then we have a One Move, Asakura. I'm not sure what Asakura means. Let me just briefly Google it. He's a Japanese mixed martial artist, but I'm not sure if that's what they're referring to. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I might have to ask them about them. Then we have Night Pulse, and finally Level Up. Nothing is decided just yet, aside from the fact that the situation for Level Up and Night Pulse is looking quite grim right now, as they haven't won a single series so far. So, let's start by looking at the Apple City Gang roster. Position 1, we have Yawai, then Jewel, Raze, Norma, Astral or Astral, and Flacco as their position 5. As I said, mostly Ukrainian with a single Belarus player, so an old school CIS roster. Then for Asakura, we have 7 Jisoo, Young G, Vladik the Hit TV, Slimeyao or Slime Yao, I'm not quite sure, and Vanilli. I'm not super familiar with most of these players, aside from 7 Jisoo and Young Ji. They have been around the scene for a little while. They have 2 Ukrainian players, 1 from Belarus, 1 from Kazakhstan, and 1 Russian player. So yeah, some interesting rosters so far. Mixed results for Asakura, and not very mixed results for Apple City Gang, as they've just won both of their matches so far. But to be fair, Apple City Gang has only played teams that haven't won just yet, Level Up and Night Pulse, while Asakura has also fought against One Move. Yeah, I would definitely say that right now Apple City Gang is still the favorite, but we'll take a look at the tournament format as well. Just like the last time, I believe we have a round-robin group stage, 2 groups of 5. Top 3 from each group advance. So you play all the other teams and then the top 3 move on. Then you have a, love to see it, double elimination best of 3 bracket. And of course, for the playoffs, the invited teams are gonna join. So that's gonna be Navi Junior and One Win. And then finally we have a best of 5 finals. And luckily I can stop yapping because we are into the draft. Of course, we're on a new patch for me, it's still new. It's like a week old at this point, but it still feels very fresh. Wandering Waters has changed so much, and I feel like I am one among many when I say that I really enjoy seeing some map changes. It just makes Dota feel just that little bit different. Hero changes are fine, item changes are fine, but map changes make it feel like a real big patch. So, some things have remained constant and others have changed quite a bit. So I'll be your guide here to help you digest all of the changes. So a few things that have stayed the same is that DK is a very strong hero. Could be called broken even by some. Especially his fire form was broken at some point, dealing double magic damage, which shouldn't be the case. But even without that, he's still very strong, and we've seen somewhat of a resurgence of the Frost Dragon as well, so he's still getting first banned. Then things that are a little bit different is Darkseer getting banned, because he got some hefty nerfs in terms of damage. Like, his damage was reduced by quite a bit, but in return, he got one of the strongest offlane innates. Just getting HP and mana back when he levels up, which is pretty darn insane. It kind of feels like a League of Legends passive, but it's exactly what an offlaner needs. And then we have our friend Leshrac, who also has turned into one of the top supports right now. And I haven't really played too much Leshrac since patch, so I have the patch notes right with me. So his Chronoptic Nourishment facet got buffed, getting back more mana from 22 to 34%. I'm honestly not quite sure if it's the most popular facet even with that. I'll just take a brief look at my buddies at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, just to see what the big boys are doing. It's always nice. You have like the regular stat sites like Dota Buff, but you also have Dota 2 Pro Tracker to see what actual good players are doing. So it looks like most of the pros are still going for Misanthropy, which just makes your Edict deal a shit ton of damage, but no longer damage buildings. So maybe we'll see some experimentation with the Chronoptic Nourishment, because the pushing is without a doubt very nice. But we'll see. He also got a little bit more AoE per intelligence for his innate, and he got some, I guess, small talent changes, which I don't think are super relevant. Aside from, I guess, his level 20 talent now giving him an additional Diabolic Edict target, which could be quite nice. So, enough yapping about patch changes for now. Apple City Gang pick up a Pangolier. I feel like no matter what changes, he just is a meta staple. So one thing that changed about Pango is that he got 6 extra base damage, or he got 20 extra base damage, but because of the universal changes, he mostly just got 6 extra damage at level 1. And then 54 less damage at level 30. So that's quite a lot, but at the same time he got some nice talent changes as well. Yeah, overall still a very solid hero, and especially now that people are still digesting the patch, finding the most broken heroes, going for a stable pick like a Pango is never a bad idea. As for Moretta, I would say that she's still one of the top supports. Got slightly less base intelligence, but got a little bit more intelligence gain. So 2 more int at level 30, 1 less int at level 1. So it's an alright trade, I suppose. Also got a new Aghanim Scepter instead of the Parting Shot. Just some AoE Deadshot shenanigans. and she got some changes on her prioritization of Gunslinger. Asakura, they pick up Lifestealer, who is without a doubt one of the, I guess, strongest carries of this patch so far. He no longer has Unfettered and Rage. Instead, he just has Rage, and then he either has a strong basic facet that just makes him tankier, and he has a special facet called Gore Storm, which encourages sitting inside of Ancients and then surprising people. Apple City Gang, they pick up a Io plus Marcy. That's a classic combination. Marcy definitely one of the highest pressure offlaners right now. Asakura pick up the Watermelon, also known as Tidehunter. I'm curious if he's gonna go for the Krill Eater facet. That's the one that makes him really, really big, but it used to also make him very, very small at level 1. Now it no longer makes him weaker at level 1. So I guess it's the real scaling facet. And we'll see if he goes for that one or if he sticks to the Kraken Shell facet. Some interesting bans. We see Jakiro and Bristleback being banned and a Storm Spirit ban by Asakura, recognizing that they don't really have the most reliable lockdown in their lineup, so that makes a lot of sense. Apple City Gang bans the Bloodseeker. Can't say I was really expecting Bloodseeker, as I think one of the heroes who has been hit the most by the nerfs this patch, kind of removing Blood Mist and giving him back something that is pretty unequivocally worse. But it's definitely interesting to see that Apple City Gang still values the hero greatly. Monkey King ban coming out as well. I guess they don't want Marcy. No, they don't want Pango to be playing against a Monkey King mid, because I think it's quite likely that Lifestealer is going to be playing carry. Otherwise, I really have missed something. Bit of reserve time left. What hero would be good for Apple City Gang? I think the Apple City Gang bans the Mirana, which is another big patch winner, and Asakura bans out the Primal Beast because they are expecting a mid laner. Primal Beast is a hero that is good in the mid lane, I guess. I don't think Apple City Gang have played too much in terms of Primal Beast mid, if I remember correctly. And they're gonna have to pick something that goes against a puck. So that is gonna be the final pick for Asakura. This is such a Huskar game. Is it banned? No, it isn't banned. This is Huskar all the way. If they have a Huskar player, this is like the moment. I think he's one of the strongest mids right now. And he absolutely shits on puck. But instead, they go for a Night Stalker. Actually, they already had their mid, of course, in the Pungo. And they had their offlane, so they needed a carry. I think. Or it could have been Marcy carry as well. Now I'm a little bit confused. So it's gonna be Marcy carry together with the IO. I expected that to go offlane, but it's gonna be carry, and then it's gonna be offlane Night Stalker and mid Pungo. And that does make a lot of sense, of course. For Asakura, they have a Lifestealer carry. They have Puck mid and then Tidehunter offlane. I could see them potentially having maybe some damage issues. They have some strong supports though, and with a support like Zeus, you tend to have enough damage. So I think they have a pretty interesting draft. I would still say that Apple City Gang are the favorites, just looking at their previous results. But all things considered, I think this Ascura draft is quite interesting. I look forward to seeing it in action. Curious as well about which facet Lifestealer has chosen. I think he actually has an interesting decision right now. And because it's the start of the patch, people haven't really figured out which one is unequivocally the best facet, which so often happens on heroes. And I feel like it's still kind of a player preference thing right now. Let's see. It looks like the pros are kind of favoring the more basic one that just gives HP. But the other one has a higher win rate. So maybe we'll see some experimentation with that after all. Yeah, we are getting ready to get into the game. I'm very curious to see how this is gonna turn out. Because, you know, it's still a new patch. I've played a little bit, but not too much. So I'm very curious to see.
Prepare for battle.
And we are into the game. This is the third series of the day of the CCT series number 7 between Apple City Gang and Asakura. And it looks like the stakes kind of favor Asakura right now. Maybe they like the draft more. It's curious. I think they have a good draft. A little bit of everything, so that's cool. At the same time, having Night Stalker against Puck is always so nice. The Night Stalker against Lifestealer is also pretty nice. I don't know, man. Like, this could be a good one. See a late smoke coming out from Apple City Gang. So they want to take the fight here, and we could see a big fight indeed as all of Asakura runs up to the high ground. But it's Io and Marcy that they find, and these are very, very difficult heroes to catch level 1. So you can just get the rebound and tether away, so Asakura rightfully decides not to fully engage. And we're not going to see a big level 1 engagement, unfortunately. Instead, probably gonna see a 2-for-2 bounty split. Crazy. Who could have seen that coming? Not me, that's for sure. Norma punching poor 7Jisoo. Good times. Or start with the facet that makes it nighttime. So he's very strong right now. 75 damage, 5 armor, 850 HP, 342 movement speed. I think there are very few heroes that can trade with him right now. And Vanilli and 7Jisoo need to be really careful in this lane right now. Lifestealer is one of the better heroes, I would say, to go for trades because of his feast, but at the same time, I don't think he's winning the trades. Night Stalker also has some juicy base regen. Despite that, I don't think we're gonna see too much action in this top lane. I feel like it's very hard to take down any of these heroes. Yeah, and it looks like Tidehunter did go for the Krill Eater facet, so he's very small right now, but he will become very big in the future. Gonna be a very, very big boy. He's so cute. Look at the man. This small little fella. Even smaller than pretty much every hero in the game. But he's doing his best. Let's give him some credit. Despite his buffs, I still think the Marcy plus Io lane is quite scary. You have the pulse back. What is it called? It's not rebound, right? I always forget the names of the abilities. I feel like, to me, Marcy still feels like a new hero, but I guess that's not really the case. I think it's Dispose, right? For Q? Yeah. I got a pretty decent time in terms of CS. Tide's struggling a little bit, but Nothing insurmountable. In the mid lane, MG and Jewel Race are roughly even right now. You would expect Pango to do a little bit better in the first few waves due to the melee hero advantage. Fake out on the stun by Slime Yao. UI could go for another dispose in a second. This Tide could be in trouble. Uses his Kraken Shell active, which is a new thing that was introduced this patch, doubling the Kraken Shell effectiveness at the cost of 40% movement speed. Like when you're engaged, you just press the button, you're gonna be even tankier and you're gonna have a great time. I'm not sure what the interaction is with Break. I think Pudge is like, ooh, toss back onto the Lash. That should be enough damage. 2 more hits. 1 more hit is plenty. Flacco gets the kill. Rotation by Vanilli. Goes for a Blood Grenade as well, but I don't think they're gonna have the damage here. That's a nice kill in favor of this Marcy IO lane. Had a lot of trouble taking down the Tide, but Lash is a different story altogether. Really squishy. And we see the first pause of the second half of the day. Discord, says Norma. You know, I'm gonna see if I can find out the interaction between Break and Kraken Shell. Because obviously the passive component gets disabled. I wonder if you can still use the active component when you're broken. Toss back again, Yopai gets zapped. Getting a little bit low, it's gonna jump back, and Sakura is just tri-laning bottom lane and for the most part abandoning the top lane. That seems like a lost cause at this point, and look at Night Stalker, 20 CS, but 15 denies is insane at this stage of the game. He has like the same as everyone else combined. That is mad. Dispose back onto Vladik. Takes some damage, but he's a tanky little watermelon, of course. Let's see. I don't see anything about the break. I'll have to test it out later, see if it works. Ooh. Vanilli getting really, really low, gets taken down by Astro. I spoke about how it's difficult to take down Zeus and Lifestealer, but when you're so deep in the lane, and you're a poor, small Zeus, getting slowed, pushed back, there's very little you can do. He has a small leap, which is enough to get out of dodge when you're close to the tower, but not like that. It's too far. Too darn far. We have a rebound. Dispose as well. Vladik pops his active. Few more hits. 1 more. No, he isn't gonna get it. Instead, it's gonna be Flacco taking a lot of damage. Gets taken down by Vanilli. Nice rotation by Asakura. Tide survives. Io goes down. Wonder what UI is gonna build this game. Is he gonna go for like the Battle Fury, the Quick Aghanim's, the Armlet, the Echo Saber? So many choices to go for. Even the new Revenant's Brooch is very popular right now. See another attempt onto Vladik. Pops his Kraken Shell active and literally takes no damage. But once again, he is very low. A few more tries and he is gonna fall. Ooh, another rebound. Dispose combination onto Slam Yao. With the Blood Grenade as well. They have plenty of damage. Down he goes. Flacco takes that one as well. Not shying away from getting a few kills for himself. Double Bracer on the Tide as well. It's a tanky little fish. Worth noting as well that right now, all of Apple City Gang's cores are on top of the CS chart right now, which would explain their 3k lead right now. They tried to go for another attempt onto Vladik. They might not be able to take him down, but they would be able to deal a lot of damage, I reckon. Why just getting his phase boots, and we actually have a roll coming out from Jewel Race. They want to die Vladik. He's very tanky, so I don't think it's gonna be successful. We see a coil coming out as well. It's gonna expire with the stun. They have plenty of damage. Vladik survives, but UI is gonna be in trouble as well. Nice healing coming out from Flacco, and now even Norma rotates. They should be able to get the return kill in the last track. Do they want more? Can they get more? Norma is gonna keep chasing onto Vanilli. I don't think he has anything to get out of here, and Norma is chunking him down. One more right click, double kill for Norma, and it's gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of Apple City Gang.
Dire's
Nice
bottom tower
rotations.
is
I feel
under
like
attack.
every single hero on the map rotated to the bottom lane, except for Lifestealer, who's very pleased to finally have a free lane. But UI survives. Norma survives as well. It's gonna run back to the top lane very slowly because it's daytime. He's actually gonna rush a Blade Mill. Interesting choice. There's a lot of uncontrollable AoE damage, I guess, which is a point in favor of a Blade Mill. Dual Race is gonna go for a Diffusal Blade, nothing new there. Just Pango things, you know? He gets 4 free procs every time he swashbuckles, so it makes a lot of sense. At the same time, Vladik finally goes down. Been alive for too long, as Astro goes for a nice rotation. Haven't really seen too much of this Muerta, but is making it count. Mystical Trusty Shovel for Jewel Race.
Precious bounty.
Astral is going for
Dire's
Rotovatos.
bottom tower is
Wonder
under
if he's
attack.
gonna go for the new Gleipnir. Be interesting. We can Trusty Shovel, tough Spark of Courage, and a brawny Trusty Shovel. And a brawny Mana Drought as well. Draft? Drought? I think it's... Wait, let me check. Draft, I think.
Dire are
Fucking
scattered.
English. Just write down what you wanna say, guys. Jeez, running away. Already pops his rage. Is gonna get stunned. No chance of escape here. Nice rotation for Apple City Gang. Waiting for nighttime. Capitalizing perfectly. At the same time, Jewel Race get the free kill onto Slime Yao.
Dire's
G
top
is here as well.
tower is
They
under
want to
attack.
clear up the stacks. Should be able to do so without contest. And now Vanilli just gets absolutely exploded. 5k gold lead in favor of Apple City Gang. No, I didn't hate the draft for Asakura, but they're kind of getting outplayed. Ravage comes out onto 2, but there is really no follow-up as most of Asakura is already dead, and now Slime Yao is gonna get taken down as well. Can Young G even survive? Pops a defensive coil, but gets disposed and just gets taken down as well. That was actually a 5-for-0 team wipe in favor of Apple City Gang as they're running away with this game. But they're gonna steal the stack as well. This is rough.
Radiant's top tower
Very,
is
very
under
rough
attack.
indeed. 6k gold lead at 11 minutes. Diffusal completed. All 3 cores for Apple City Gang being at least 1k or even 2k gold ahead of their respective counterparts. Yikes. Game is not over though. As Lifestealer has infinite scaling. Important to remember that. Maybe next Ravage is gonna be a bit more proactive. I feel like if they just like get a blink on Tide or something and do something with Infest, I could make some magic happen, I reckon. They need to play it right. They don't have a lot of room for mistakes right now. As Norma has his Blade Mail completed and is now going for a Blink Dagger.
Dire's top tower
That's
is
gonna
under
spell
attack.
trouble for both the Lifestealer as well as the Puck. As they're relatively elusive or tanky heroes, but they rely on being able to use their defensive spells. Like a Lifestealer without Rage isn't tanky. A Puck without being able to just orb away isn't
Dire's
elusive.
top tower is under attack.
This Night Stalker pick was very well done by Apple City Gang. They will take out another tier 1.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I say another, but that might be the first. Night Stalker ulti popped, and Young G just gets absolutely exploded. On the other side of the map, Jewel Race takes down Slime Yao as well.
Dire's
Norma
middle
is
tower
looking for more. I don't think he's gonna be able to take down 7 Jisoo all alone. But he's gonna deal some solid damage, and Lifesteal actually needs to run away. Pops a Rage. Is there gonna be another Void? Norma decides not to push his luck, but that is very telling that your carry is getting absolutely demolished by the enemy offlaner. I don't know what Asakura can do right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Norma.
are fortified.
Just over 1,000 gold away from his blink. Y gets another one for free.
Dire's middle
Second
tower
tier 1
has
is taken
fallen.
down. I said another tier 1 reason. Ooh, Vladik, he's quite deep here. Kraken Shell active, pop, Coil onto 3, Ravage as well. Could this be it? Yes, it might be. Nice double stun follow up as well. Jewel Race has a big shield, takes down the Leshrac, so it's still a 2 for 2. 7 Jisoo tries to stand his ground against Norma. Both of them disengage, but it was a 2 for 2, which, considering the circumstances, isn't that bad for Asakura. Nice follow up with the Split Earth as well. And Jisoo gets silenced. He's getting dove in front of the tower. Tied under TP's in. Of course, he doesn't really have anything, so 7 Jisoo's gonna have to tuck his tail and run, I think. Yeah, back to base. He goes once again. It's almost 15 minutes and he doesn't have his armlet. That's bad. That's not a great
Dire's
sign.
bottom tower is under attack.
Like, if he was going for a Radiance and he almost had it, at least he would be able to, like, catch up in farm in some way, but he's almost half the net worth of the Marcy.
Dire's
We see a
middle
fight
tower
in the
is
bottom
under
lane.
attack.
Yawai getting very low, but Io doing a great job healing him up. As we're just chilling, watching Vladik
Dire's
farming
bottom
with his
tower is
Vlads.
under attack.
We're gonna see a Roche attempt or something, or where are they going? Tormentor is gonna be up. Yeah, that's the thing. I still think about Roche when we're like in the bottom right quarter of the map. Of course, Roche has moved back to the river, and we have the Tormentors there now instead. I say Tormentors, but there is only a single one, of course.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
10k lead now in favor of Apple City Gang. Not that many kills so far. Norma misses the CS, would have had his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Should be able to get it here.
Precious bounty.
Not nighttime though. They're missing that one. As Vanilli goes down once again, they can try to go onto Vladik. With the roll coming out as well. Even a relocate committed, that's 2 ultis now. Jewel Race getting a little bit confused about the scenery, but they should still be able to clean up this tide. No problem whatsoever. Down goes Vladik once again. 11k gold lead now in favor of Apple City Gang. We see another smoke from Apple City Gang. They want to find this Puck. As he blinks in with the silence, and there is just nothing Puck can do. Down goes Young G. This is the point where it's just so difficult to play it for Asakura. What can they even do? They need another like miracle with the Ravage. We're gonna have Armlet now on Lifestealer, but even with Armlet, I don't think he can man-fight Night Stalker, let alone Pango or Marcy. Because Marcy is farming so fast right now. 11k at 17 minutes, that's a lot of farm for a Marcy, that's for sure. Of course, having the free ulti attacks definitely helps with the farming. It's still impressive. Vanilli desperately trying to get a 4-staff. Try and escape from the Night Stalker. If I were NS, I would just straight buy a Nullifier. Probably BKB first. That would be wise. Regen Rune. Top Dragon's Blade for Jewel Race. I believe all of the attacks benefit from the Brigand's Blade bonus. Just like with Lance of Pursuit. So it is a very nice Pango item. He doesn't really care about the damage of the item. So he's very happy with the new neutral system. You can just get tankiness and the effects of the neutral items in one. And you can split them. As we see a big relocate coming out onto the Tide once again. Yeah, he's down. No use for Ravage. Just another free kill as we are creeping up to 1k gold per minute in terms of advantage.
Radiant are scanning.
Jewel Race gonna have an Aghanim Scepter soon. Ooh, Essence Ring. That's always a nice one for IO. Can't complain about that at all. Regen pop by Jewel Race. I'm curious when we're gonna see a Roche attempt, because it's quite a big lead and they have a decent Roche lineup. Smoke coming out from Apple City Gang. They want to find something. Smoke breaks. Norma instantly pops ulti, gets out the silence. Goodbye, Nyx. You tried your best. Tide cancels TP. Buys a Soul Ring. That's a late Soul Ring purchase. It's kind of emblematic for this game, I would say. Norma just casually sitting on 250 HP, and they're gonna jump Tide even with the Kraken Shell. It doesn't do anything, it just goes down. The Rolling Thunder wasn't even needed. My goodness. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal. But I have to say I'm quite impressed by Apple City Gang so far. Their level of coordination and like macro game sense is really good right now. I feel like their entire team is on the same page. We do finally see the Roche attempt. Asakura really has no way to contest this. Asher now and Marcy as well. They need like a blink on Tide to take back some initiative. It's so hard because you're playing against, first of all, an IO for global map presence, which means that getting pickoffs is really hard. And then also a Night Stalker, which makes your vision game worse. Yeah, good luck to Asakura. They'll definitely need it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I did end up going for the Battle Fury. Also has a BKB and Basher ready. As we see a coil coming out, could see a big Ravage. They should be able to take down Pangolier. That's a good start of the fight, but Yawai still going ham here. Can he deal enough damage? Not even necessary, because Norma is also here. They ended up starting by killing the Pango, which was really good, but then they ran out of steam, and Apple City Gang, they just have so many threats. It's gonna be a 5-for-1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was as perfect as a fight start as Asakura could have asked for, but it just wasn't enough.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under
Almost
attack.
BKB on Night Stalker as well. I really don't know what Asakura can do. As Nakes is now doubled up by Marcy in terms of net worth. Just gonna have zero chance in fighting her. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I feel like Marcy has a pretty solid chance of winning a 1v5 at this point. It's crazy.
Invisibility.
Quickly seeing I had to go on the IO here, which is nice, but if you lose your life seeker and puck in the process, I don't think it's gonna be worth it, probably. He tries to go for the TP away and it's gonna be successful. It's just gonna be a 2-for-1, which usually wouldn't be that bad if you're 20k behind, but they did lose their win condition in the Nakes, so I still wouldn't say that's worth it. Jewel Raze has his Aghanims finished. Working towards a Blink. I wouldn't mind seeing a BKB on Pango, because I feel like that's kind of the only way he dies. But Blink is fine too. Blink is fine too. There we have the Blink on Tide as well, so I feel like this is gonna be like the final big chance that, well, chance that Asakura has in this game. They need a big Ravage with infested Nakes and follow up with a Coil Splitter. That's how they get back into this game. It's the one chance they have. Ideally you want to go before Roche can spawn after the Aegis runs out. So you wait a minute for Aegis to expire, and that's when you try to win a fight. And when you do take the fight, you want to get up some vision in aggressive places, potentially take down the remaining tier 1s to decrease Apple City Gang's map control somewhat. Then you have more space to farm, you split waves with the puck, who should get like a BKB or something to make sure that she doesn't solo die to a Night Stalker, and then you win the game. Of course, that is a little bit unlikely. That's life. We do see a big smoke from Asakura slightly earlier than anticipated. They want to try to go for something, but keep in mind Marcy and Io can join at any time as Jewel Raze's smoke breaks. But you know something is up. Norma pops ulti, gets the vision, relocate in now. Jewel Raze already popped his ulti as well, and they're gonna start off the fight by killing the Zeus and the Leshrac. So yeah, this fight is over. There is no more damage for Asakura. This is what I mean about it being so difficult to take a fight against Apple City Gang, because the moment Norma smells that something is up, he's just gonna pop ulti, and they're gonna have so much vision. Good luck ever finding a big Ravage Dream Coil combination if the enemy has insane flying vision. It's just not gonna happen. $20k net worth now for Marcy, not too bad. Storm has blinked BKB and is now going for a Basher. Which means that even when Nyx pops Rage, he's still not gonna be safe. I wouldn't have minded a Nullifier either. The Basher is fine too. And now we see the big smoke from Asakura. They're not ready to throw in the towel. They want to find something. A big Ravage Infest combo. If they can find Marcy, that would be huge. Because I think they should still have the damage. If they chain their stuns properly. Oh, but Marcy smells something is up and she's gonna be away. Smoke isn't gonna work. Roche isn't up. We see a smoke from Apple City Gang.
Dire are scanning.
Sakura. Bottom. Should be safe. Now Nyx picked up a Radiance, but
Tower is under attack.
when you get a 28-minute Radiance, it tends to not be a great sign. Maybe you can use this to recover and farm a little bit. Ooh, Apple City Gang. They're gonna find the puck. Can Young G escape? Oh no, the silence comes out. Goodbye. And Asakura, they are also gonna use Jewel Rays, no problem whatsoever. It just feels like cruising at this point. They're still being so patient. Yeah, oh, defensive Ravage coming out and 7Gs who tries to go for the man fight, but I don't think that's gonna work out. Goes down. Puck was still dead. Finally, GG is called. I feel like this game was kind of over 15 minutes ago, but Apple City Gang just took it very, very slow. Took their time, didn't want to take any risks whatsoever, just waited for the right opportunities, choked out Asakura, and Bob's your uncle. So yeah, very impressive showing of the day for Apple City Gang. And Asakura, I feel like their draft was okay, but they just couldn't make it work. Couldn't really play around their timings, and I feel like this Night Stalker was just too much for them to handle. If they wanted these specific heroes, it could have worked, but you need to take out the Night Stalker, because they were kind of screwed from minute 0. When at 3 minutes they had to abandon lane and send Lifestealer jungle. Kind of a bad sign. Anyway, it's just the first game of the best of 3, so Asakura is gonna have plenty of opportunities to come back. So stay tuned, we'll go into a small break between 5 and 10 minutes, and then we will be back for game number 2. Welcome back, Dota fans, to the CCT Series 7. My name is Wingblade, and I will be your host for the remaining matches of this beautiful day. We just witnessed Apple City Gang absolutely freaking decimate Asakura, and now they're in for another easy win. But is Asakura gonna let them? I doubt it. We are into the draft of the second game though, just to see what these teams will bring. Previously, we saw bans on Tiny, Darkseer, Dragonite, and now we see bans on Darkseer, Dragonite, Tiny. It's very exciting, for sure. Abaddon getting banned out as well, and Asakura was like, oh hell no, we don't want to deal with this freaking IO hero again, so that boy is out as well. I say boy, but it's like a blob. Who knows? Magnus getting banned as well. We saw in the previous series that Magnus didn't do so hot, so Asakura clearly didn't watch that one, or disagrees with the notion that Magnus maybe isn't as strong as people make it out to be. Regardless, they also banned Marta. Yeah, let's see what they want to open with. It's gonna be Warlock. That was first banned in the previous game, but they are some Warlock enjoyers. Vanilli enjoys that hero especially. And I think it's been a while since I've seen Warlock played as anything else than a position 5. It is nice that some heroes in Dota are just universally a specific role. It's cool that some heroes are very flexible, but I like some heroes that are set in stone as well. Excuse me, I still have a little bit of a remainder of a cold, so there's gonna be some microphone mutes into coughing fits. And Apple City Gang, they once again pick up the Pangolier. Was very successful in game number 1. I don't see why they would change it, so Jewel Ray's probably gonna be picking up that one for himself. Next, Asakura bans out Jakiro and Night Stalker. I like the Night Stalker ban after what we saw in the previous game. Yeah. What is Apple City Gang gonna ban out here? Go for a Troll ban, maybe a Storm, maybe a Monkey King as well. I wouldn't mind the Monkey King. They relied a lot on their Tango doing well. They're gonna ban the Bloodseeker again. I think Bloodseeker is still quite weak, but it is a classic Pango counter, so they just don't want to deal with it, and that's fair enough. As they pick up a Leshrac as their second pick. Already discussed it ad nauseum at this point. Yeah, we'll see how it does in this game for Apple City Gang. As Asakura, they pick up a instant Ember Spirit plus Mirana combo. Interesting. Ember, I feel like, has stayed relatively the same, if I am not mistaken. Well, actually, he got a reduced chain count. Slight increase in magic damage barrier and DPS for his Flame Guard, and lower cast point on sending out the Fire Remnant. So it's a mixed bag for him. And Mirana got universally buffed. I say universally, but she's no longer universal. Instead, she's back to agility, which means that her damage at max level decreased a little bit. But in return, she got more damage at level 1. She got more strength gain. She got more agility gain, which also means that at level 30, she gonna have like 40 less damage, but she's gonna have 18 more attack speed, a bit more armor, a bit more HP, a lot more mana. So overall, I think it's a buff. And then also, she got a better innate. She got leap is a little bit better overall, I would say. She has the Starstorm facet now, so yeah, it's just good stuff for Mirana all around. I'm curious if most people are still gonna play her as a support, which I can see happening because she did get a small level 1 base damage increase, which tends to be really nice for supports. So we'll see. In return, Apple City Gang pick up a Monkey King, denying that from Asakura. And then a Crystal Maiden as just overall strong support. And Asakura, they pick up a Phantom Assassin, a hero that was nerfed relatively hard, losing crit damage and 1/3 of her innate evasion, but still considered a strong hero apparently. It's gonna be PA plus Warlock. It's their safe lane, Ember mid, and then Mirana plus some offlaner in the offlane. For Apple City Gang, it's gonna be Pungo mid, most likely. I would say probably Monkey King plus Crystal Maiden. And then Lesh plus an offlaner as well. So both teams probably need a position 3. If we take a look at cool position 3 heroes that are still in the pool, we have a Bristleback, we have a Centaur, I guess Beastmaster still in, Dawnbreaker, well, Bristleback no longer in. We have Doom, we have Enigma, Lycan. Yeah, plenty of choices, but both teams are gonna be banning out offlaners, I would expect. But there might not be that many left after this round of bans, but we will see. We will see. Of course, Apple City Gang and Asakura both have quite some reserve time left, so I wouldn't expect some super fast picks. Also, yeah, we forgot about Melon, but Tidehunter was still in the pool as well. Even though it wasn't very successful for Asakura last game, I still think it's quite a strong hero overall. So what else do they not want to play against? I wouldn't want to play against Beastmaster. I guess they do have Monkey King. I feel like Asakura could pick something like a ranged lane bully as well. Like a Viper or even a Queen of Pain. I think that would be quite nice. Or a Phoenix offlane would also be sick. Phoenix so good against Monkey King, good against Pango. They pick a Sand King. They ban out the Morphling as well. That is interesting. Maybe they're expecting some kind of shenanigans. Yeah, and we are gonna see shenanigans. So it's gonna be... Let's just briefly digest this draft. Apple City Gang pick up a Lifestealer, which means that we're gonna have an offlane Monkey King, I think. No, it's gonna be mid Monkey King. It's gonna be Jewel Race picking up the Monkey King against the Ember mid, which is a good matchup. I don't think it's as good as it has been in the past, but it's still a very winnable, even favorable matchup. And we're gonna have offlane Pango plus Lesh up against PA Warlock. Asakura is gonna have the classic combination of Sand King plus Mirana. So that is, I think, the reason why Apple City Gang went for a Lifestealer. They want something that is a little bit tankier than the Monkey King. And having Rage could be nice as well, but I don't think it's super reliable to deal with the Burrow Strike into Arrow by raging, because, well, Burrow Strike has a pretty low cast point, so I don't think that's really happening. Regardless, it's an interesting choice coming out from Apple City Gang to go for another carry when they already had the Monkey King instead of a more classic pick. But they're gonna have like 3 melee adjacent cores and then 2 range supports. I think it's an interesting gambit. And judging by game number 1, I would favor them going into game number 2 as well. Yeah, we'll see if they can make this draft work. It's a very reactive drafting style, where they're kind of responding to what Asakura is picking, and picking up heroes that they think do well against what the enemy team has, as opposed to just having this really strong plan and picking heroes that synergize with your own draft, as opposed to being good against the enemy draft.
I think we can pretend
But you
that
know,
never happened.
I trust them in terms of picks and overall game sense. So we'll see if they can make it work. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
So we are into the game. Both teams are smoked. This time we don't have Marcy plus Io. So if heroes run into each other, there might actually be some fighting, which would be pretty neat. But no, probably not once again, because Rana already broke the smokes from most of the dire side. So instead, we're just gonna spend 30 seconds just chilling. If you want to get a drink, this is the moment, because from 0 seconds on, we're gonna have non-stop action. Hopefully. No guarantees. There is a Mirana, so we could be seeing some cool stuff. We see chains and a burrow strike. All City Gang is still posturing around this bottom rune. But of course it's just posturing. It's gonna be another 2-for-2 bounty trade. I, for one, am shocked. So, we are into the game. Which lanes are gonna be interesting to watch? I think it's unlikely that it's the bottom lane, because there is a Warlock in the bottom lane. It's like the most stable hero in the game. If there's any hero that's not gonna surprise you, it's Warlock, at least in the laning stage. Mid lane could be a little bit more interesting to see just interactions between Monkey King and Ember, where of course Monkey King kind of punishes melee heroes on account of having the stacks and being hard to run away. But Ember punishes heroes that cannot break his flame guard, so could see that one going either way, with a bit of a higher chance of Monkey King coming out on top. I think the most exciting lane, as the cameraman has already figured out, is probably gonna be top. Because we have a Sand King plus Mirana combination, an absolutely classic combo, up against the Crystal Maiden Lifestealer. So there is definitely some kill potential going either way. Time Yao trading some hits with CM. At long range, I would say CM is a little bit favored in these trades, despite Mirana getting a nice base damage boost. CM just having the range damage and slow helps a lot. So far, it looks like Monkey King is coming out on top a little bit in the mid lane. And I wouldn't expect that to change. It's kind of par for the course. Bottom lane, PA is getting farm, Fungo is getting farm. And yeah, as expected, Slime Yao takes out Flacco in the top lane. You're out of position for just a single moment. You get the Burrow Strike into Arrow, into Starstorm, and down you go. Especially a hero like Crystal Maiden. There is very little she can do. Because you also don't want to sit super far back and only throw Crystal Novas, because then your carry is not gonna have fun. So there is really no winning in that situation. Yeah, good start for Asakura. Already at like 1/6 of the kills they had last game. Astral pops Edict. And a nice double stun as well. It's gonna be a pretty big fight, and Vanilli is getting low, but so is Astral. Vanilli is gonna survive for now. Has another heal as well. Big jump from Nora, but it's not gonna be enough, and it's just gonna be Asakura coming out on top. And Norma forced to TP out. Ooh, that's rough. Definitely a way better start for Asakura. Would have expected the Edict to do more work there, but it is only a level 1 Edict, and Warlock's healing is really efficient at this stage of the game. Jump by Norma, gets a nice little shield. With the Shadow Word and the Fatal Bones, Norma is getting very low here. With some creep damage. Nah, it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. But it was spicy. Certainly spicy. Why? Just punching Vladik. A lot of punching. Even forced to use a Sandstorm. Even with the Vanguard. Wow. Generally, when you get a Vanguard at 4 minutes, you're kind of immune to damage. That is not the case against the Lifestealer. That much is clear. Kill lead for Asakura, but Apple City Gang leading a little bit in terms of net worth, as we see a Frostbite coming out onto Slimeow into an instant TP away. Instead, they're gonna try to go on Vladik now. They have a Sentry, so they're dealing solid damage with another Frostbite coming out as well, but it's gonna be the Nakes getting really low. With the Caustic Finales, it was almost enough to take him down. And now Vladik gonna be aggressive onto UI, and I don't think UI is making it out. Rage wasn't ready yet. Astral rotates in as well. The Edict damage is being split, but I don't think Astral's getting this, or he is. He does take out Slime Yao. Vladik gets a double kill and stays alive. Gonna be a 3-for-1 in favor of Asakura. Once again, coming out on top in these fights. Maybe Lifestealer isn't as strong as we thought he was. At least not at this stage. Vladik with his Vanguards now queuing up a Yules. Overall nice utility option. Bit less aggressive than a Blink. Oh, queues up Blink. He was like, oh, you're so right, Wingblade. You're so smart and handsome. And immediately listened. Oh, clarity gets broken. Feels bad, man. UI is still having a good time in this top lane. By that dying. Getting that permanent scaling. Warlock is taken down in the bottom lane. Norma didn't even have to use his ulti there. Just gets it for free. He has an Orb of Corrosion and is now working towards Arcane Boots. Probably gonna see a Diffusal Blade afterwards. But so far, Apple City Gang is surviving this laning stage just fine. Things are gonna look up for them once Pango gets his ulti, I reckon. Vladik is also having a lovely time in this top lane. Still trailing in terms of CS a little bit. See a Golem coming out. Norma pops his ulti. Is gonna be able to take down 7 Jisoo. He's gonna tuck his tail and run as we have 3 heroes from Asakura joining the fight here. Despite that, Apple City Gang is gonna take down Asakura's carry there. And they get out intact. Aside from losing a single observer ward, that's a small price to pay. The kill score has equalized somewhat. Why is gonna go for the quicker Radiance. Doesn't want to go for Armlet first. Doesn't want the slow start that Lifestealer had last game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As 7 Jisoo gets the return kill. Norma didn't have his Rolling Thunder to get out of that one.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Youngji just chilling in the mid lane on his signature Ember. Not the richest man in the game right now, but
Dire's bottom tower
when Ember survives the laning stage against the Monkey King, I feel like it's fine.
Needed that coin.
Vladik with his Vanguard just chilling, trading farm with UI. Almost halfway towards his Blink Dagger. They're not gonna wait for the Blink to become aggressive. Roland isn't quite up yet, but they do want to find something here. UI would be a really nice kill, but also a difficult one. He's tanky. The arrow isn't gonna hit though. He is gonna be able to infest and get out just fine. They had Golem there. Would have had a solid shot, but the Nax escapes. Now it's just gonna be a tier 1 attempt. Apple City Gang, they don't want to give this for free and they're gonna try to go for a fight. Pango TP's in as well. This could be a big one. If they take out the Warlock before there is a Golem, that's gonna be huge. But no, it comes online and it's gonna be Monkey King getting blown up. He's gonna try to run away with haste. It's not gonna be enough. Crystal Maiden already dead. So is the Warlock. As Pangolier is still going ham, we have an Epicenter coming out, but it isn't doing anything. It's a 2 for 3 so far. 7 Jisoo is gonna survive. As UI goes down, Young G has a triple kill. They did not manage to take down Warlock before he could ulti, and they paid the price.
Dire's middle tower is
Big
under
fight
attack.
for Asakura. Now PA is so... Oh! Okay. I was gonna say, oh, PA is so happy. So close to her Battle Fury now, and then Norma
Radiant's
just
middle tower is under attack.
kills her. Well, that's Dota for you. You win the most amazing fight, and then you die to a stupid mistake later. Mage Slayer is the choice for Young G. Ooh, jump in by the Monkey King. He's gonna pay for that one. Getting very low, trying to lifesteal back up. Jewel Raise. Ooh, the chains are gonna hit him. Goodbye, Jewel Raise. Down he goes. Another kill for Young G. Now dominating on this Ember. Is he gonna try to go further? Doesn't have a Remnant though. One more hit. Ooh, but the chains come out defensively. We have the roll. Young G is gonna go down. Dominating streak is gonna go for Norma, and he isn't done yet. He gets Slime Yao as well. Norma, what a god among men. Gets the double kill there. Just when it's looking up for Asakura, they lose 2. Oh, they actually lose 3 with the PA as well. Vanilli. Very happy that his teammates died, because now he gets solo XP and gets to farm in front of the tower. Now the smoke coming out from Apple City Gang. They have the defusal finished on the Pango. What can they do with this? They're gonna run into the Mirana, not the most appealing kill. They would have liked to find a PA. They'll take what they can get.
Dire's middle tower
Fast
is
roll.
under attack.
Doesn't have any building damage because of the facet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tier 1 pushes aren't gonna be the fastest, that's for sure. G's working towards a Mage Slayer. That's gonna be a big item in this game, I reckon. Very nice against Pango, pretty good against Lesh and CM.
Dire are scanning.
Not super useful against Monkey King
Dire's
and
middle
give
tower
us.
is under attack.
Lifestealer,
Radiant
that's
are
okay.
scanning.
Moonlight Shadow coming out. Epicenter and Blink Dagger are up on the Sand King. Smoke now as well. They want to find something good. Ideally, I think they're looking for the Monkey King. I think the CM or the Lashrak are more likely. Want to take the Wisdom Rune as well. Or I guess the Wisdom Shrine Occupation. Whatever you want to call it these days. Arrow comes out. It's going to be a freebie.
Radiant's middle tower is
They're
under
going to
attack.
take the Wisdom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice little steal. Very nicely timed by Asakura. Double damage on Jewel Race. He wants to find something. Has a diffusal as well. Not gonna push his luck too much. He is still quite squishy. Just gonna farm. Just chilling. Shadow Fury is up on PA. Gonna accelerate her farm. He is still somewhat of a ticking time bomb. Smoke comes out. By
Radiant's middle
ACG.
tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Nyx is infested into the Pango. They need to take down this Warlock. They find Young G. Ooh, this could be trouble for Pango. Gets arrowed, now with the Golem as well. He's gonna make it out. The SUY goes for the man fight against 7 Jisoo. Isn't super strong, but they're gonna have enough damage. Nice freezing field by Flacco, dealing a ton of damage. And now Ember Spirit could be in trouble as well, still as a remnant. There we have the counter initiation by the Sand King. Epicenter coming out, the Monkey King ring as well, but he's already down. 2 fall for ACG. Everyone for Apple City Gang is incredibly low. As everyone is gonna fall except for Yawai, who somehow manages to pick up the kill. He's gonna try to go for the 1v1 against Vladik. Vladik, do you have anything, my friend? Do you have anything? He's gonna get chased out. One more hit. Yawai is gonna get it. He makes it out. He doesn't have mana for anything. All he can do is run away. Now 7 Jesu goes for the chase. Just a few more hits. Yawai. Oh, 7 Jesus didn't have the Phantom Strike ready. Can Yawai play his way out of this? It looks like he isn't going to be able to survive because they have vision. That's why you get vision. Jewel Race tries to go for the man fight now. There is no support from the Warlock. Looks like the Monkey King isn't willing to go for the chase there. What a fight. Back and forth 20 times. Incredible. Absolute cinema. Phew. That fight took so long. I don't even know which team came out ahead there. I just remember Lifestealer surviving and then dying. Nearly getting really low, but Asakura pick up the Tormentor.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They get the shard onto Mirana, which is, I guess, alright. As we see a big fight coming out. Bangalore goes for the ult. Vanilli already goes down. Didn't have Golem anyway, so it's no problem whatsoever. As Norma takes down Slime Yao as well. Only the supports fall
Is under attack.
for Asakura. So Apple City Gang, they get a small win. But nothing super significant.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
so
attack.
Mirana Shard is nice for core Mirana because you now get like critical strikes after leaping and one more leap charge. So for support Mirana, it doesn't really do that much. It's like 1400 gold for an extra leap charge. I think most games that isn't gonna be worth it. So I reckon they would have been happier if they got the shard on literally any other hero.
Invisibility.
Mage Slayer is up for Ember Spirit, and has a Mithril Hammer now as well. We see a kill attempt onto Young G. Of course, this is his signature hero. He's gonna escape.
Radiant are scanning.
Wukong's command popped and wasted. Smoke coming out from Asakura. They wanna take the fight to Apple City Gang. They know there is no Wukong's command and there are no BKBs just yet, so Monkey King is a very appealing target. Burst strike attempt onto 2, it's not gonna be enough. Monkey King getting incredibly low. Nice golem onto 4 heroes with the fatal bonds as well. 3 heroes get absolutely exploded. Sand King dies as well, and so does Mirana. And Young G looks like he's out of mana, trying to bottle back up, but he isn't gonna find enough and he's gonna fall as well. It looked amazing for Asakura, but they have no answer for UI and Norma. Vanilli denies a single bounty run. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, this UI Lifestealer is gonna be a big problem. They need PA to deal with him. The PA isn't ready to fight just yet. UI is doing a good job keeping up in terms of net worth. He did decide to go for the more basic facet. Flesh Feast, I believe it's called. And, you know, with the amount of kills that he's getting, I guess it's working out. He's gonna be one tanky beast. As he mercilessly kills some frogs. Oh, so sad. Those froggies are way too cute to farm. Like, come on, people. Y almost has his S and Y. Don't kill the frogs, man. Dota is a cruel game. Yules now up for the escape. Gonna survive some crucial survivability, as right now it seems like every time he jumps in, he kinda dies very fast. Gets off a single burrow strike, maybe an epicenter, then he gets right click down, so Yules should help with that a little bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monkey King closing in on his BKB. Gonna be a big item. The only reason why Lifestealer is doing so well in these fights is the magic immunity, and I feel like Jewel Race is gonna be a force to be reckoned with as well once he gets his BKB. Speaking of, Young G is pretty close. Didn't opt to go for the Maelstrom. Just gonna go straight BKB.
Stay silent.
7Jisoo gets a nice little pick off onto Astro, and the fight isn't done yet. Golem comes out, 7Jisoo releases the BKB, but still cannot find UI. It's gonna be a buyback coming out from the Crystal Maiden. Jewel Race goes for the Wukong's command. It's not really gonna hit too many people, but it is gonna hit Vladik. And he isn't gonna be able to escape from this one with all of his mana drained. So it's gonna be, I believe, a 2-for-1 if I am not mistaken. But Asakura did have to commit Golem in the first BKB on the PA, so I feel like overall Apple City Gang is gonna be relatively happy with that one. If they didn't lose any important heroes, and they wasted some big cooldowns on Asakura. They're gonna go straight into Roche. They're like, you don't have anything right now. Yeah, this is nice timing. Even the arrow assisting on Roche. The Roche isn't the fastest in the game, but it's pretty darn good. gonna be an Aegis in favor of UI, and dealing with him once was already a problem, but twice? That seems like Sisyphus labor. Romano going for a shard. It's going to be a very nice one. At the same time, Young G does pick up the BKB, so that's going to help a little bit. Still, ACG has so many threats. 7G City needs to do a lot of work in these fights. Jewel Race is very cocky. I guess he feels safe with his BKB. Golem is still down. I think if he gets off his BKB before the burst strike, he would have been able to TP out. But BKB pulled by Young G. Gonna be able to remnant out, but again, it's a BKB forced. Rolling Thunder down as well though, so need to be a little bit careful. Jules comes out, but it sets up beautifully to an Astral Stun. Nice chains with the Fatal Bombs as well. Astral and Norma getting incredibly low here. BKB popped by 7Jisoo, and he blows up Norma as 3 heroes for ACG get blown up. UI might not be safe either. His rage is down. He's gonna try to fight. Golem comes out now. There's gonna be no rage for another 2 seconds. So Aegis is gonna fall. He can just rage TP out. Should be fine here as there are no bashers just yet. But that is a huge win for Asakura. They take down 3 and the Aegis and then get a tier 2 as cherry on top. That's a good trade. This wombo combo from Asakura is absolutely deadly. The Fatal Bonds into the epicenter and Golem, that's some scary stuff. Ilv Discord now on Vladik as well, so that's gonna be even more damage. Satanic for PA, so she's now a lot more difficult to take down, as even when BKB is down, Frostbite is no longer gonna pose like any problems for her.
Thrilling. What's up next?
This game is looking a lot closer than the previous one, luckily. Still don't think ACG is out of it. Asakura is definitely favored. Norma is going for a basher next. Just needs to be careful about when he uses his shards. This neutral item gonna be. Gets still keeps the Brigand's Blade. It's now tough. Heal God for Astral, definitely one of the strongest neutral items right now. Wait, Young G is also going for a Shivas. They're gonna have 2 Shivas, that's a little bit awkward. Why running away needs to be a little bit careful. Young G pops BKB. Arrow comes out, UI is gonna dodge it. Bit of a weird situation there. UI really wants to finish his Aghanims before the fight. Without it, I don't think he can man-fight the PA, but with it, you can just sit out the BKB duration inside someone.
Radiant's middle tower
Pretty
is under
nice.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
Gan comes out. He's gonna scout the Pango now. Yao, if he can find a good arrow, that would be huge. That's the way you want to start a fight, with a big arrow on an important target. They have plenty of follow-up, long range as well. You just need to find a good initiation. Oh, this would be a bad moment to go for the Tormentor instead. UI is just gonna run down the low ground. They don't have sentry, so they're gonna start off the fight by killing the Leshrac. That is big. UI goes into 7 Jisoo for now. The BKB is running out. There isn't as much damage this time as Ember Spirit doesn't have a BKB and it's gonna fall. Still, they're gonna be able to deal a lot of damage to UI. He's desperately trying to stay alive. It's not gonna work though. But there is still Monkey King, there is still Pangavir, there is plenty of damage and there is no BKB for this BA. She already used the Satanic, there is nothing left. 7 Jisoo does get another kill, but it is gonna fall. Triple kill for both 7 Jisoo and Norma, but Norma survives. Big fight for Apple City Gang. They lose their Nakes, but they win the fight. And they get a Tormentor to boot as well. Started the fight by killing the Lesh, which was very nice, but then Lesh just bought back and they had already used their biggest abilities. As a result, Apple City Gang could just run amok with all 3 of their threats in these fights. And once the BKB was down for PA and she had used her Satanic, even the supports can deal with her quite well. There is a lot of magic damage and just damage in general. Apple City's lineup. Such a weird name, Apple City Gang. Wonder if it's a reference to something. I'm always so curious about these, like, names for stacks, like what the history is behind it. I don't know. It could be a reference to so many things. Oh well. Just like Asakura. It's a cool name, but I don't know what it means.
Radiant's top tower
I lived in Japan for a little while, so I speak some Japanese, but I wouldn't be able... It sounds like a name. I don't know if it has any like specific meaning. Smoke coming out from ACG. Golem is down for a little bit longer. It's gonna come online soon. I wanna try to fight before that happens. This Golem really is the big ability in these fights. Top of the chains. You can take down Warlock, you can win any fight. Still in smoke, looking for something here. All they see is the Mirana in the mid lane. And they are gonna take it, probably. Yeah. I'll take it. Rolling Thunder committed, no half measures. Mirana goes down. Asakura could still fight, but it's a bit less tempting now. Mirana isn't the biggest hero, but still. You don't want to 4v5 when you don't have to. Oh, Sight of Vice now on Pango. This is a build you see every once in a while, where you just have a Blink Hex. I've seen this as first items as well, just Pango going Blink and then Hex. This game, of course, he also has the Aghanims and the Diffusal, but Blink Hex at any stage is so scary. It's like at least 6 seconds of chain stun due to Pango's kit, and if you have an infested Nake, 6 seconds should be enough to take down almost any hero. See if they do indeed find those openings. Dual Race is very deep here. He's getting some good vision, but needs to be careful. You don't want to mess up in a game that is this close by just being a little bit too cocky with your tree dances. UI now working towards a BKB, I think.
Dire are scanning.
Likes his magic resistance, and who can blame the man? The only way he dies is 2 stuns at the moment. 7 Jisoo with like an Abyssal and 1 more item could definitely contest him, but magic damage and disables are the real threats. And now he has Rage into BKB into another Rage. That's a lot of anger.
Radiant are scanning.
Ken comes out onto Roche. I feel like maybe a bit of an unnecessary rush because they were this close. They're gonna try to sneak it.
I just kind of
I don't think ACG knows this is happening, and Roche is gonna fall relatively fast to 7 Jisoo. He has a shit ton of physical damage. Already half HP. Apple City Gang doesn't know this is happening. They're gonna go for the D ward, but there we have the initiation onto the Lesh. 7 Jisoo still taking down the Roche and is gonna be able to take it. Golem comes out. Fatal bombs as well, but there is a big Wukong's command in the middle. It's gonna expire though. Astral getting taken down here, but Warlock and Sand King have already fallen. Mirana getting very low as well. PA is getting taken down as well. That's the Aegis already gone. She still has Satanic and BKB though, but I don't think she can 1v5. She needs to TP out. Is there a Basher? Is there anything? No. 7 Jisoo makes it out, but Asakura, they lose 3 heroes. They got the Roche, but at what cost? City Gang, they take another
Radiant's
big
middle
fight.
tower is under attack.
They're slowly but surely coming back into this game. They were never too far behind, but Asakura was definitely in the lead. Apple City Gang, they're showing their resilience. We have a Nullifier as well, and Jewel Raise. To be very difficult to escape from this Monkey King. Gonna be so nice against the Yules for the Sand King, the Force Staff, or the Mirana. Yeah, it's tough to be a support or offlaner or carry or mid. It's just
Radiant's courier has
rough
been
in
killed.
general to be Asakura right now. The gold lead has exploded up to
Radiant's top
8k.
tower is under attack.
I would say that in these individual matchups,
Radiant's
PA is favored against Monkey King and against Lifestealer, but she's against both, and both are almost as farmed as she is, and she is kind of the only real big threat on Asakura, aside from the wombo combo potential. But that is kind of a scary position to be in, as Young G hasn't really been able to take up a lot of the weight for his team.
Dire are scanning.
It's like Apple City Gang is perfectly content to just play it slow right now. Monkey King is in the mid lane. It's gonna show up for a moment, but Sakura isn't gonna be able to catch him. It's scary, but no, that's kind of how you want to play Monkey King, right? Just a pain in the ass. City Gang sitting on the high ground here. At the same time as Sakura, they almost found the Monkey King once again. They're gonna find the Crystal Maiden instead. That's still a nice kill. Bit of a freebie, and 7 Jisoo now has a Basher.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Make him a lot scarier up against the Nyx. And she's just hitting the high ground. She's like, oh, you guys aren't coming back, so I'm just gonna hit your buildings.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Asakura, they feel very confident right now, knowing they have all their abilities up and their one hero up as well. They're like, yeah, come and fight us. You're not gonna win anyway. We're gonna take your tier 3. We're gonna take your range rack. So what are you going to do about it?
Middle barracks.
Yeah, they just get the range racks for free. Nyx does have an MKB now, so that's gonna make the man fighting a bit easier. But yeah, free range racks in favor of Asakura. Good presence of mind to realize that they could do that with no repercussions.
Top tower is under attack.
Both teams have a gem as well. Asakura going for a smoke. What can they find here? Tough Mindbreaker. Not an easy one, that's for sure. What is Lifestealer gonna get? A Mindbreaker as well, but a Titanic one. A very good item here. Extra silence, magic damage, and of course, like the status resistance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Very
attack.
important in this game. AC up on the Monkey King as well. A really nice item
Dire's
decision.
bottom
I
tower
like it.
has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire
Both
are
teams
scared.
have a gem. Big smoke from Apple City Gang.
Dire's bottom
Who
tower
can they
is under
find here?
attack.
Can they
Radiant
find
are
someone
scared.
here? All about the initiations in this game. Sakura, they have the high ground and they're gonna go in. Golem comes out. Not gonna hit too many heroes, and there's no fatal bonds right now, so I don't think this is a great start for Asakura, but they do take out the Lash, and there's no buyback this time. Take out the Crystal Maiden as well, but down goes Sand King at the same time. UI still chasing. I'm not sure if he still has his BKB. But they want to find something, as 7G Suit re-engages, gets hexed though, needs to be very careful. Has his BKB popped, cannot find anyone to hit with the Satanic, and is just gonna go down. And Youngji is gonna go down as well. Gets fed the cheese. I guess that is nice. Youngji might be able to survive here still. Goes for the TP out 1 second. Makes it out. 7G wasn't as lucky. Really not sure about the call to go back in there onto the Pango. It's not an easy kill at all. And you have to respect the Lifestealer's damage with the MKB. Especially because you cannot man-fight the Lifestealer. You literally cannot, because the moment you press Satanic, you're gonna get infested. Big fight from Apple City Gang, and Asakura once again not managing to find the big wombo combo they're relying on with the Fatal Bonds as well as the Golem. I thought that fight would have gone better for Asakura because they started the fight out on the high ground with Ward Vision and a gem. But the first thing that Apple City Gang did in that fight was send their carry to kill the Ward. Very interesting fight. And I wish I had a co-caster to break that fight down for me. I do have a co-caster, but he's currently sleeping on my lap and purring sometimes. And so far, his only analysis of the game was meow. We don't really speak the same language, so I'm not sure what he meant by that. Could have been anything. 15k gold lead now for Apple City Gang. Roche cannot be up yet, but it can be in 30 seconds, so ACG is taking it slow, and Asakura, they just need to wait for their golem. They have no chance in a fight before then. "15 seconds before possible Roche.
Precious bounty.
Oh, and Refresher on Pango as well, so that's double roll and double hex.
Raise no hand in anger and advance.
He can get an Arcane or Overwhelming Blink next. Bissell is up for 7G, so he gets scouted out. The stun as well, and this is ideal for Lifestealer. He wants to be fighting this PA. He's gonna jump away, but the roll is coming, and the Hex comes out as well. Can he BKB in time? No, Refresher pop by Norma. Beautifully done. Doesn't wait for a second roll, doesn't read, just pops Refresher, gets out another Hex. And there is no buyback for PA. Down goes Warlock as well. Can they take down the Mirana? I don't think so. But still, that is huge. 80 seconds, no PA. Roche is gonna be late, but that might just force Apple City Gang to go for objectives instead. And Sand King is gonna fall as well. It's gonna be a 3-0 in favor of Apple City Gang. And they're just gonna go ham right now. And they are gonna have a creep wave. There is no creep cutting shenanigans going on for Asakura. Still no PA for 55 seconds. If Apple City Gang knew about this, maybe they could end. Oh, they get a Blink Hacks onto the Mirana as well. Leap away with the cheese or Lotus. I'm not quite sure, but she survives. We're gonna have some monkeys in the base. Slime Yao. is gonna survive. It's a bit scary.
Attack.
He is fine, but the tier 4s might not be 30 seconds before PA respawns. Buyback by the Sand King. Everyone is up except for this PA. There is no golem, there is still an epicenter. They're gonna jump in with Young G. BKB pop epicenter as well, but Sand King gets absolutely demolished. That's a dieback. CM goes down as well, but so does Morana. Young G doesn't have everything. Gets stunned, doesn't have buyback either. Can he escape? Gets silenced. One more hit, two more hits. Down he goes as well. PA is back, but the throne is falling. Apple City gang, they're so incredibly close. UI goes for the man fight. Invests. PA is getting incredibly low. She is gonna fall. It's gonna be Apple City gang taking down Asakura 2-0. It was so close at some points in this game, but Apple City gang comes out on top. They prove they are the superior team, at least for this best of 3. Ooh, man, what an ending there. Whew. I need a moment to catch my breath, but what a performance by Apple City gang. Oh, Asakura, they looked so close. They had some amazing fights. But ultimately, Apple City gang, they kept their composure, they kept their cool. They took the fights only when they knew it was going to be a good fight. And ultimately, they just had too many threats to deal with. And PA couldn't deal with all of them at the same time. So, big props to Apple City gang. This, I think, means that they're through to the playoffs now, as they already have their 3 series wins. So congratulations to them. It's not all hope lost for Asakura though, because they only played 3 series. So if they win their final 2, they should still be able to make it through. But their position is definitely a bit more precarious now. Regardless, that is gonna be the end of this best of 3. We have one more best of 3 coming up into in a bit over an hour, I would say, or like roughly an hour. It's going to be between 4 Pirates and 0 Tenacity. So this is a perfect time to go for a walk, call your grandparents and tell them you love them. And then we will be back for you guys with the final best of 3 of the day. So stay tuned and we will be back relatively soon. Welcome back, Dota fans. My name is Wingblade, and you are watching the CCT Series 7. We have arrived at the final best of 3 of the day already. Damn, time goes so fast. And it should be a good one. Let's take a brief look at the group standings right now. This is group number B, I think. I'm not sure. Wikipedia says B, this says A. I'm very confused. Either way, we have Passion UA standing on top right now. They are 1-1, won 3 games. Wait, I need to update my page. 1 second. Yeah, they're 2-1 right now after today. Zero Tenacity is 1-0. Rabot 9G, I'm not sure how I'm. Rabot Tiagi is 2-1 in terms of games, 1-0 in terms of series as well. Quantum is 1-2, and 4 Pirates, unfortunately, is 0-2 in terms of series and 1-4 in terms of games. So if they want any chance to get a piece of that delicious 50,000 USD prize pool, they need to win every single one of their games. So I hope they are going to bring their A game in the next series, because they're gonna need it. My goodness. Let's take a look at their roster. They have Otaker as their position 1, Nadine Narwhal, then a name in Cyrillic that I am briefly going to Google, so I can actually pronounce it. Perdanake and Q. Let me just see, how do I pronounce this? It is pronounced, oh, of course, it's Mr. Moral. I know this guy. I love the name, Mr. Moral. Mr. Moral, very nice. Let's take a look at their opponents as well. We have Retsu as position 1, then Stoikov, Nefrit, Pablo, and LeBron Dota. This is a classic lineup of veterans, that's for sure. Yeah, these are all of them have been around for quite a while. The only one I don't really know is Retsu. But like, especially like Nefrit, Pablo, and LeBron, they have been around since even before I started playing as a pro back in the day. Stoikov is a bit more recent, and with more recent I mean that he's only been in the scene for 7 years now, as opposed to Nefrit's 8, Pablo's 12, and LeBron's 12 as well. So yeah, this is a team of veterans for sure, but let's see if they have what it takes to take down the 4 Pirates. We are into the draft. So far, we don't see a lot of surprises yet from 4 Pirates, but Zero Tenacity have banned out the Brute. This is a hero that definitely a 4 Pirates classic, I would say. This might turn out to be one of those heroes that, looking back on the start of the patch, we're gonna be like, oh, I can't believe not more teams picked this hero up. Because it's pretty darn scary now with the regen reduction. Either way, we're not gonna see her. We're gonna see a Leshrek ban as well. Dragonite, Abaddon, Tiny, and Lifestealer from 4 Pirates being banned, which leaves 1 more ban for Zero Tenacity, and then we're gonna get some nice picks. So it looks like Tiny, DK, Lifestealer, Abaddon, these are all like top heroes in terms of contest rate in this tournament. PA still seems very strong according to the contest rate. Huskar first banned, and Ember Spirit first pick. That is certainly interesting. I mean, it makes sense to ban out Huskar if you're picking Ember. The question is, why would you pick Ember in the first place? The answer is, I'm not really sure. I've been in the scene for like 12 years at this point as well, and I still don't fully get why people first pick Ember. But you know, maybe it's gonna work out great for them. we'll see if they can make it work. Of course, Ember is one of the top mid heroes right now, but first picking has always seemed so, I don't know. It seems a bit much, you know? This hero has some counters. You can't just randomly pick this hero and expect it to go well, but alas, that's what Zero Tenacity is doing. That's what they're committing to, and I'll support them. So, for Pirates, chewing up a little bit of reserve time before picking a Bristleback. Of course, I would argue that the biggest change for Bristleback is actually a really small single line where it says Quill sprays that were released by the ability Bristleback now deal damage that is classified as reflection damage, which doesn't really seem like a big deal. You're like, who cares about the freaking damage type? The big deal is that you don't lifesteal off reflection damage. So that really nerfs his Bloodstone potential. And that's quite a big deal, I would say. Of course, you can still go for the no Bloodstone builds. Bloodstone is still going to be relevant for the regular Quill sprays and the hairballs. So there is still a situation, but we're not going to see the unkillable bristles anymore, I think. So yeah, that is Bristle. Of course, still a strong hero. Got just some slight nerfs. Yeah, we'll see if the Pirates can make it work. Let's take a brief look. I think they haven't really played it too much, except for on Mr. Morale. So I would expect it to be offlane, which is Bristleback's most common position anyway. So no huge surprises there. Zero Tenacity is now going to ban out Night Stalker and Monkey King, another two classic Amber counters. And for Pirates, they want to stick to the theme of just first picking their course, and they pick up a PA. So sure, just pick all of the cores. Last pick the supports. Why not? Who cares? Let's go. So PA is picked up. Still a very strong hero. According to the pros, when I saw the changes, I was like, you know, this hero might not be so hot anymore. And my prediction is that at the end of this patch, she isn't going to be. But, you know, people at the start of patches, they pick what they're used to. And I don't think that's a bad call at all. Because generally, the power of comfort wins out over the potential you're missing from the new heroes until you're kind of more used to the meta from playing a lot of pubs and scrims. So, yeah, I think it's the right call to play a hybrid of the new pub meta and the previous pro meta. So, fair enough. Now, Zero Tenacity are... Wait, production, could you hear me on VMix? Because I was muted there. We hope that's the case. Otherwise, I've just been doing a lot of playbacking. And I hope chat will not be paying attention or forgive me, depending on what is relevant. Either way, we are back. Sorry, everyone, if you couldn't hear me. I was very much muted on the platform we use to broadcast, so... Yeah. Let's continue with the draft. Let bygones be bygones. Zero Tenacity, pick up a Clockwork and a Primal Beast, so a lot of melee heroes. Probably the position 5 and position 3 picked up. Timbersaw looks pretty appealing right now, but I doubt that 4 Pirates really wants to pick that one up. Because then they would truly be last picking their supports, and I don't think that's the right call. Ooh, we have a Pablo fan in the chat. I haven't seen Pablo streaming recently, but maybe I haven't been paying attention. Pablo is a fan favorite. For Pirates, what do they want to do here? Do they want to go for the Timber? Do they want to pick a mid hero? No. We're not gonna pick all 3 of their cores immediately. Instead, they pick up a Crystal Maiden. probably one of the strongest heroes in lane against Primal Beast. So you have the Frostbite to keep him in place. You have the Crystal Nova to slow him. He's just not gonna have any fun, that's for sure. What else do they want to pick up? It's gonna be a CM plus PA. Should be pretty decent, but I wouldn't expect it to win super hard. We're also gonna pick up a Tusk, which is a bit of a weird pick, I would say. Because I think Tusk tends to work best when you have a ranged hero accompanying him. And they don't. So unless they wanna put like Bristle mid, I think this is a little bit of a strange pick. So what is Zero Tenacity going to respond with? Pick up a Morphling, a hero that was nerfed quite a bit by the patch. Some early level nerfs, and then what else was? And of course, Kanda got turned into a full spellcaster item, so you don't really want to buy that on Morphling anymore. It is still, I would say, a decent matchup against PA, but I guess both of these heroes were kind of handicapped, so it evens out. Zero Tenacity, they banned the Dazzle. Tends to be played as a mid hero these days. Very high tempo mid hero. I guess Zero Tenacity wanna pick up some hero that doesn't lane well into Dazzle. Not sure which one that would be. Could wait, they already have their mid hero. Pay attention, Wingblade. Yeah, you don't want to play Ember against Dazzle, I suppose. So Zero Tenacity needs to ban a mid, and for Pirates probably needs to ban supports, and that's what they're doing. Banning out the new and improved Jakiro and the old and not changed that much Muerta. For Pirates, they could still go for the Phoenix, which I think is an okay pick. Shadow Shaman seems pretty decent. Wait, for Pirates, jeez, they need their mid. They don't need a support. Zero Tenacity needs a support. So what is Natty Narwhal going to play? Well, not Pango, because that got banned, but let's first think about Zero Tenacity's support here. Pablo does play Clockwork as a position 4. But it could be a 5 as well. But I think you want to have some kind of ranged hero, probably, to go together with the Primal Beast. Which cool ranged support heroes are still in the pool? I think Batrider would be pretty swole, but it's gonna be a Rubik, so probably gonna be a Pablo Rubik, a classic, and then it's going to be a LeBron Clock. And for Pirates, finish off with the Sniper. That's interesting. I think it's gonna do really well in lane. Stoikov is a good laner, but this is just a really difficult matchup. But afterwards, they picked Sniper into Ember, Clockwork, Primal Beast, and Morphling, and a hero that tends to buy a Blink. So there is a decent amount of jump on Zero Tenacity, which could be problematic. At the same time, there is some good counter initiation on for Pirate side. And Sniper isn't the only threat, so if Zero Tenacity blows up the Sniper, they might still die to the Bristle and PA, so I think it's an interesting pick. I like watching Sniper, so in that sense I'm very happy, but I don't love this pick, and overall I think I am inclined to favor Zero Tenacity. Because, you know, they've had some pretty decent results so far, and I think this is a draft that fits them pretty well. And overall, it seems like there are less question marks in their draft. Of course, I don't know shit. It's just Dota. We're gonna find out very soon how it's actually going to turn out. I just know that the sniper is probably gonna have a lot of fun in the mid lane if the players are close in skill. And I think Nadi Narwhal and Stoikov at this point have played each other plenty, and I don't think there is a clear advantage laning skill wise. Maybe slight advantage for Stoikov, but this matchup is just unwinnable for an Ember. So if he does well, then I don't know what to say, man. We'll see. We'll see if his team can help him recover, because the rest of the lane should be absolutely fine. We are into the game. Good luck, have fun coming out from both teams. Always nice to see. And we are into the first game of the final series of the day between 4 Pirates and Zero Tenacity. Let's get started. Oh, I'm always holding my breath, being excited when teams don't immediately smoke, because that could mean they could go for a later smoke and try to go for some kind of fight. If there is anything I love to see, it's level 1 brawls. In this case, I think if you're Zero Tenacity, you don't really want to take it though. You're fighting against Tusk, Sniper, Bristle, CM. Even PA is pretty good level 1. This is a terrifying fight. Cloak is also one of the strongest level 1 heroes, but Rubik kinda sucks. Morphling kinda sucks. Ember kinda sucks. It's like, you don't really want to fight there. So I think Zero Tenacity is gonna be quite pleased if they can get 2 runes. If they can get more, that is sick, but no. Nothing ever happens. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 bounty trade, or a 2-for-2. Mathematically the same, but you know what I mean. So mid lane is probably gonna be a slaughter. We're not gonna be paying attention to that too much, except for if Ember Spirit does a lot better than expected. Bottom lane, I think there is definitely gonna be kills, because these lanes are just too damn aggressive. And despite CM being very strong against Primal Beast, I would still slightly favor the Zero Tenacity lane. And on top, we have... oh, that's a nice courier snipe. We have Bristle Tusk against Morphling plus Clockwork. That is such a weird lane. I would favor Zero Tenacity there as well. We'll see. Oh, LeBron snipes one as well. So it's 1-for-1 in terms of courier snipes. Exactly check what was on them, but still, nice. Yeah, Stoikov is already being peeped. Oh, of course every sniper player picks up the ghillie suit now, because take aim was buffed by quite a lot, so you actually want to use it now. So far, it looks like Zero Tenacity is struggling a little bit in the CS department. I think this should get better with time. Picking up a few creeps here and there. Yeah, I think if Zero Tenacity... Ooh, LeBron. That's uncharacteristic. LeBron missing a dunk. But yeah, if they survive the laning stage, they should be absolutely fine. But that is gonna be easier said than done. Because so far it looks like this Tusk Bristle lane is actually working out somehow. They're just trading a few hits. But he has Morphling privilege. If he's ever low, he can just go back to 0 agi and then up again. Free healing. And with free, I mean, you do pay mana, but it doesn't cost money. Big brawl, 4 stacks, down goes LeBron. Too much not there. Mr. Morale picking up that one. Easy kill. Needs to be a little bit careful. But he's definitely enjoying the CM aura, I reckon. There's a null tally as well. A bracer. He is mega chilling. Probably wants to use his tangle, yeah. Needs to be a little bit careful, but overall, it's not in a lot of danger of dying. Still 1k gold lead already for the Pirates. It's not bad at all at 3 minutes. Primal Beast having a lot of fun. Bristleback having a lot of fun. All of the offlaners having a good time right now. And surprisingly, Sniper isn't doing super hot in terms of CS. He's got a solid amount of denies, I guess, but he isn't winning as hard as I thought he would. Okay, never mind. He just got a few creeps. That's nice. Stoikov not really having a great time right now, as expected. Nefrit doing some trampling, but Otaker just instantly jumps away. Yeah, definitely one of the better heroes against Primal Beast in lane, as you can just jump away. Very few carries have that privilege, and now we see a re-engagement from Otaker and Perdenik. Nefrit goes for the slow, manages to get it off, so should be fine, but does take 600 damage in the process. Frostbite has kind of a shitty cast range, especially at low levels. And Retsu has finally established himself in the top lane. Now doing very well in terms of both denies and CS. He is mega chilling. Making some tower shots, but you know, could be fine. As we see a rotation from the Tusk towards the bottom lane, and they manage to take down Pablo. And also manage to give the kill to the PA. So Otaker bagging that one. Gonna be very nice for him. Battle Fury timing is still an important issue. Level 6 now on Sniper, and they go on Stoikov, and yeah, no escape for you, my friend. Even Nefrit TP's in, but it's way too late. No remnants, no escape. With the tag team and just Sniper's insane damage, there is no escape. Doesn't even have take aim leveled yet, but I think that's kind of par for the course. Ooh, Mr. Morale, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Doesn't get the Lotus, just gets taken down. It's like a sunk cost situation there. But I guess he got locked in by LeBron. The Cox. Oh no! Amber, no! You're not level 6 yet, sir! Oh my goodness, down he goes again. Stoikov is not having a good time here. I mean, the matchup is bad, it's really bad, but that was just impatience from Stoikov. Should have waited just a little bit longer, get your level 6, get a remnant out, and then try to wrestle back control of the lane. That's rough. As we see an attempt on the Wisdom Rune. LeBron getting taken down first. Good amount of damage onto Perdenik, but it looks like Pirates may be able to get the Wisdom Rune, and they do, and even the CM is gonna escape. Stoikov now comes in for a rotation, and they want Otaker more than anyone else. They should be able to get him, but no, Pablo gets taken down first. And Otaker is still alive. Nice shards. Can he TP away? I think he's gonna survive. What a play by 4 Pirates. And Nefrit, he's just level 4. Oh my goodness, even Tusk makes it out for Pirates. They are running away with this game. Oh no, Stoikov, no, Stoikov, please. He's gonna go down again. He's still not level 6. It's 8 freaking minutes. Oh, and Retsu is gonna fall as well. What is happening? He had stick charges, he had waveform. Is everyone on zero tenacity just mega tilted? Or what is happening here? Oh my goodness. This is brutal. I was gonna say only Morphling is doing well on the side of zero tenacity, but now he got solo killed by the Bristle and I don't know what to say anymore. Just get your level 6 on Ember. He's trying to get it in the jungle, but he may get ganked again. Oh, they are gonna go onto LeBron. It's the easier kill. The one they have vision on. That's another kill in favor of the Pirates. And Stoikov still working towards his level 6, while Sniper is like, what, level 8, level 9 now? Oof.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wait.
You know, these games happen. These games happen. Oh, Stoikov. Oh, my sweet child. He dies again to just the 2 supports. And he's still not level 6. DM is level 6. Almost halfway towards level 7. I mean, she's gonna overtake him in net worth soon. Retsu goes down as well. Zero tenacity is just getting wrecked. I don't know how else to say it. They're losing every single lane. Every single move that 4 pirates make on the map is successful. And keep in mind, 4 pirates, they need this win. If they don't win this game, they're practically out of CCT. So they're performing when it counts. Game isn't over yet, but this is what they need to be doing. Mr. Morale having a great time here in the top lane. Oh, even gets a brawny mana draft. That's pretty sick. Is that just the best neutral for Bristle? Maybe the occult bracelet is nice too. Not sure what the math is, but Bron Dota goes down again. If anyone has to die, I'd rather it be LeBron compared to his teammates. Attacker is probably gonna have like a 13-minute Battle Fury, something like that. Pretty darn good. Maybe 14, we'll see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Stoikov. My dear Dota fans, he made it to level 6. We're saved. He has his face boots. He has his Blightstone. What else do you need? And he's gonna be super able to take down the CM, maybe, at some point. He's gonna be sick. CM is still higher level. You know, he's getting there. It was a 5k lead, now it's only a 4k lead. That's practically nothing. Stolen dagger, I guess. Pretty shit steal. There aren't really that many good spells to steal in this game. I guess a shrapnel would be the biggest one. Ice shard's pretty decent, CM spell's pretty decent. Aside from that, not really much. Attacker getting a little bit low now. Jump in by Nefrit, but preemptive snowball away. Stoikov instantly gets punched, needs to get out here or he may die. Pablo getting very low as well. Verdenek, Retsu is going to be able to take him down with Stoikov's help. Retsu needs to get out, cannot. Gonna be a 1-for-1 carry for support, but Pablo is definitely gonna die here as well. Down he goes. It's a full 5v5 brawl in the bottom lane, and LeBron isn't out yet, misses the hook shot on his teammate, and falls as well for Pirates. Take another favorable fight, getting a 3-for-1. I don't think we're at the stage yet where we can say that that's a good trade for Zero Tenacity. Certainly isn't. Maybe if they could have killed Otaker, it would have been okay, but just no chance. Not sure what Zero Tenacity needs to be doing right now. I think they want to make space for their cores to curve or to catch up, but I feel like they don't really have the heroes to make that space, because their supports are like too low level, too low in damage, and all of their cores need to catch up. Maybe the best call would be to try and make something happen with the 2 supports plus Primal Beast. That is a fight they might be able to take. Maybe Ember can try to join the fight as well. Despite being low level and low farm, he does have Clearing Chains. Pablo is gonna get some wisdom. Gonna help a little bit.
Dire are scanning.
Scan comes out. It's not gonna find anyone. Eddie Narwhal isn't gonna be in range. Battle Fury is indeed up right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Romance responds, and it's instantly gonna be taken down. So much physical damage coming out from 4 Pirates. Yeah, that's gonna be SNY next.
Radiant are scanning.
Bristleback going for the Glimmer Cape. An item that somehow managed to not get nerfed in the previous patch. The surprise of, I think, every decent player. Ooh, and Stoikov, he's getting so low. He's gonna be able to make it out. That was really close. LeBron goes for the save, taking a ton of damage from Mr. Morale. I don't think Retsu really wants to take this fight. Yeah. Mr. Morale is a little bit low, but he has the Glimmer Cape, so he's gonna be totally fine. And Retsu goes in aggressively, and he's just gonna get absolutely exploded by Netty Narwhal and Mr. Morale. Nice positioning for Danek as well. A lot of stolen shrapnels by Pablo, but it doesn't matter. Boy, Pirates, they're just too damn far ahead right now. Everything that Zero Tenacity is trying just isn't working. We're just 14 kills away for 4 Pirates from the goal. Oh, poor Stoikov. 4 Pirates pick up a Roshan as well, so they're gonna have to kill Attacker twice. I don't think 4 Pirates are really gonna make any big moves with this Aegis. Because right now, they have so much advantage. They have so much map control. There is no reason for them to risk anything. They can just farm the map, have a really strong tri-core. So all they need to do is chill, and Otaker takes down Retsu as well. That is solo? Oh my goodness. Otaker is just wrecking. I think Zero Tenacity might be in trouble.
Dire's middle tower
Attacker
is
is
under
gonna engage the tier 2. And Stoikov. Oh!
Wait.
Gonna get sniped.
Wait.
Man, I wasn't gonna say it, but this Ember first pick is not working out. Jesus
Dire's
Christ.
middle tower is under attack.
I thought the bottom lane went okay with the Primal Beast and Rubik, but didn't go so great. The biggest thing is the mid lane. The mid lane just got absolutely crushed. And then afterwards, every single move that 4 Pirates made was just better than what Zero Tenacity was doing. Like, I wouldn't even say that this is a complete outdraft. Of course, the Ember against the Sniper is kind of rough, but it's mostly an outplay so far. Zero Tenacity, they have kind of given up on
Dire are
trying to be aggressive. Instead, they're just gonna try to be annoying. Keep waves. Farm deep. Morphling might be going down again. Retsu. He's gonna try to TP out and he is gonna be successful. LeBron also made it out, so well played by them. Escaping with their lives. Our Pirates aren't done yet. They instantly smoke up again with the
Radiant's
Sniper,
middle
Tusk
tower
and
is under
Bristleback.
attack.
I want to find something here. Stoikov does have his Orb of Corrosion as well as Mage Slayer. So he has a lot of magic damage on every single slide of his.
Radiant's middle
A lot of
tower
annoyance, but he's gonna run into so many heroes once again. Does have the Essence Ring, so that's gonna help him get to his Remnant, but surprise, motherfucker! The Tusk and the Bristle were already waiting at the Remnant. Yeah,
Radiant
Zero
structures
Tenacity is
are
just
fortified.
getting styled on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
20 minutes, 14k gold lead. But
Radiant's
as I said
bottom
earlier,
tower
Zero
is
Tenacity really isn't in a
Dire's
rush.
top tower is under
They feel
attack.
really confident to just chill, farm up,
Dire's top tower
make sure
is
that the
falling.
lead is insurmountable before trying to go high ground. It's just the farming Aegis that makes sure that PA can farm
Dire's
anywhere
top tower
safely.
is under attack.
Because usually this is the point where you can still take down Otaker. Because he doesn't have a BKB, he only has like 2 items.
Radiant's bottom
If you
tower
catch him out
is
of
under
position,
attack.
you can kill him, but not with
Radiant
Aegis. And
structures are fortified.
looks like 4 Pirates actually aren't gonna be completely safe. Instead, they're gonna deal some chip damage to the high ground. Maybe it's more than chip damage. The tier 3 is already at a 3rd HP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who needs Roshan's banner? Just hit the towers, have PA tank it. That's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Morphling now
top tower is
TPing back, and 20 seconds left on the Aegis, but they should be able to take it down before then. 15 seconds and initiation by Nefrit, revealing the blink and the BKB. If they can kill Sniper, that would be big, but there is a Glimmer Cape. Natty Narwhal being incredibly low. Stoikov going for the chase. Can they take down this Sniper? It doesn't look like it's the case for now. Nefrit falls. Can they take him down? Natty Narwhal still surviving. Triple kill for Mr. Morale. It's gonna be a 6-4-0. GG is called. Zero Tenacity gets stomped into the ground by 4 Pirates. My god! They got absolutely wrecked. Yeah, so that was unexpected. I was looking at these drafts. I was looking at the previous results and I thought, well, that's a Zero Tenacity win. We'll go next. But that's also why I said, I don't know shit. Dota is a game of many, many variables, and it looks like 4 Pirates aligned them perfectly, and they just style on Zero Tenacity for game number 1. Do keep in mind, this is only game number 1. It's a best of 3. Zero Tenacity are gonna get at least one more chance. So we're gonna go into a between 5 and 10 minute break, and then we will be back for game number 2 and potentially game number 3. So get yourself a nice little drink and stay tuned because we will be back. welcome back, Dota fans. My name is Wingblade, and we have arrived at potentially the last game of the day for the CCT Series number 7. We are roughly halfway through the group stages, and we just saw 4 pirates absolutely fucking dismantle Zero Tenacity. So I hope they do have some tenacity in them, because by God, they're gonna need it. After getting wrecked that hard, I would need a few minutes to just recenter myself. My goodness. But let's not dwell on the past too much, as we have a brand new draft for all of you. And we're already seeing a few changes here. So yeah, let's get into it, see what we have. Let's break it down and hope the trend of the previous series continues, where we have a stomp in game number 1 and then a beautifully intense game number 2. Only time will tell, so let's take a look. For Zero Tenacity, we have bans on Dragon Knight, Tiny, Lifestealer, and 4 pirates so far have banned Night Stalker and Darkseer, the new and improved Darkseer. I'm not actually sure if a lot changed about Night Stalker. He no longer has the Blinding Void, instead he has Voidbringer, which gives him an extra possible level of Void. Blah blah blah, Void deals extra damage and has a possible AoE during nighttime. Pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. But yeah, most Night Stalkers I think still pick up Night Rain, because it's just too convenient to start during nighttime. And Hunter in the Night is probably the better choice to have a 5th level in. So, yeah, no Night Stalkers, also no Abaddons, and no Phantom Assassins. But for Pirates, they're once again gonna pick the Bristle. And please, 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 Zero Tenacity, do not first pick Ember, and they pick Leshrac instead. That is a lot better. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Stoikov, I know it's one of your specialties to pick Ember. You're a great Ember player. Just don't pick it first. Thank you. So Leshrac is going to be the choice this time. I think it's a more stable choice. Very strong support hero right now. Love to watch him as well. The Disco Pony. Always fun to see. We're gonna see another Slark ban from 4 pirates, because they don't want to play Bristleback into Slark. Fair enough. I don't think it's the hardest counter in the world, because if you have a good start on Bristle, you can actually kill Slark during ulti with all of the Quill stacks. But still, if you don't get a really good start, Slark is exactly the kind of hero who enjoys long, drawn-out fights and slowly taking away all of Bristleback's stats and potentially mana if you buy the Fusel Blade. So, no Slarks, also no Jakiros. Jakiro, I don't think is particularly strong against any specific heroes. He's just very strong in general, so that's why we are seeing a lot of Jakiro bans. His new facet is really good, and his new Liquid Fire / Liquid Frost is really strong as well. Zero Tenacity are gonna pick up Warlock, so they kind of flipped the script. Last game they started with all of their cores, now they're gonna start with all of their supports. Let's see if this works any better. Probably wanna pick some stupid, boring melee carry to go together with the Warlock, something like Spectre. PA is already out, so that's not gonna happen. Which other heroes do you have? I don't really know. Sven. Just some strong melee chunky boy that can skill well. We'll see what Zero Tenacity wants to go for. 4 pirates once again pick up the Tusk together with the Bristleback, so they think there is something there, and after last game, I'm not sure if I can argue with that, because it worked so well. I saw the lane and I was like, nah, this is stupid. Look at these kids, they don't know a single thing. And then it was really good, and I was really impressed. So I take it back, it's a good lane. They're good players. We'll see if they can do it again. And they pick up the Crystal Maiden as well. So already 3 out of 3 heroes are the same as last game. And they won last game, so why not? Zero Tenacity also banned Muerta, by the way. And now they're probably going to pick one of their cores. Could be Leshrac mid as well, but that would be a bit of a surprise to me, at least. So what is it gonna be, Zero Tenacity? What is the choice? Gonna pick Ember again? I haven't banned Huskar, so probably not yet. Let's see, I would just pick my carry now, probably. Because you already know the enemy lane. You have your Warlock already. So you're not missing a lot of information here. Okay, it's gonna be Clock, so probably gonna be Leshrac mid then. And Terrorblade is the boring midi carry we spoke of. Could be offlane as well, could be offlane TB. That's still an option. And it's gonna be the classic Pablo Clockwork and LeBron Warlock. I think TB is definitely one of the better heroes up against Husk plus Bristle, because he has inane amounts of starting armor. And with the healing, he should be able to survive just fine. Then again, Morphling should have been able to survive quite fine as well, and we all know that's not what happened. We'll see. So how do you want to deal with this right now? I would probably be leaning towards a Gyrocopter. He has 1 less base agility, but he has 0.1 more agility gain. Oh, they do pick the Brute. They get the Brute this time. That is scary. That is scary. Where are they gonna lane this? Because so far, every single game, 4 Pirates have played, the Brood was banned, and this time they get it, so we haven't even really seen it just yet. We just know that it's scary enough to get banned every single game against them, so yeah, I'm very anxious and excited to see what this Brood is gonna do. Sniper is banned this time, so they're gonna last pick. I was gonna say they're gonna last pick Ember, but no. They're gonna stick with their Lesh mid. Which other hero do you want to take out against Brood? We're talking mid or offlane heroes, probably Kunkka. Due to Spider one-shotting shenanigans. Even though the hero isn't that strong, I think it's a good matchup. Could still be TB offlane as well, and some kind of a Sven carry or whatever. Dawnbringer is also quite good here, I would say. Yeah, Dawnbringer is a sick pick. Would love to see that. Pirates, they're gonna have one more ban first. It's gonna be the Enigma ban. Don't really know why. I feel like it would have been fine, and it's gonna be a Puck as their final pick. So gonna be the Brute carry, offlane Bristle, mid Puck against Leshrac. That's roughly an even matchup, I think. Their Tenacity could go Huskar mid. Probably not the best. I think Void Spirit would be quite nice. No! I don't know why I was thinking about mid heroes. They need an offlaner, and that's what they get. It's gonna be the Tide Hunter, the new and improved Watermelon Man. This does look like a lane where he could do alright, I think. He doesn't really care about the spiders. Of course, Brute has a lot of damage herself, but she tends to not level up Insatiable Hunger too many times. So with Anchor Smash and a few points in Kraken Shell, I think you're fine. You don't have to worry too much about the CM because you have the Innate Dispel. Yeah, I like what they're doing. I like what they're cooking. I think last game I also thought their draft was pretty okay. And I think we have a repeat of that sentiment here, where I think their draft looks totally fine for Zero Tenacity. They just need to play better than last game. If they have solid moves, if they don't lose the lanes too hard, they should be fine with this draft. And I still think they're a decent team. For Pirates, they of course have the ace in the sleeve with the Brood Mother, a hero that has been speculated to be really strong, and a hero that has been speculated to be really strong in the hands of 4 Pirates, but we just haven't seen it yet. So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna go. I think Tide should do well. I think their carry matchup is decent. They should have the tools to deal with Brute, but still, it's always such a scary hero to deal with. So we should be going into the game very soon, and then we'll have our answer. If Zero Tenacity can take 4 Pirates the distance, or if it's gonna be an unceremonious 2-0. Either way, we are into the game, and we are into our first pause. I hope it's also the last pause, but you never know. Let's see, do the teams... Oh, another pause. Whoops. LeBron, come on, man. The viewers are waiting. We don't see an early smoke. We could see some brawling. Let's see some brawling. There's a Clockwork, a Warlock, a Lesh. Zero Tenacity have a strong level 1 lineup. But the same is true for 4 Pirates. The only hero who isn't strong level 1 is Brood. They're gonna find something. Stoikovs. Smoke immediately breaks. So he knows someone is on the high ground. I think 4 Pirates also saw that, probably. Yeah, so they are gonna deward the ward. A good start for the Pirates. Getting their money. Taking the ward out of the equation. I'm still not sure if warding mid is worth it. Because it gets dewarded so often at the start. It's like, is the bit of extra vision worth the... Oh, Retsu gets taken down! And not paying attention for a moment, talking about like theory crafting about small, meaningless details, and Retsu goes down, so... Really good start for 4 Pirates now, killing the enemy carry, getting first blood, and taking down a ward. Phew! Otaker does have the web facet. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, like necrotic webs, I think. Gonna reduce healing, or not healing, regeneration. Still, level 1 Brute is very weak. Wait. Can Brute just walk through and not get hit by the pushback? That is mad. Absolutely crazy. Pablo taking a few hits. Yeah, I would expect Nefrit to have a really good time in this lane. Brute isn't really that threatening right now. Even with the reduced regen, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he just walks through. That is crazy. He can still get hit by the dunks. Is that how it's supposed to work? Did I miss something? I don't see a lot of Brute, so I haven't seen that interaction. That is nice for Otaker. I always call him Otaker if it's like Otaku, but then instead of you, but it could be O-taker as well. Just taking the O's. I've never asked him how to pronounce his name. Maybe I've been saying it wrong for years. In the mid lane, it looks like Stoikov is once again kind of getting wrecked here. Could be an even lane. When Otaker actually goes down to the onslaught of a gush and battery assault. It's a good sign for Zero Tenacity. They needed a good sign. Ready Narwhal, can he get the other one as well? No, Stoikov is gonna get it. Pablo is a little bit low right now. I think he really wants some regen. If you cannot put the pressure on the brute, kind of a wasted opportunity. What is the point of having a position 4 if he's running around with 270 HP? 230 even. Seems kind of pointless. In bottom lane, Retsu is having a much better time than last game. 17-5 up against the 10-0 Mr. Moral Bristle. Being chased down now, losing a lot of armor. But Ariel is only level 1. Retsu, can he escape? He probably has sticks. But one more. Yeah, he goes down. LeBron is going to be in trouble as well, but they are going to get the return kill at least onto Ariel. But that's a double kill for Mr. Moral. That's a big one. Some hefty quill sprays coming out there. Same time, Otaker is being initiated upon again. Gets rooted, so Pablo isn't going to be able to get the dunks, and Otaker is going to live this time. Ariel went for a rotation with the tag team. There is a lot of damage. Otaker is going to commit. Is he going to pay for this? Yes, he is. Oh no, Otaker over-committing. You do get Pablo, but I don't think O-Taker is very happy with that one. Tried to go for the commit with the insatiable hunger lifesteal, but it wasn't enough. He just gets clicked down. Nefrit having the time of his life on the watermelon. I guess Otaker gets a free lift to base. Also worth mentioning that Brood is once again an agility hero, so that is a thing. In the mid lane, Natty Narwhal still getting the better of Stoikov right now. Leading in terms of both CS and denies. Still, it's nothing compared to last game. Could be seeing a rotation relatively soon from this puck. Both the TB as well as the Tidehunter would be good targets for sure. Little rotation from the supports onto the mid lane. TM taking a bit of damage, should be fine. We're still chilling top lane as Pablo gets brutally murdered. Stoikov could be in trouble as well, but there is no coil. We do have a blood grenade coming out, but the orb is gonna miss with the tag team. A lot of damage coming out onto LeBron, but it's not quite enough. Stoikov is gonna re-engage with his edict. There's a lot of damage coming out, and Netty Narwhal is going to just orb out. Finds his shield rune as well. That's a nice pickup. So it's just gonna be one hero going down in the clockwork. Yeah, Otaker really isn't having too much fun dealing with the melon. Mr. Moral gets another solo kill here onto Retsu, just like last game. Oh my goodness. The But Attacker also isn't having fun this time. Retsu is still leading in terms of net worth. That is tight pick. Really working out so far for Zero Tenacity, but so is this Bristle pick. 7-3 in favor of the Pirates.
Radiant are scanning.
No wisdom stealing shenanigans for now. Both teams are gonna get their shrine. Shrine of Wisdom. I wonder what the Shrine of Wisdom would say. Probably something like Venomancer. That sounds like wisdom. I'm not fully convinced by a Brute Mother just yet, as Stoikov is taken down. Coil was already used. He falls to the tag team damage, but Pablo is still in range with Battery Assault, but this is a risky fight to take. Natty Narwhal isn't going to be able to take him down. And Perdenek just denies to a neutral. Ariel isn't done yet though, goes back in for Pablo. 1 hit, 2 hit. On goes Pablo. Well played by Ariel. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of the Pirates. But the Spider is still getting bullied. It's quite thematic that Tidehunter is playing against the Pirates. Nefrit having a great time, but I don't think that Tidehunter Zero that can solo carry, and Retsu goes down for the 3rd time in this bottom lane. Last game it was Stoikov, this game it's Retsu. At least his net worth is still decent, but that's 3 deaths now. Well, he even had his Sunder, but couldn't use it in time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nefrit, of course, doesn't have to be scared of spiders. He's also not going to be able to one-shot them, at least for now. So Attacker should be able to just use them to farm, speed up his farm. What is nice about the Brood is that despite not really dominating this lane, he is going to be able to just farm on his own. So just being alone in that lane gives a lot of space for the supports to move. As that is exactly what we're seeing in the mid lane. They're a bit reluctant to commit onto Pablo, which makes a lot of sense. Instead, they're just gonna get the tier 1. Easy kill. The coil comes out on Stoikov, getting very, very low, and he is gonna go down. Perdenek gets that one. But Nefrit gets the return kill with the Ravage onto Natty Narwhal. Ariel's gonna be in a lot of trouble as well. Snowball comes out onto a creep. It's only gonna delay his death, or is it? No, he's definitely dead. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of Zero Tenacity this time. But Ravage was committed. Instead of Morale, has his Blade Mill. Orb of Destruction as well. The armor reduction is going to be quite nice against the towers.
Radiant's bottom tower
Glimmer Cape is next, same build as last game. Now even more farmed. Yeah, that should be the death of the tier 1. So even with the favorable trade for Zero Tenacity, they're losing towers quickly. Now LeBron is going to be in a lot of trouble. I guess it's Rock, but yeah, you don't want to drop the Brock just yet, sir.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Narwhal almost has the Witchblade, always a nice item for Puck. Kind of the item that opens up solo kills. You just lack a little bit of damage before you have it. Retsu needs to be a bit careful. playing around with Mr. Moral, historically speaking. His team is quite far away as well, so he's wisely going to back off a little bit. I get stunned by a centaur. Shame, shame.
Wait, wait, wait.
Tip coming up for Otaker, who's doing a really nice job farming up now. He's overtaken the Terrorblade. It makes sense. The spiders are stronger early for farming. And later on, once TV gets more items, then the illusions become more proficient. Glimmer Cape is almost up, and we see a Ravage coming out onto the Spider with Pablo's hookshot as well. Do they have enough? Yes. Easily have enough damage to deal with. Otaker Ravage was committed. Those hookshot, but that is definitely worth it. But 4 pirates, they're like, oh, you used all of your abilities, and now we're gonna take back what is owed. They take down Pablo. Rock comes out. A lot of damage onto Mr. Moral. Do they have the damage to take him down? No, they do not. It's gonna be Stoico falling. And beautiful freezing field coming out from Quadratic, and it's gonna be 4 heroes falling. No stuns were left as Crystal Maiden cleans up the fight. What a fight by 4 pirates. They lose the Spider once again, but they take a beautiful fight in return. Absolutely gorgeous team play by 4 pirates, being patient and re-engaging when their carry is already dead. Was a perfect call. Oh, and they couldn't kill Mr. Moral now, and he's just gonna get tankier from this point onwards. Oh no, Retsu, not again! Not again, Retsu falls. And he is the win condition for Zero Tenacity, but 4 pirates, they're running away with this game again. You close your eyes for a moment and it's a 9k gold lead, and now LeBron is gonna feed as well. I feel like Zero Tenacity is just slipping. They're falling apart here. It looked a lot better at the start. But now it's almost a 10k gold lead, and the score is once again 18-6 in Stoico. Are you gonna die to a Crystal Maiden? Ice shards are gonna miss. The Stoikov is gonna live, but Pablo is still gonna fall. Ooh. Well, this is rough once again, and Puck already has a Blink Dagger plus Witchblade at 15 minutes. That is scary, and Retsu isn't even close to a Manta just yet. Ooh, Nefrit, you are very low, sir. You are very low, sir. Doubles the Kraken Shell block. But it's just gonna delay his death, not prevent it, I think. His Puck is still coming. Should be fine for now with the Warlock healing. I take it back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But it's gonna be completely fine. Ooh, Retsu taking a lot of damage. Dream Coil coming out as well. Do they have the damage to take down Retsu? I don't think they do. Sandra comes out, doesn't heal for a lot. He's still gonna save his life. Ariel overcommitting a little bit there. Pablo taken down by the spawn Spiderlings, and Mr. Moral is in, taking down Stoikov, pops the Blade Mail as well. Ravage comes out, a lot of damage onto this Bristleback, but it isn't enough just yet. There is a shard for Nefrit, that's a lot of damage, and not a beautiful freezing field. There is no stun, there is nothing. Pathetic! He does it again, triple kill for Otaker though. It's a 5-for-1 in favor of 4 pirates. Man, these fights they're taking are so well done. Incredible to watch. This is not what I expected from 4 pirates coming into this series, but they're playing some gorgeous Dota. What does Zero Tenacity do from here? They just took a fight where they popped their Golem, popped their Ravage, and still lost so hard. How do you recover from that? You need to slow down the game somehow. Make sure that this TB becomes an actual threat. But he's just so far behind and they don't have any space on the map to farm. The Tormentor as well in favor of the Pirates. And at the same time, Natty Narwhal is just side questing, taking down LeBron for free. Yeah, 16k gold lead, 17 minutes. I think very few times in my casting career have I seen a game this one-sided be a comeback, you know? Generally, when it's like 1000 gold per minute advantage, that's almost impossible to come back from. Especially in the early game. If it's like 60 minutes and it's the 60k gold lead, then, you know, it's late game. Anything can happen. But at this stage, 17k gold, that's a lot. Oh, Leshrac, Stoikov, the mid is behind Crystal Maiden, the position 5. That's a bad sign. Pablo's gonna die as well. Did get the bounty. Oh, is he gonna die? No. It's still Pablo. He's still a swaggy man. Steals the bounties. TP's out. No sweat. Tier 3 tower, not quite dead, but definitely not very healthy. So Tucker is just split pushing with spiders and manta illusions. Gonna have his BKB as well, so despite really struggling at the start, he's come back admirably. I guess this is why people ban the Brood. Against 4 Pirates, Coil comes out as well onto Retsu. He still has his Thunder, but cannot get it off, and LeBron just explodes as well. Another 3 free kills. 728. Golem is back up, Ravage is back up. We could try to take a big fight now, but I think that's gonna be the final fight if they don't win it. As Attacker has already fully eroded the bottom tier through tower. Now BKB is coming for Attacker as well, so if he's quick on the draw, Ravage isn't even gonna do anything. Blink Ravage, there we have it. Do we have a follow-up? Nice double stun with the splitter. They should be able to take down the Brood. Very well done. Golem is popped as well. That's a kill onto Attacker, but everyone else escapes. But that's a big kill, especially for Stoikov picking that up. That's 1500 gold. But that was everything they had, and they killed a single hero. Not the dream. And Bristleback even picked up a flat. They're like, okay, we just want to end this game. Let's go. Get all the aura items. Finish this bloody game. Oh. Retsu falls. So, despite everything being used, it's now a 1-for-1 trade. It's a 1-for-2 trade even. As Pablo is also careless and taken down. Crit is a lot tankier, but still needs to respect the damage here from 4 Pirates. Mr. Morale has to be a bit careful as well. Just 650 HP running around, but still had his Glimmer Cape and Blade Mail ready, so it's not the ideal target to commit onto. Otaker now with his BKB. And with the knowledge that Zero Tenacity has like no spells, it's just gonna barrel down the barracks. I'm not really sure what Zero Tenacity can do to stop this right now. Method blinks in, goes for a nice anchor smash. That's solid damage. Hookshot in from Pablo into the splitter. A lot of damage onto Mr. Morale. And they are gonna be able to take him out. So Attacker is just hitting Nefrit for 0 damage. Natty Narwhal jumps the backline, takes down Stoikov, Pablo falls, Retsu falls, BKB is popped from Otaker, LeBron is also gonna fall, double kill for him. Is he gonna commit onto Stoikov? Stoikov is still a difficult fight. He runs away, Coil comes out though, A lot of damage coming out onto Stoikov. Natty Narwhal jumps back in. Only Nefrit survives. Otakar still alive. Nefrit, it's you against the world, my man. I don't think you're stronger than the world. Boy Pirates, they take the first set of racks. Take a ranged racks bottom. They should take the meaty racks soon as well. Yeah, it's 2 sets of racks down, but Nefrit jumps in. Takes down Netty Narwhal's 9 godlike spree. So that's a nice little bonus for him. Still 2 sets of racks down. There were some positives as well, like Nefrit is still an absolute beast. Can he solo win this game? I'm not sure. He's doing his best. Mr. Moral wants to take the Wisdom Shrine. At least wants to stop LeBron from taking... Oh my god. There used to be a Warlock there, by the way. Retsu is level 12. Just worth mentioning. Goes for the Sunder. Is that gonna be enough to turn the tides? Mr. Moral getting quite low. Blade Mill pop. Glimmer Cape used as well. He doesn't have a lot left. Can they kill Retsu? Can he escape? Mr. Moral incredibly low. Natty Narwhal jumps in. Triple kill. His godlike streak just ended, but he's still playing a godlike game of Dota, that's for sure. Beautifully set up by the rest of his team, and once again, it's just Nefrit surviving. His team is feeding, but he is surviving. Nefrit, can he survive this?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think for now he can. As Perdanik is dragging around an anchor. Trying his best. $22k gold lead now in favor of 4 Pirates, and Roche is about to fall. They should be able to gift that Aegis to Otakar and take the final set of racks. Of course, they need to take down the tier 2 first, but that should be a cakewalk. Netty Narwhal, level 18 now. Yule's up as well for a nice way of, I guess, dealing with the anchor. Just a feel-good item to have on Puck anyway. But expect him to start going into Aghanim soon. Get that extra damage. Also some tankiness, definitely nice to have for the moments you do get caught out. I wonder what 4 Pirates is waiting on right now. They have their Aegis, but they're giving a lot of map control to Zero Tenacity. Because usually when you're in a position where you're this far ahead, you kind of just want to get a gem, make sure the enemy stays in base. Zero Tenacity has a lot of space right now. They're gonna find Retsu once again. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. No chance for him. We see a kill attempt coming out onto Mr. Moral, and they might be able to take him down here. Blade Mill is popped, but there is too much damage. Down he goes. Good trade for Zero Tenacity. Ooh, Ravage comes out onto the puck to the depth. Oh, if Stoikov didn't TP. If Stoikov didn't TP, they would have had the damage, I think. That is unfortunate. Bit of a miscommunication there between Nefrit and Stoikov. Same time, Otakar was pushing Throne, so I get that Stoikov didn't want to cancel his TP, but they could have killed the puck and then TP'd back. It's been a rough series for Zero Tenacity, that's for sure. 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis. Hookshot is gonna miss. That reveals their location. Retsu desperately running away. Pablo already half HP. Has this Orchid, which could be nice against the puck. Ooh, they catch the puck once again. Silence comes out. Can he get away? Doesn't look like it. Natty Narwhal goes down again. This is a good start of the fight for Zero Tenacity. If they can keep catching the puck, they have a chance. This Broodmother isn't the hardest carry in the world. Should be able to take down LeBron though. Pablo falls as well. Doesn't have a buyback method. Still in the middle of all of this. Retsu. Can he play his way out of this? Natty Narwhal has fallen, so Otaker is just gonna have to right click. No support, but Ariel blinks in. No Sunder possible. Nefrit isn't gonna escape either. Triple kill for Otaker, and it should be an Ultra. But it isn't because Ariel just takes it. Nefrit fights back. Can he 1v4 here? It doesn't even matter. GG is called. 4 Pirates take down Zero Tenacity in an upset stomp. No chance for Zero Tenacity whatsoever. 4 Pirates, they come out swinging. And they prove that they're not out of this tournament just yet. I said it at the start of this series. I said it at the start of this draft. But they need these wins. They're currently, well, I guess 1 and 2 now. But they need to win their remaining 2 games to stay in the tournament and have their shot at a part of the 50,000 USD prize pool. But that is going to conclude this day of games. Maybe we can briefly take a look at the brackets or the schedule for tomorrow. I'll just see what production can bring me in terms of graphics. And if nothing else, I want to thank everyone for watching today. It's been quite fun. It's a shame we had so many stumps, but I'm still happy to be here casting CCT for you guys. So this is going to be Group A. We have Passion UA leading right now. But if they lose all of their games, they could still very well end up in the bottom 2. So it's not over for them, but still, it looks quite good. For Pirates is now, of course, 1 and 2 after this game, and Zero Tenacity is 1 and 1. So despite not looking super strong right now, they still have a very solid shot at making it to the playoffs. So everything in this group is still undecided, so should be exciting for tomorrow and March 1st, which is Saturday, so the day after tomorrow. Yeah, we have a lot of exciting Dota ahead for you guys, so keep an eye on the Twitch stream, keep an eye on our socials to stay up to date with the CCT Series 7, but that is going to conclude today's day of Dota. So I hope all of you have a beautiful night's rest, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye.